If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
That is coming from T.Y. Danjuma. And T.Y. Danjuma is not just a former defense minister of One Nigeria is telling you that this is what is obtainable in One Nigeria. What are you supposed to do as a citizen?
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
That is coming from T.Y. Danjuma. And T.Y. Danjuma is not just a T.Y. Danjuma as a team. This is the former chief of army staff of One Nigeria. And so it's someone that has been in the terrain, someone that understands the system of One Nigeria the way it has been galvanized. It has been galvanized to work for jihad. So what will the indigenous persons do? Having heard all this, you have to resort into self-defense. There has been another thing that sparked public discourse. A farmer, a Christian farmer, who was accosted in his farm by Fulani terrorists with his livestock, and they used the cows to destroy the farmer's crops. And then the farmer said, "Why do you have to do that?"
Pillola blu o pillola rossa, a te la scelta. Pillola blu, salti questo video e continui con la tua vita.
So the Fulani terrorist said, "You don't have any power to tell me what to do with my cow in your farm." And he did not stop there. He pulled his machete to massacre the farmer. And the farmer, in self-defense, overpowered him and defended himself by making sure he unalived him first. But you know what One Nigeria tells you? One Nigeria passed a verdict that that Christian farmer is guilty of defending himself and unaliving someone that came to unalive him first. So, the world does not need to keep quiet about what is happening in One Nigeria. United States of America and every other well-meaning international bodies, they need to take rapid action against One Nigeria. But this very evening, we salute the existence of our Prime Minister. Because without him standing as a shield to take all the bullets against the indigenous persons of Biafra, today, all our women and children will not be alive. Yes. Finland detained him because he's defending or standing to speak for the Biafran people against the genocide and the slaughter that was ongoing, and it is still ongoing as we speak now. There hasn't been any difference. Since the detention of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the genocide of One Nigeria has increased. His presence, when he was not in detention, actually hindered One Nigerian terrorist Fulani, both in uniforms and those in the bushes, from invading every part of One Nigeria. Today, in his absence, One Nigerian terrorists have invaded more than places that they never invaded before. That is why you now see that one Nigerian terrorist government can now grant licenses to Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists for them to travel with guns and move from one state to another. So we sing praises of.
Can you imagine? So the Fulani now are now given license. License to travel from one state to the other to be hunting. You know those ones they got in Edo, old Edo? They said they went on hunting. How can you be hunting from away from your own state? You hunt away from your own state inside the trailer with ammunition. So many ammunitions. Abomination is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. These Fulanis are the only people that now have rights to carry ammunition, have also license to move wherever, go to wherever. They even told you that the land itself belongs to them. You'll be telling them, why are you eating your cow? Why are you allowing your cows now to eat my farm, my crop produce? He'll be telling you, Kenya, this place, you don't have a right to tell me that. This place, now my land. My forefathers gave me this place, this land. Shut up. That's what they are telling to the owner of the farm. The cow are spoiling their crops. And the people are just folding their hands and watching, calling on the Boko Haram police to come and help them, calling on the Nigeria Boko Haram army to come and help them. T.Y. Danjuma told you to rise up and defend yourselves one after the other. Rise up, because that the armed forces, Nigeria Boko Haram armed forces, that they collude. They collude with the bandits, they collude with Fulani, they collude with the jihadists. You see, they are doing this in different ways. This fight, they are fighting in different ways, because you know they are very deceptive. They are using their jihad to fight. I call it jihad war. Is also land grabbing war going on. Land grabbing war going on. So don't say it's only land grabbing and forget jihad. No. It's 2 in 1, 3 in 1, even 4 in 1. The war is going on, and they have different methods they are doing it to continue to deceive people. You understand? They have so many ways they are doing it to continue to deceive people, so that people will not know which one is which. But I tell you, it's a war, it's a land grabbing, it's a depopulation. It's also a depopulation. This kind of war going on is also a way to depopulate you, because they said you're too many. 225 million Biafrans, Nigerians. Only Biafrans are well over 80 or 100 million. When one country outside are 5 million, 4 million. You can imagine. Where I am, I think they're only 9 million or 10 million. Dash them also 12 million. And there, that geographical location, zoo, they are over 225 million. They said you guys are too many. So it's also a kind of war of depopulation. A kind of war of jihad. A kind of war of land grabbing. A kind of war of taking over your whole mineral resources so that none can get to you. It's not like it's been getting to you and suddenly they stopped. No, it has never gotten to you. And they are also making sure it will never and ever get to you. That's the whole war going on. No, not only one. So when you're seeing it is only jihad, no. When you're seeing it as only land grabbing, no. See it also as a depopulation. See it also as a war to collect all the mineral resources under that ground. In fact, you are a slave. Me and you are slaves to them. You are worth nothing to them. You worth nothing. They said you are a bloody infidel. So far as you don't believe in Islam, you are an infidel and you don't have right to exist. It's written in their. I should read it for you. You don't have right to exist. So they will look at you very well, like Afam. Afam, they will look at you from head to toe and tell you you are worth nothing. You can't. Your existence is creating problem to the world. It's a climate change. Your existence. Only way a wound. They said Biafrans that your existence is creating climate change. Your existence is creating climate change. Your existence is bringing carbon monoxide in the air. Too much carbon monoxide in the air. Your existence. You're no good. So they are annihilating you and nobody cares. And nobody's ready to talk. You guys will be thanking God for Trump. That yesterday is just discussing about Nigeria and CPC, what do you call it? CPC issue or CIC. You know, that's the way the world have been treating you guys. They are living on that land. Finish them up and take the mineral, please. Take the mineral, all the minerals, take it. After all, your forefathers gave it to our forefathers gave it to us. Kill all of them. That's what is happening. And you are still asking. Can you imagine how we ourselves behave, self? We Biafrans. We are still asking, should we defend ourselves? No, don't defend yourselves. Stay there and watch. Be looking like Lucozed. Don't defend yourselves. Kukuma, go and call the Boko Haram police to come. You have seen not once, not twice, not thrice how wicked the Boko Haram Nigeria police is. Yet you still have the guts. When anything happens, you still go back to them and begin to call them. Amram Memeluni Emeo. You know, I saw one Fulani boy or man that is a military in America. Guys, come and see. He was telling fuck all of you that he was talking to his colleague in the office. Fulani. So it's like they are the same, one and the same everywhere. He was talking to his colleague. Fuck all of you. Sorry my language, but that is I want to tell you how the story is. You know. He now opened his whole body, all the charm everywhere in the waist. And he said that he is a Fulani. Is he from Gambia? Gambia. I said, sure. These people are many. These Fulanis are everywhere. Come and see. He said, fuck all of you. How you, my colleague in the office, I would fuck all of you, fuck your animal and everything. And I tell you, look at what I have. I don't fear. Guys, go to my ex handle, go and check it. Let me see if I can post it, self. Guys, you need to watch this so that you people will know who the people you guys are up against. These people are animals. They are not humans like me and you, I tell you. They are not. They don't have red blood running in their vein. No. Are they aliens? Let me send it. Watch it and come back and tell me what you saw. Look at it on the Jumbotron. Huh? He said all of their colleagues forgot that the colleagues can be watching. And who knows the reaction of the colleagues? He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. That, I mean, he's a threat. He's threatening his colleagues at the end of the day. Fulani in Gambia, living in America. See, guys, they're all one and the same. They are all one and the same. Same blood, same DNA running in all their veins. You have Fulani in America. You have Fulani in Australia. You have Fulani in Europe. You have Fulani in talking about Africa, they want to take over the whole Africa. They said their forefather gave them the whole Africa. Now, you had the one serious. So this is a very serious matter. They're not, you know, the kind of boldness these people have. Like, they're above the law. This is in the US, yet with all the juju he has on his body, he is threatening his colleagues in the office, like threatening the Oga and everybody. Like, even don't even think this is intimidation. This is a threat. You know, like threatening even the Oga, the CEO, and the all your guys there in his office, because he's a military. See, he's a military. Now, guys, watch it. That they can't even do him anything. That he's only there to work. Oh, that like threatening them. I must stay in. Maybe he has done one thing, because they will always do one thing or the other. They turn around threatening them, telling them that he's there to work. Oh, and when he finishes, that he's going home. Oh. So all the Fulanis all over the whole world want to use Nigeria and Biafra land for their work. I don't even understand, because if you see that because they don't have a place, but they have a place, which is Futajalon. But if you see that they don't have a place, how come now they want Nigeria, they want Biafra land, they want Ethiopia, they want Gambia, they want Kenya, they want Burkina Faso, they want Mali, they want, what is that with this? Are they humans or are they aliens? Eh? Forget this one. They are using Islam to do you. The more you look less, you see, more you look less. They are not even Islam. Oh. They are real. This in a tradition. You can see all the things is hanging all over his whole body. It was like, what? Biafrans, listen. For us to defeat these people, no wonder Onyendu even said it. Oh, that we must we must follow the way of our God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, because it's the hand of God that can help us to defeat these people. These people are devils, like real red devils. Nenen, watch this guy on this jumbotron. Nenen, a military. He's even showing, you know, one thing about these people, they will do video for what they are doing to you. Like, what can you do? What will you do? Like a threat, like intimidation. What will you do? It's just like after they have been eyeing all the Biafrans. So God help Biafrans. 2 days ago, they could get some people, Fulanis, and kill them back. And what happened? All the Fulanis in the northern Nigeria and everywhere are now threatening. It's like they're not even threatening only Edo, they're not threatening Christians everywhere and Biafrans everywhere and anywhere, all over the whole world. Guys, this is a serious matter, like real serious matter going on. I don't know who the hell these people think they are. People, they are not people. They are not humans. I don't know what gives them morale. What is giving these people morale? This is a guy in the US. He's not even in Nigeria, not even in Biafra. Like that these people are local. This one now is in the US, so it's like a military, because he has a military uniform of. You even see American flag behind him.
I'm not hearing anything. Am I under attack?
Guys, can you hear me? If you can hear me, give me thumbs up, or let me know before I bring down the space unknowingly. Can somebody hear me? Because Ben said he can't hear me. Ben, go down. I bring you up again. Let's see. Can somebody hear me? Am I talking to myself all this while? Nobody is talking now. Hey, yeah. Ben said he can hear me. Okay. You can hear me. Thank God, though, because I almost brought down the space. Ben, try again. Maybe you can now hear me. Let's see. I'll bring you up again.
Stella, I wasn't hearing you before at all. That's why I say for a few minutes I didn't hear you. That's why I say I'm not hearing anything. Whether I'm under attack, you.
Okay. I was also afraid. It's not like I've been talking to myself, you understand? So, guys, I was talking about this Fulani man. I told you guys, they have Fulani Wall Street. They have Fulani, the ones that herdsmen. They also have Fulani in politics in different parts of the world. We see there's one pattern I noticed with them. Whenever they come to an area or a state or a town, first of all, what they target is what? They target your food system. They will target it, target your religion, target your politics. These three things. As soon as they lay their hands on your food, lay their hands on your system of politics, make sure they are there, then try and make sure they force all of you to Islam. They've won you already. This is the three pattern I notice each time they go to anywhere, be it America, be it Australia, be it Biafra land, anywhere. First of all, or even in when you have them amongst you in your group or in your meeting, you don't know. How do you know them? They will target your food, your they want to make sure they rule over you. So your politics, I call it politics. They make sure they rule over you and they bring along their Islam with them. These three things. As soon as they lay their hands on these three things in your community, in your town, in your city, and in your state, and in your nation, you are done. You are gone for. You are gone. If you see your people misbehaving, you see your people doing things you never dreamt of seeing them do. And they're all over the whole world, though. It's not only in Nigeria and in Biafra land. They're all over the whole world. The one I sent to you now is in America, creating insecurity around him, inside the office, inside the establishment where he's working. Wherever they are, they create insecurity. Can you imagine he's having problem with colleagues in the office? Look at what he's doing. Look at what he's doing. That one is enough to fire him. Like threatening his colleagues. That he has charm here, have on the waist, have on the chest. All these ones charm. All that one charm. All the charm. Listen, we have Chukwu Okike Abiyama on his common breed. You're gone. You are gone. On Chukwu Okike on you are gone. Those your chance will disappoint you, Fulani. You continue to come after the soldiers of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. They will defeat you and defeat you and defeat you. Musa, continue coming with your boys and your charms. Continue coming. You come to our land will open up like this and swallow all of you. He says it's a holy war. It's also to us a holy war. Because you have decided to annihilate the children of God, and God will not just fold his hands like I always tell you guys. God himself is not even a tree. Talk more of the people he created. God, you don't expect God to just fold his hands and watch you annihilate people he took time to create, like the Biafrans. You think he will just watch you? You kill a man and the car. You think God will just watch you? You annihilate all their leaders, kill all his children. We are children of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. I don't know if you get it. Fulani, with all your charm, you are exposing and it's not even exposing. How do you say it? Doing expose with. It's not enough. God is after you, and God will deal with you. You didn't create yourself. God created you and gave you Futajalon as a nation. You're supposed to go back to where God kept you, left you. That is where you're supposed to go to. And allow the children of God to breathe. Because our lives matter. Okay, Fulani? You go back to where the creator of the whole universe kept you, which is Futajalon, where the vultures rest. This is where that is your own place. Go there and stay. And allow other people, humans, to breathe. Wherever you go, you create insecurity. You are in America, you are creating insecurity. You are in Nigeria, you are creating insecurity. You are in Biafra, you are creating insecurity. You are in Hausa, you have created insecurity. You are in Yoruba land, you have created. What is that with you? You are in Europe, Fulani, you are creating insecurity. And you expect people to just fold their hands and watch you. You accept the creator to just fold his hands and watch you spoil what he did, what he created, like you helped God to create Biafrans. And he said your God will tell you when you kill Biafra, you come back home, he will not give you 72 virgins. That's a fake God, though. That's a fake God there. That is a deity you are worshiping, a very wicked one that drink blood. They will tell you, go and chop off a Christian's head, chop off this other Christian's head, chop off this other Christian's head, then come back to your paradise, and then Allah will give you 72 virgins because you chopped off people's head. You have been deceived. You have been deceived like woefully. You have been deceived big time. Fulanis wake up if it's possible for you. In fact, not even Fulani. Hausas wake up and Yorubas wake up. Even my own Biafrans, some people are being converted and forcefully converted to. Wake up and smell the hot coffee, because I'm telling you, you are doomed when you accept that religion. When you accept that, you have entered into occultism. Big time occultism. See your brothers, so what they are doing. Or your colleagues in your religion, what they are doing. Everywhere. In fact, on the yifa akwa ya ogwo do otinye na area na adashisha na atotota. Shi emebie nie. Ona me na threaten the colleagues here. Ya ha na enye. Ya fuck all of them. Fuck all of them. No, look at Bialo. Ya lucha ya na fuck all of them. Like what he was trying to do is like, boss, just shut up. Colleagues, just shut the heck up. I'm here and I must stay until I finish before I go. If not so, my charm will finish all of you. That's what he was telling them indirectly. Or what do you think he was saying? He was advertising or he was praising them? No, that's a threat there. He was giving to his colleagues in the office. Talking about Fulanis. You know, yesterday I brought up space. I just wrote it by. They didn't even allow me to raise up my head yesterday. They brought it down. They brought the space down. In fact, when I now tried to pick it up again, they even told me you can't even open up a space anymore. That was what happened yesterday, I'm telling you guys. So today I have to use with like style. Can Christians and Biafrans defend themselves from Fulani? But the real deal is Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go back to Futajelon. Fulani must go. They have created enough of insecurity. They have created enough of mayhem. You see, what they do is what they call you first. You know, those days, Musa was saying that they even started with Mazen Nandekano is insecurity. When they now kidnapped Mazen Nandekano and Simon Ekpa came up, they now started telling you, it's Simon Ekpa. No, it's them that are causing the insecurity. Now Simon Ekpa is not there now. Finland, can you hear what is going on in Nigeria? Can you hear what is going on in Biafra land? The fact, the more you hold Simon Ekpa, the more killings goes on. Because you are not giving Nigeria government like a field day, kill as much as you want. So stop pretending, Finland, that you don't know what's going on. You know quite all right what is going on. Jihad is going on in Nigeria, and Biafrans, the brothers of Simon Ekpa, have refused to be converted to Islam. And what are they doing, Nigeria government? They are coming down, killing us in our thousands with their Tucano jet fighter, with their armor tanks and their military and their Fulani. They invited all their soldiers, their brothers and sisters all over the whole world. And they are, look at one on Jumbotron. He's in America, a military in America. But Fulani, how he's even threatening his own colleagues in the office. And then when they now tell you that Simon Ekpa is a terrorist or this and that, creating this and that, you believed, you now stopped him. And then you say you are for freedom. You are now fighting on behalf of Ukraine. You are a hypocrite. You are not real at all. You are not real. You are doing people, the more you look, less you see. Free Simon Ekpa. Free him and let him go. Because the more you're keeping him there, the more Nigerian government are killing his own people. And because he will always come and tell us, don't worry, we will bring you Finland to Biafra. You see how developed Finland. If that's what Finland is all about, we don't want you. If you can't make a good use of your brain, study politics very well, and study religion situations very well, then we don't need people like you, because you create more problems for us. When you can't simple read and study what is going on in Nigeria, send your press, send whoever, your delegates into Nigeria and in Biafra land, let them give you on-the-spot assessment concerning our PM, concerning Nigeria, concerning Biafra, who is who and who is that. You can't do it, then you are a hypocrite. Then you can't even mediate on this issue then. You know, our PM will always tell us that you will mediate between Nigeria and Biafra. You will mediate. How are you mediating? How are you mediating? So when you now take him to court next month, according to what they are saying, what will you be telling him? Because we have facts and we have figures, we have proofs. So what will you say? And you don't pretend. I hate people that pretend. Stop the pretense. You know how Russia dealt with you people. And now you're folding your hands and supporting the killers of the whole world to continue to kill. You don't even know the people you're supporting. The people you are supporting, Finland, they are called the Fulanese. That's the people you're supporting now. Because Nigeria, nobody is a Nigerian. No. Nigeria does not exist. Nigeria is in the imaginary. It's in your mind. It's in your brain. It does not exist physically. Nobody is a Nigerian. What we have there is the Arewas, the Oduduwas, and the Biafrans. So when you are following Nigeria, you are following Fulani. Fulani. You want to know them? Go to the Jumbotron, see one of them on top. Touch it so you see the people you are supporting. Finland, I'm talking to you. Abomination is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land, where this set of group of people they call Fulani, migrants, immigrants, migrants, they came all the way from Putajalon, high mountains, where the vultures rest. They came down there and conquered the houses in that geographical location you call Nigeria. They told them they want to be their friend. You want to be. The house are very nice people. They accommodated them. Come in. What else? They took over the whole land, started killing them. Finland, if you see, every tree of Hausa, one has his or her leg or her arm amputated by who? By these same Fulanese. Fulanese are dangerous. I don't know if they are human. They are heartless. They chop off necks. They will shoot with a gun. They will drop the gun. The person is dead though. They will turn around and use machete and begin to butcher the person like they are cannibals. They begin to chop off the arms, chop off the leg, chop off the toes and the fingers and like that. And then the head and then packet all of them and put inside the bag and do video also and show us. So stop pretending, Finland. Stop pretending. These Fulanis are killing the indigenous people. Check out only under 1 week. What just happened? Only under 1 week. Abomination is going on. Don't pretend you don't know what's going on. If you say you don't want, go down, take your jet, go down and find out yourselves and come back and get the real news. We are Biafrans here and we are telling you on the spot assessment what our brothers and sisters are passing through in the homeland. And we are able to speak like this because we are not in homeland. If it's in homeland, I won't be able to talk because they will have killed me since. But we are here. We must tell the world what is going on. Because this life we are living, is this life? When we don't have fathers anymore, we don't have mother. They have taken our family house. All you Finnish people, you have your own family house, yes or no? But we don't have any more. And then tomorrow, migrants are coming. You will be harassing them. You don't have documents like America is now doing. You don't have documents. How can they have documents when they were on the run? They ran away from their homeland. They ran away from their home country. How can they have documents? When Fulani is pursuing them, how can they have documents? How? So if you really want to fix the immigration and the undocumented people, first of all, fix the countries, the indigenous countries. Nigeria in particular, divide it at least into 4. So that people there can have life. And then they will know who is who. They will open a database system. They will know, take them and their thumbprints. Everybody will know who is living. And then whenever somebody is coming out from that geographical location and then moving into your own land in Finland, you can be sure the person have a correct, certified Jumio identity card and the passport. They are moving into America. You can be sure they have the certified Jumio identity card and passport. You can be sure you know the people you're staying and welcoming into your country. You can't be pursuing them. Meanwhile, you're not helping out for the trouble to be resolved in the homeland. And then who is fooling who? So you can't be saying you are fighting against the immigrants, undocumented immigrants. Meanwhile, with your right hand, then on your left hand, you're supporting the undocumented immigrant. Please excuse you. Stop deceiving the world and stop deceiving yourself. So, guys, I welcome all of you back. Pick up the mic and let's discuss. Ben, you have the mic. Ben, are you there? If not, so I want to play us.
Sorry, Stella, please, you can play something. I'm busy at the moment. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to play us.
Bluetooth connected.
And then I bring down the space. Aha! Before even bringing down the space. Yes, last time we saw our lobbyist, Mazi Elias. He was really, we have done the part 1 of his lessons. I call it lessons because it's a real lesson we must learn. Last time our lobbyist was trying to help us as a people, as a nation, if not for any other thing, that our, what do you call it? So that we'll be known well. So that when we do, behave and do things, we'll be behaving and doing things correctly. Not like we won't be doing things according to the bad name they have given us. Just like the way we behave in like our lobbyists will say that you are the queen and you are the king and you are living in the class 100. Like, who are you to talk to me? You understand? He's saying that kind of character we have, that we must drop it. Preparing us for our new nation, we must be a people that when people come across, they will be pleased. For real, this is genuine and nice people. You understand? And that we must also drop all these bad characters we have so that we'll be able to liberate ourselves, because all these bad characters we have that some people are now saying, it doesn't concern me, this your Biafra thing. Our brothers say it and sisters say it. This your Biafra thing. In fact, they will now begin to use it as a mockery unto you. This your Biafra thing. When is this your Biafra coming? One. This your Biafra thing, as if they're not Biafrans like me and you. You understand? So this I'm the king and I'm the queen syndrome. Our attorney is advising us, our lobby is advising us to stop. It's time we look into ourselves. So I said that this time we must be able to get to where we now know that we have a problem, because if you say you don't have a problem, then you're deceiving yourself. You understand? Nobody is perfect, but you'll be able to say, this one I know, I do this one, I know. That's the way I do my own. I don't know about you. I do this one, I do this. You have to really work on this one, you have to work on that. Then you're becoming a better people and a better person. The same way me and you, we are supposed to be Biafrans. We are supposed to be able to sit down and look into ourselves and say, you know what, as a people, this ones we don't do it right, this other one we don't do it right, this other one we have to really fix it. Let's fix it this way, fix it that way, so we can become a better people, a better nation, a better individual, a better Biafran. So we must be able to recognize ourselves as a people, that we have some changes we have to make as a people and as a new coming nation. We must understand that we will always say we are Republicans or Democrats by nature. But there are corrections to be made if we must attain a higher level, in the society or even in the world. Because this is our new nation. We must really be up to standard, even above the standard. That's no wonder they have first world, the second world, and third world. So that we won't be jumping out of fire and we're entering back to frying pan, just like what Baobab brought to us or wanted to do, because we didn't have that opportunity to succeed. So we must be able to come to a conclusion where we know we have to really make a wonderful turnaround or corrections about ourselves as a people. Some Biafrans, according to our lobbies, he said that some Biafrans living in a particular place, but they are in different realities. I say some people, he said that some Biafrans, we have Biafrans living in a particular place, but in a different reality, like in a different world. He said we are of three type of people. He said some are able to realize that they have been enslaved and needed freedom. Those ones are like me and you. Nigeria have happened to me. Maybe it has also happened to you. Nigeria killed my first son. From there, my eyes got open. And hearing Mazen Nandekan, hearing Simon Epa, I now realized where my problem was coming from. That I have been a slave for decades. I started being here and now. I started understanding what Nigeria is all about. I started reading. I started finding out. I started listening to different tapes. Mazen Nandekanu tapes. Simon Epa's tapes. It was done on me where the problem is, or where my problem was coming from. And so when I now hear about my freedom fight, it was like this. I just joined. I know that this is the way forward for me and my family. So this is the group where I am, and also you, because you are here listening. Then another group this other group are the people that Biafrans that are sitting on the fence or on the wall. They are sitting there. And Biafra, they don't care. And they don't care. But they're just sitting and watching and folding hands, and things are going bad. These are the second class of these different Biafrans living at a place, but in different realities. I've told you reality of me and you. And I just told you another reality that is going on with other people, where they're all sitting on the walls. They are Biafrans, but they're all just sitting and watching and folding their eyes, looking like Lucozed. They don't even care what's going on. And then another badge of Biafra are these Biafra that have been brainwashed, conditioned, suppressed by the system of Nigeria government. That they only think about what to eat, what to drink. They only think about money and money and money. They only think about what to wear. Notice me or I die kind of Biafra. You must notice him. You must notice her. Or she will just spare me by fire, by force. Yeah, so we have Biafrans like this. So it was our lobbies that was saying this. Even a foreigner doesn't, but he knows us very well. And then when I heard him, I said, wow, that this guy knows me more than I almost know myself, that these are my people. I hope so like advising us how to come out of this cuckoo's land, particularly this batch, and the ones living on the wall, staying on the wall. So this batch of these people in this kind of estranged reality, these one are also living in the class 100. that they are the queens, they are the kings, living in class 100. Who are you to talk to me? Who are you to talk to them? After all, this is our language. He will tell you, do you know who I am? That's what it means. Means, do you know who I am? Biafrans. Yes, we have these people, really. Mazi has really saw us well. And he's trying hard to advise and reach out to us and to help us and make us rethink what we do and change our way of doing things and our pattern of life. So we can make a better people and a better nation and be able to join hands together and liberate ourselves once and for all. Because this kind of Biafra, this kind of brand of Biafrans, these ones are not on the wall, though. They are just there.
Are you hearing them? Can't hear anything. No. Good morning, Biafrans. If you are hearing them, please say hi. Or I'll bring it down. Don't know. I think I'm not hearing them.
So, like I was saying, so this kind of brand of Biafrans, like our Mazi Elias said it, these people are brainwashed. No, it's me that added this one. No. They are conditioned by Nigeria government system. These people are suppressed, like they are living in their own world. Meanwhile, all of us are living in the same place, but they have just developed their own world. Just like what's the name of this that Nigerian man? I think it's Yoruba or Hausa. That will carry one of the latest cars, any luxury car. Instead of parking it in the garage, this man is now putting it inside the sitting room. And when he was asked, how are you putting the cars inside sitting room, your own sitting room? He said, because it has become his furniture. Furniture. And how can this kind of man, when you're telling him to divide Nigeria, you can't expect this kind of man to come out and support your freedom fight. Not possible. Or liberation fight. Not possible. He is only in his own world, very high, up in clouds 100. He is a king and he is a queen, living in clouds 100. Who be you, self, to talk to him or her? Even without his limousine, or give me the latest name of cars, I don't know. He now forgets that the road those cars will apply is untarred with potholes everywhere. He doesn't even care. He's in the queen and the king, living in class hundreds. Maybe they're not supposed to make a road in the air so that his latest brand of cars can always fly into his own compound. And then you'll be wondering they are not responding to the liberation fight that we have been shouting. Support Biafra, support BLA, so we can liberate ourselves. After referendum, what next? Is to liberate, remove all the occupational Nigeria terrorist government institutions and their stations, where everything that remind them of us, or remind us of them, out of our own land. But here we are, still looking for money. Meanwhile, we have these brand of Biafrans chewing bubble gum. They will go to any party or any RIGI, they will be flying money in the air. Meanwhile, Fulanis are busy occupying their land, killing, raping their grandmas, raping their aunties and their uncles, and even their animals and their pets, finishing and taking over their land. He's far away in London or in America, throwing money in the air. I'm a king, I'm a queen, I'm living in class hundreds. Who are you to ever talk to me? What do you think? This your Biafra thing? Go away. And you are Biafran also. Before you know it, he will even speak Igbo faster than you and more than you, with a better dialect than yours. Come out and join your brothers and sisters and liberate yourself. Here, Sekwa. Listen, Mazi Elias knows me and you more than we even know ourselves. So. He does. He knows Biafrans. And I'm here to even elaborate more so that he will even know us better. Because what he said is true. Fulanis are busy buying us every day and now. We are here, me and you, who only contribute to kobo. One a gemma. Meanwhile, the people we're up against are getting money like even their Hamajiris. Everybody's paying tax. Even Saudi Arabia is also helping them. All their Muslim country brothers are helping them to do what they do because they know what the Nigerians are doing. They are supporting them. In fact, if they don't do it self, they will remove them from CIC or whatever they call themselves. Or ICC or OIC. Organization of Islam. They will remove them. So they have a tax on hand, at hand, and they are doing it like tomorrow will never come. So, guys, so these people, they don't care. This brand of Biafrans, they only think about what to eat, what to drink. They only think about money, and what their money can buy. They only think about their business. They go to business, come back, go home, and that's it. They don't hear about any other thing from house to be a shop or to office, from office to party, home, office to house, party, home. That's all. They don't care. If they are killing and buying their brothers and sisters in homeland, that he will take time to build a wonderful family house that he can't go to sleep in, that he can't travel to go there and sleep. On us, Bagari, who are you? No wonder one of them was trying to chase a girl. Hello, girl. The girl now turned around and told him, how can I help you? Huh? This brand of Biafra man turned around and said, who you want to help? It's me that will help you. I will help you. It's a man chasing a girl. That's a Biafran chasing a girl. This kind of brand of Biafras is the Biafra Mazi Elias was talking about. So full of themselves. They don't care. It's only them existing. No wonder they are kings living in class 100. They don't care. It's only them that exist. And then you'll be wondering when you say freedom fights, they'll see you as Mumu. So, this set of people believe they can continue to manage Nigeria. To manage Nigeria with their wickedness. They believe they can continue to manage one Nigeria. And their enslavement. This set of people continue to manage one Nigeria with the kidnapping going on, with the rapes going on, with the ransoms that have only one man is being kidnapped 3 good times, paid millions and millions, and he's still moving around. I said it has gotten to the stage where soon they will now begin to give you also certificates. So that when they now come to kidnap you, you show them your certificate, then they will free you, if it's possible. Because I know Fulani is so wicked that even with your certificates, they will still kidnap you again and you bring more money. I'm talking to this brand of Biafrans that are living in cloud 100. They are kings and queens living in very far up, cloud 100. They don't even know what is happening around them. They can't even see the Fulanese cow entering inside the farm and chopping off people's farm produce. They don't see. They can't also hear too. This kind of Biafrans. This category of Biafrans are entirely living in fear every day, internally living in fear every day of their life. You know, they come out to do me and you, the more you look, less you see. But you see, this type of this Biafrans, they are so fearful, so judgmental. They don't want to die, yo. They don't want to be touched, though. They want to live forever. They're so afraid of what the Islamic terrorist Nigeria government can do to them. Because after all, it's this same Nigeria terrorist Islamic government that gave them the money, that gave them the opportunity to get it. And then they now turn around and tell them, Nigeria government now tell them what to be doing. And so when you can cry till morning till thy kingdom come, like Soludo them and Uzodem Mother, all those governors, they're supposed to be your brothers because they have sold their soul to this Nigeria terrorist government. They just turn around, give them money, and so you can cry till thy kingdom come. They don't care about you. Call them, tell them that the Fulani are raping all your mothers. They don't care. These people, they have built beautiful houses that they can't live in because of the Fulani insecurity. They have bought a luxurious cars, like I told you, that can't even be applied. The roads they're supposed to have use are untarred roads with potholes everywhere. In fact, Fulani herdsmen on the road wouldn't even allow you to get to your village. Yet they don't care. They prefer when they must go, they will now use 4 soldiers who are armed before they can get there. But now the Boko Haram Nigeria army and the Boko Haram Nigeria police with and you as a Biafran, you calling them now to guard you is even a risk now. And this kind of brand of Biafra, they don't even know this. That one day they will just turn around guy on you because you are a bloody fuller, you are a bloody civilian, you are a bloody infidel that don't have right to live. But you, because you're living in class 100, you don't even know what we are talking about. You don't even know the people you have brought to guard you are your enemies. That's what our lobbies is telling Biafrans, advising Biafrans to wake up. This brand of Biafrans, they turn around, make a U-turn. Look around, bring your... My mother will tell you, Anya Logan, bring down your eyes. Bring down your eyes and look around so you can see what's going on. Now people, your neighbors are dying. Your uncles are dying. That your age mates have died in the hands of Fulani herdsmen around you. And then what are you supposed to do? What you're supposed to do is to come and join your liberation fight, Biafra Republic government in exile, and de facto government in homeland. You're supposed to come and join. Support financially. So that the Biafra military on ground can be able to remove all the occupational Nigerian army in our land. That's what you're supposed to do. So, like I was saying, this brand of Biafra, according to our Mazi Elias, our lobby, said this type of Biafrans are living in an imaginary world with us. So it's me that even added this one. They're also living in a makeshift moment when they are sick. They don't even mind boarding a flight to abroad to only treat a headache. This brand of our Biafrans, they don't care. They don't care. They are living in a makeshift world and makeshift moments. I call it cuckoo's land. They are living up in the sky, in clouds 100. They are queens. They believe they are queens and kings. Who are you to talk to them or advise them or tell them to come and join your freedom fight? Common headache to them is normal. They will pick up a flight, go down to London, go down to wherever, away from Biafra land, and only to buy a Panadol for headache. And when he finishes, he flies back. Is this kind of brand of Biafra we are talking about? Even when they do their birthday parties, they don't even mind. They will fly in. They will fly in their birthday cakes. Birthday cake. A neighbor, they themselves can even do it. This brand of Biafras, I'm telling you. Imakwanda ewu. Ezulu m ka eme. Yet agụ na-agụ ndị neighbor gị. Ezulu m ka eme. Yet a na-egbuchu ụmụ nwanne wefute ego ka eme freedom ịjụ. This kind of Biafrans, they will import birthday cake from London. Under 3 hours, their birthday cake from London have landed. And to these people, that act is normal to them. And this is why this set of Biafrans have refused to come and join our liberation fight. They are Biafra one Nigerianists. These people, they like to show off a lot. They will tell you, look at me from head to toe. You are not up to my work. This set of people are so intoxicated about their wealth. They will tell you, do you know who I am? Do you know who my father is? Do you know who my mother is? Who dare you to talk to me? How dare you to talk to me? You know I'm a queen and I'm a king and I'm living in class 100. Go away. Take that your Biafra away. I call them Biafra one Nigerianists. You know, normally, they will always say, even our Mazi Elias even said it. He said, you know, and since there is this saying that Biafrans don't have kings and queens. So these people, according to our lobbyists, he said these people, they now started misinterpreting the thing. You know, they said that the Biafrans, they don't have king, they don't have queen. He said, but this set of people started misinterpreting the thing. And they now started saying that they are the kings and the queens and they are living in class 100s. They say, he said that this set of Biafrans, they believe they are so superior. And they have everything money can buy. And you know, they will do and tell others, can you see how rich I am? Like they are so pompous. They are so proud of themselves. They are intimidating. And then they will now be wondering, so of what use are they joining Biafra Liberation will make? Like you guys are disturbing them. Me and you are disturbing this set of Biafrans. It's not me saying no. It's our lobbyist, an American. Saw Nigeria. Hey! And he's telling us to stop. We must turn around. That this folks just begin to come down. Come down, all of you Biafrans. Come down. Come down away. Go away from these guys and come real down. And understand the situation on the ground. That this land, Biafra, is your ancestral land. And it's your own duty of me and you to make sure Fulani don't run it over. Fulani don't invade it. To make sure that Fulani don't take over our land. Our lobbyists, Mazi Elias, said all you Biafrans should just begin to come down now. Begin to come down from your high horses. Come from your high sky hundreds. Come. That we all of us should join hands together now before it's too late. Now we still have the window of being able to liberate ourselves from the hands of the Fulanis. I told you guys, Fulani, they are in America. I show you the one in America, what he's doing now. I show you where so many places they are. These people have become cancer. They have become parasites. They have become world bullies. They bully people. They kill people. So our lobbyist is advising us this morning or afternoon that all of us should just begin to come down from our clouds. All of us, particularly this brand of Biafrans. He calls them the Biafran, the one Nigerianist. Hey, Mazi Jerusalem saw us very well. So we should just no, begin to come down. All of you come down, one after the other, and come down one after the other, and one after the other, and look around. So will be able to see. Can you see? Can you see around? Can you look around and see? What do you see, Biafrans? Particularly this brand of Biafrans. Biafran, the one Nigerianist. Look around and what can you see? When last have you visited your village? How come in your village, 6 o'clock, everybody's running back? Whom are you running away from? You think it's normal? Now, normally you do your wine carrying. You're supposed to do your wine carrying in your village, but now you're not doing wine carrying in Lagos. You're doing wine carrying in Akanu. You're doing very soon. The Kanu will soon pursue all of you. Where will you run to? You see, Fulani want to make sure they did you. What happened to them will happen to you. That is what they are planning to do to you, me and you. Fulani is planning hard. All these things that happen to them. You know, they have been flying. They have been going like flying in the thin air all this while, looking for where to perch. Because the Futajan themselves didn't contain them. So they have been, so all the things that happen to them, they want it to now begin to happen to me and you. Very hot-tempered people. Check them out. Desperate, hot-tempered. Very precise people or decisive people. They plan to do something, they do it. They are now warning people in Abuja, the churches in Abuja that are coming from 7th. If you like, underplay that, prepare yourself, prepare yourself, Christians in Abuja, that anything happen, make sure your pastors are carrying AK-47, your ushers are prepared. It's only a tree you will say you're coming to cut down. You go the next day, that tree will be there watching you. But if it's human beings will do something. Christians in Abuja, prepare yourself. In case of any incapacity, they have told you, these people, they don't hide. They will tell you exactly what they want to do, and they do it. Like this whole world is inside their pocket. These people are so proud. They have become bullies. They do world bullies, Nigerian bullies, Biafran bullies. Prepare to defend yourselves. Fulanis are coming. Fulanis are here. That's what our lobbyist is telling us. Mazi Elias is telling us. That all you Biafran, all you one Nigerianist Biafrans, begin to come down from your high horse. Begin to come down from the high skies you are in. Come down. First, look around and see what Fulanis are doing to your brothers and sisters, your neighbors, your age grade members, your villagers. You can't even do your village meeting anymore as usual. You can't even come back and stay in that under that big tree and drink pami like the way you guys used to do it in the evening. You can't do it anymore because of Fulanis. Elias, that is far away in America, is telling you now to bring down your eyes, identify your problems before it's too late for me and you. So, So he said you guys should go come down and join Biafra liberation fight. Because stop pretending and stop behaving that you can't see and you don't know what is happening around you. Fulanis have taken over our houses. They are now taking over, they have taken over Hausa land. They are now taking over Yoruba land and Biafra land at the same time. So don't say you don't know what is happening. I'm taking time to tell you what is happening around you. All you one Nigerianese Biafrans.
Bluetooth disconnected.
So as soon everybody, they are telling everybody to be forced to be to Sharia laws. Now you are down from your Sky 100 or Cloud 100. One Nigerianese Biafra. Fulanis are forcing everybody, subjecting everybody to be using Sharia law instead of secular law. And you know, he was talking about that some people, these same people, it's not even some, but this same brand of class of Biafrans, the one Nigerianese Biafrans, they said that they are supporting where they can build a great Biafra land within Nigeria. You know, they're discussing it. That they're dreaming of a great Biafra land inside Nigeria. Can you imagine? Even Mazi Elias noticed what the one Nigerianese Biafra are thinking. They are supporting where they can now build a great Igbo land within Nigeria. To build a great Igbo land or a great Biafra land within Nigeria. That they can make a Biafra land like Dubai within Nigeria. Look, this and the one Nigerianese Biafra, they said that they can make Igbo land or Biafra land like a Dubai within Nigeria. And Elias said, I should tell you guys, you need a political and geopolitical independence to be able to do that. And you don't have it. You don't have it in your one Nigeria. You don't have it. You need a political and geopolitical independence to be able to build Biafra land as a Dubai within Nigeria, like NGOZI is planning to do for you. You know, she was telling Adan and Diana that whenever she finishes with them, she will now go to Nigeria, take her post, and then deal with you, Biafrans. You understand? So this one self already, they're not even hiding what they want to do to you. They are pretending they are going to build you a Dubai in Biafra land within Nigeria. They are setting you up. Ngozi is setting you up. Because her real plan is to, when she finishes doing what she's doing, being able to deceive all of you now, she will now go into Nigeria, collect her post from Nigeria, and then come back to deal with all you Biafrans. So, like, Elias is even prophesying here already. Because already Ngozi told us that that is exactly what she was going to do. So stop your nonsense dream. Biafrans and the one Nigerians, stop your nonsense dream. Because it will not work. It has never worked and will not work. Because why? Because you need a political, you need a political and geopolitical independence. And you don't have it. Since you don't have it, you can't build a Dubai, a Biafra Dubai in Nigeria. Fulanis hate you with passion. This time they want to really enslave you for real. This time, that they want to pursue all of you out of your land. Those beautiful houses you built, they want to take over all those houses. Call their brother from America, call their brother from wherever they are into that your family house and take over your family house. So stop dreaming. Biafra one Nigerians. Stop dreaming because it will not happen. It can't be real. In this tangible and physical world, your dream cannot happen. Fulanis will not allow it. Without freedom, you cannot achieve economic independence because you don't have freedom after all. Freedom is far, far away from your hands, far, 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 far away from you. So you can't achieve it. So all these one Nigerianist Biafrans, stop being delusional and unrealistic. Stop living in your cuckoo's land. Biafra the one Nigerianist. Or Biafra the one Nigeria. Stop being delusional. Without your freedom, you cannot achieve economic independence. Without your freedom, you cannot achieve Biafra you cannot achieve Dubai in Biafra within Nigeria. You have to wake up and know you are in danger. Our lobbyists said, you have to wake up, rise up and know. Come down from your high skies and know, or clouds, and know that you are in danger now. This set of people, this Biafra one Nigerians, they are so selfish. They believe they are so immune to the bad situation going on. They believe it can't happen to them. Now, one Nigeria, that they will tell you Nigeria will happen to you. Well, Nigeria has not happened to them, and they believe it can never, never, never happen to them. Because maybe the people the one Nigeria has happened to, like me, it was my fault now that it happened to me, or happened to anybody it has happened to. That's the mentality of this in the Biafra one Nigerianists. So, like, hold on in your dream until one Nigeria happens to you. Because if it has not happened to you, you will never, never understand. Meanwhile, our lobbyists, Mazi Elias is telling you to just begin to come down already. Just fly down and understand that all these your dreams, you're in imaginary world. Come to this tangible world, physical world. Come. That's what Elias is saying. And know that Fulani are taking over your land. Fulani are raping your mother, raping your sister, raping your auntie in the villages, taking over your mineral resources, taking over your space, your land spaces. You can't even drive home anymore. So, our Dr. Elias concluded it this way. In conclusion, our lobbyists told them, this in the one Nigerianist Biafrans, to reconsider what they are doing and retrieve their steps and come and join Biafra liberation fight before it is too late for them. Because Fulanis are coming. I said, Fulanis are here. Turn around, all you Biafra one Nigerianists. Come and join your liberation fight. We have even gone far already for you guys. Your own now is to just come and join and contribute financially, so that the military we have on ground will be able to have their logistics to be able to defend and remove all the occupational Nigeria terrorist government in our land. So it's even the job is remaining a little for you. So our lobbies, Mazi Elias, Girasolis are calling all of you, both you Biafrans on the wall or on the fence, Biafrans of the one Nigeria, to come and join Biafrans that know what's happening for your freedom fight before it's too late. Thank you, everyone. And so, who wants to pick up the mic? Rage, you have the mic before I bring down the space. Rage, are you there?
Yes, I am here. Good afternoon. Did you say you wanted to? Did you say before you bring down the space? Can you hear me, man?
I'm not coming up. I think everybody is at work today.
No, you don't need to bring down the space. Good afternoon.
I've given you the mic. Go on.
Okay, good afternoon, great Biafrans all over the world. Mamas, senior citizen, I greet you. I greet all the great comrades that are here present, all our mothers, all our fellow brothers, fathers and uncles, and all our leaders from time immemorial up to date, from the time of Dim Odumegu Ojukwu to today, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Mazim Nandekano, and Acting Prime Minister Gechukwu Kere, I greet you, and to all leaders in different departments, especially the military department, the Biafra Liberation Forces, the Chief of Defense Staff Commander, all General Igwe Butuzo, and all his commanders. I greet you all, and every personnel of the Biafra Liberation Army. I salute you. Thank you very much for all that you do, and to all the financial donors. I really want to extend my profound greeting and thanks to you for standing strong to defend motherland. And according to the question here, can Christians and Biafrans defend themselves from Fulani? Support BLA. The support for BLA will determine the answer to this question. BLA is a trained army, it's a trained liberation force or defense forces that are responsible for the defense of the Christians and Biafrans. This question could also be rephrased as, can Christians defend themselves from Fulani Islamic jihadists, or can Biafrans defend themselves from Islamic jihadists? Because the truth is that when you look at it critically, you will realize that majority of the Christian you have in this place they call in that very place they call Nigeria are Biafrans, and those Biafrans, and we are Christians in our majority. Part of us are Jewish, and most of us are also traditionalists. So the truth is that if you see a Biafran from if you see a Muslim from the Biafra region, know that he must have been promised certain benefits, which makes them not to be Muslims at heart, you understand? So somehow when you take away those benefits, you will see them that they might not be interested in that so-called religion that is really persecuting the Christians, that is being spearheaded by the Fulani extremists who are being used by Britain to conquer the indigenous people and take over their lands and their resources, you understand? So what am I trying to say? But if you come to the land of Biafra today, you see so many Christians, there is no benefit to it, whether they are poor, whether they are rich, whether they are in health or in sickness, they will still choose to die as Christians. You understand? It shows that there are no promises given to them. There are no certain benefits that are promised to them. You understand? So our people are majorly Christians at heart, traditionalists at heart. Those that are Jewish, they are Jewish at heart. You understand? You know, just like the other day, I was listening to our brother Prince Wee speaking in his Jewish regalia. You understand? So you can see how deep he is into the religion of Judaism. You understand? So that is the way it is here with us. So can we defend ourselves from this Fulani Islamic jihadists that are on a conquest, that are on rampage to kill babies, children, women, youth, and old fathers and mothers? They are ready to rape anything, rape women, alongside their counterpart in uniform, They are willing to even rape women, incite wood in their vagina. Can we defend ourselves from them? The question is, if we have unity of purpose, if we can stand united, if we can stop this division that the enemy has created amongst us and come together to support the trained military from the Biafra region to defend our territory, yes, we can defend ourselves from them. We can defend ourselves and even give them a run. We can even give them a very mighty chase away from the land of Biafra. So the answer is yes. But if we keep living in this mentality of I am from Uromi, I am from Igodomigodo, I am from Urobo Isoko, I am from Igbo, I am from Ika, I am from Idoma, I am from Igede, I am from Igala, I am from Ikwere, from Ijo, from Shekere, from Ibibio, from EFIK. And we begin to fight alone because of that division that the enemy created amongst us. Believe you me, it will not take them any time to run us over. We won't be able to defend ourselves against them. So what am I trying to say? We must have this unity of purpose. We must have to come together as one people to support the defense of our people and the defense of our land. And this greedy element, this element they call greed, we must take it away from us, because some of our people are of the habit of showing off. You see them come to social media, flaunt money, they go to parties, they throw money all about as if money is water. You understand? But it's very funny and laughable that you go to party, you show yourself, you throw bundles of money, you come on the social media, you give away bundles of money, yet there is a 10-year-old girl, 15-year-old girl, an old woman in your village. If that woman is not even from your village, an old woman, a young girl whose parent ties two-piece wrapper, that is being raped by the Nigeria terrorist, either Ebube Ago, either Special Forces, either AVG, either the Fulani terrorist herdsmen that are being sponsored by all these Nigerian politicians. These little girls, these old mothers are being raped and wood incited in their vagina because of lack of security, because of lack of defense. Yet you still come up on social media to throw money up and down. My brother, my sister, it is better that you were not born. Your money, today, a lot of our people can do anything to get money, but your type of money is what I would call money misroad. Money misroad. Because you don't even know the use. You don't know the use of money, and you don't.
I can't hear you anymore, Rage. Please, can you guys hear Rage? I can't hear him again. No. Can somebody hear me? Can somebody hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, yeah, can you have the mic? So I can
Oh,
finish.
thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good to you. Greetings, Biafrans. Before I go on, my lady Kiruka, I sent you a receipt of 40 ejema for my space donation. Okay, check your DM, you see it. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my lady Stella, comrades and ministers. I greet you all. Yes, can Christian and Biafrans defend themselves from Fulani support BLA? Yes. You see, my message this time around is this. Have we had the comment from the can? You know, when we're saying this, some of our Christian brothers and sisters think that we are attacking them. No, we're not attacking you, my brother. Talking about those people who parade themselves as leaders. Can say that they should deal with those people. You know, can never talk all this while that our people are being killed. The can has never opened their mouth. Can never say anything, never speak at all. They never say anything. They are almost, I never even know they are still existing. But their comment now is, since when the people defending themselves in a room, you see them, they talk. And their talk is to deal with those people they are arrested. You see, when we, unfortunately, unfortunate that our people are yet to understand, they don't analyze issues. They just jump into with the emotion, and this to some of our people. Stop doing like that. This time around, as a Biafran, please don't allow anybody to divide you with religion. Stay neutral and defend you where you are. Don't allow anybody to divide you. Who you are, unite with your brother, with your sister, with your neighbor. Fight against your common enemy. Okay, support. You have heard it from everybody. I've said it. Even the DSS chief can say that, you know, armed security is ready to defend you. If they cannot defend, is the politician who can't defend you? Which politician, which security they will use to defend you if you are expecting them to defend you? If you're expecting the traditional blood to defend you, which security are going to they use to defend you? If you're expecting their bishop to defend you, which security are they're going to use? The DSS chief have said that the military and the armed forces of Nigeria, no one is ready to defend you. So is it not the same thing we're telling you? So if you are still sitting back, thinking that you have anybody that will defend you, you all die, as Tiwa Danjuma told you earlier. The remedy here is for you to unite under the umbrella of BRGIE, Biafra Government, and fund, bring that your money, fund BDF. And those of you in your villages, form your group, form your password, then devise how to defend yourself, and also to give alarm to Biafra government whenever you see any irregularities. Okay, this is what you do. Know that we're in a state of war. Nigeria media, no media reporter in Nigeria is your friend. They are all your enemy. Because if they are not your enemy, they would have been reporting what is going on to keep you aware, to make you to understand what is going on, in order to know how you can move, how your movement will be, or how you prepare for self-defense. It's obvious that you have to defend yourself. And now you are lucky that you have those who are prepared to do so for you. Those who are in abroad, pay your BLT task. Support Biafra Defense Forces. Don't say this person is winning. That money you have, you are giving that money for this purpose. This purpose, you have that money. Don't withhold it. Don't withhold it. If you understand the way I understand this, after you remove the money you used to feed yourself and other things, the rest you put it here. Okay, no matter how little you are seeing, put it here, because this is what is paramount important now. A man whose house is on fire does not chase rats. When your house is on fire, you don't go for a party, you don't go and buying Christmas clothes or doing other flexing. It is when you are safe, when your land is at peace, before you remember those things. Now, this is what is facing all of us, task resting on our shoulder. We all are obligated to do this. Please, let us understand that we are on our own. The entire system of Nigeria government and any organization in that contraption are not there for you. They are not there for you. They have planned this for a long time. They succeeded in planting their stooges, in planting their enabler in all the organization. Not even the celebrities in Hollywood, not even them. Because if they are not, they would have been using their platform to speak against the killings. After the media, they are the next that have wide platform. That when they tweet something, you go all over the world. But have you seen any of them talking about this? No. So you should unfollow them. Stop following them, watching their videos, giving them money. Why they don't care about you? Let us do things, use our own power. That power we have. Utilize it for your own good this point in time. Okay? Unfollow them. Stop giving them your money, because the more you watch them or you following them, you are giving them money. You met them. Now they think that they've arrived. They don't care about you. They don't tell you because of whatever or the other, that none of them, even their leader, cannot issue or the spokesperson issue statements. At least let the killing stop. Killing of Christians stop. Let government do something to stop. There's nothing like that. They do anything. They don't do anything like that. But they keep mute. Why you will be following them? Why will you be watching their videos? You are helping your enemies, and you come tomorrow to cry. Ignorance is not excuse to law. Utilize that power you have. Let us come together. Our unity is the ballistic missiles against our enemies. In your communities, don't allow anybody to divide you with the denomination of religions. Don't. Unite with your brother. We all are one. We are same before coming up all these things. So be neutral and defend your common enemy. When we finish, then we'll go back to where we are, how we are. But let us defend. This is how to know people who are sensible. When Israel was attacked, their minister said Israel unite. They have different groups, but they unite against their common enemy. Now you see US, they have Republican and the Democrats. When they have a external attack, now all of them will unite. You can never hear anybody speak as if they are separated. This is how we're supposed to do. Now, unity of purpose is paramount for us right now. Please, most importantly, those in abroad, don't let your ancestral to be taken away from you. If you allow it to happen, you will live to. If you allow, you will regret. In fact, it's better you will think. It's better we are not born to witness this. Don't allow it to happen. Okay, learn from the past mistakes. Learn from what happened to others. You see that of those in Middlebelt that in IDP camp, theirs will be better than yours. Okay, yours will be worse. You may not see any place to run as IDP camp. Okay, don't allow that to come. Don't allow it. Let us use every resource, even if it's our last thing we have, to use it to secure our land, our people. It's worthwhile. It's worthwhile. Okay, that money you want to use to buy a car, my brothers, you're hearing me now. Use it to donate to Biafra Defense Forces. Let them have what it takes to confront our enemies. Then you will see that they are equal to the task. Try them. They have been doing it. Try them with that your money. Let them see how they will destroy these invaders in a matter of weeks. See how they will flush out these invaders. Try them. Okay? I am 100% optimistic. They are equal to the task. Bring that your money out. Don't expect them to act without logistics. A gun without bullets is useless. Okay? So, and you in your own, in your places, make sure you have knife. Go and check anything you get. Obro daga, obro ube, obro ota. Go down more where ihe niile lete mmiri asi tell on ota ube. There's ota you can use. Ịgba ya mmadụ, the acid buy na ahụ. Within 30 minutes, on down. Can never get up. Device, don't sit back. Okay, make sure you have something in your house. At least you use. And most importantly, don't overlabor yourself daytime. Please, as you're hearing me, pass this message. You can call your people at home, pass this message to them. Let them have something to use to do something. At least don't sit back and allow you to be slaughtered like chicken. It's not possible. Okay? And when you unite and do something, you see that you have power. Your power is excess. Just that over the years, they have used deceitful teaching to make you mentally weak, to make you become coward. You don't know the power you have. The people are coming to kill you. They are not much to you. Apart from that gun, they are carrying. They are nothing before you. Now, you don't have that gun. Devise something, and when you see them coming, you can be able to do something than them coming to take you on away. Okay? And those in abroad, donate to those who have that gun to do the fighting for us. Thank you for having me. My name is Wekachuku. Take a good number.
Thank you. Thank you, Onyeka. You know, I just saw one in the one Nigeria. He said, a Fulani man with a gun is a hunter. A Yoruba man with a gun is a thief. An Edo man with a gun is a cultist. And a Biafran or Igbo man with a gun is IPOB terrorist. He said, One Nigeria indeed. You understand? So at the end of the day, they will give all of you bad name. It's only them, they themselves. This same Fulani has become world bully. When you now see a Fulani man with a gun, that's the only good man around. He's a hunter. You know, this hunter that will go from town to town, state by state. You know, no, so when they carry dog, you'll be wondering that dog they always, carry along with them the meaning. So what does the dog do for them now? Each time they have dogs also. Is it the dog that will, or do they eat dogs? Who knows? You understand? So they are the only hunter in, eh?
So that dog sniff where the area the human being abandon mother not. Where that dog they used to detect where they have human being, where people maybe they have a area, if they are going the area they have human being. That dog walk, they use it in their kidnapping, they use it in their
Ah.
that dog used to direct them roads, the
So
exit
so.
where they pass. That dog they use that dog for many things, okay, not for hunting, but just to where they can pass. They are to use to show them locations. That dog, okay, they are using it for many things.
I think you're making real sense because I've been wondering, you understand? This dog they have, what does the dog do for them? At the end of the day, they now brother themselves hunters. And when other people carry dog, they carry gun, they will call them thieves and the cultists and the IPOB terrorists. Meanwhile, they are the real terrorists, terrorizing the whole world, even terrorizing America. Go on, Honorable Mr. Snow. You have the mic, sir.
Yes, my dear sister, my senior citizen, Sister Stella, greetings from here. Sister Eunice, Onyeka, Ben Owamo, and everyone on the space, I greet you. Sister Nkiru, 1 million. I can't call everybody's name. Ekwensu, MID, I see you all. Greetings from here. Just to add into what you have said, what what you just read, the whoever wrote it was being sarcastic, and that's an explanation of what Nigeria looks like. But the Fulani hunters with the guns, I believe they must be hunting monsters because of the kind of chain guns that they have. They must be monster hunters. That's what they should be. Even though I see them hunting crops and all of that, belonging to the indigenous people with their machete and all of that, so, and their cows. So everything they do is hunting. When they kill you, they are hunting the indigenous people. So it's okay. It's okay that it's happening and our people are still keeping quiet. And the reason why I say it's okay is because agbawanti ntị anụrụ ebere isi mgbe a ga-ebe isi ntị bụ funu. And ijiji na-ada and if on so another, So I think it is, since our people have decided to keep quiet towards all that is happening, maybe this is the only thing that is going to keep happening until people wake up. Unfortunately, yesterday, before Mbatu took the mic yesterday, or when he took the mic and was speaking, he said something that I saw in a trance yesterday. I was in, call it a dream or a trance for those who don't understand what it is. And I saw our people coming back home for Christmas. These are people who I know, and even some people that I don't know. But all these people that were driving home from abroad, they were all pulling up and nobody to welcome them in their communities. Nobody to receive the luggage, nobody to receive the bread that they bought, the gifts that they bought, all the goodies that they bought, nobody to receive it. Nobody to say, "You're welcome, Wanna, you're welcome, Wanne." Nobody to say that to them. And the reason was very simple. Because while we were busy screaming on the top of our voices for people to join us in funding the liberation of Biafra, people were seated in their comfortable homes in diaspora. go to work, come back, put up, bring out food from their fridge that they made maybe about 2 weeks ago. That is if they did not finish it or the one they just made yesterday. Bring out food from their fridge and heat it up in their microwave with light uninterrupted. Go on the internet, watch Netflix, do whatever. Because people were busy doing that, their homes were run over. The same way the homes of this military who were being sent to our land to kill us were run over, like Onyendi told them that they will come to kill us and their home will be open and the terrorists will go in and invade them. Has it not happened? It has happened. If the terrorists are taking over military barracks, I don't know what else anybody's waiting for before you hear a proper takeover. That's a takeover. So in that trance, these people were crying and begging. One or two of the people called me and were like, "Hey, can if I get me our place? Nobody to say this. And I was just looking at him. And at the end, I told him, when we were calling all of you to do what you're supposed to do, you all ignored us. Some of you called us thieves and called us criminals and called us unprintable names, insulted our mothers. But today you're crying. Today they are crying. That is what I saw in a trance. You can call it a dream. Mbatu, my brother, saw it in a dream. We saw it the same day because he talked about it yesterday. It was the night before that yesterday that I saw it, just like he did. That is a message that is being passed to the people. If they want to hear, they can open their ears and hear. But if they don't want to hear, it's up to them still. But this is the fate that is waiting our people. I just wanted to put that out there. Then coming to the topic, there is a video. I'm going to take this topic one. I hope you don't mind, Sister Stella, because this topic can be controversial if you go into it in some kind of way. There is a video our dear sister Obe Chicago posted on her X platform, which I have tweeted. I think Mazi Nkodinamba also tweeted it. It's a short video. She tagged it. Watch till the end or something like that. You go and watch that video and you will understand the problem of the Christians that we have in our geographical location, or in the geographical location called Nigeria. Before I go into that video, I want to make this very clear. Christians can never unite. Christians, and I'm not saying this to throw shades on any religion. Religion as it stands, we should follow the steps of Malcolm X. Discussing politics and freedom, you got to keep religion out of it. You have to keep religion completely out of it. But because we have it on the topic, discussing about the Christians fighting against the problem that they all have as a common issue, I will tell you that they cannot unite. The Catholics cannot unite with Anglicans to fight their problem. Neither would the Protestants unite with cherubim and seraphims to fight their common enemy. The common enemy that is killing them. You see how Christians are massacred in different churches, be it redeemed members, be it the killing and the kidnapping of Catholic priests. Go down to records and see. Has there been any killing of the Christians in a church? Even their own pastors don't even talk about it. Not to talk about their fellow Christians in other denominations, as they call it. I don't know if people are getting what I mean. their fellow Christians in the other denominations don't even condemn or talk about the ills that is being meted on their supposed brethren. So how can they unite to fight? They cannot unite to fight. If you go down to that video that I'm talking about that our sister posted, you will see our people telling you that they would pick that the person that has fought for them, that they know that these are people that are young, that don't know nothing. All they know is what they have been taught in the Bible. That the person that fought for them and they will pick is Jesus Christ. They will pick Jesus, the white picture Jesus. Let's just be clear. They will pick that Jesus over our leader that fought for us, over our men and women that gave their life and still giving their life. But they will pick Jesus over them, over our leader Onyendumazin Namdekano, over our leader Odumegwu Ojukwu. They will pick Jesus. And on the other contest, when you watch the video to the end, you will see a young African American kid telling you why he's going to pick Malcolm X with clear reasons why he's going to pick Malcolm X over Jesus or over anybody. These are the things that our people do not know. They do not have value for the people who have fought for them. They don't have, our people don't have value. They don't have any value, any regards for those who have given their lives for them and those who are still giving their lives for them. So that's a big problem that was brought on our people by the Christian teaching. And of course, no matter how you want to see it, yes, we don't want to talk about how Christian has done this because every other thing has done whatever it is that they're doing. But the teaching from this Christian faith is one of the biggest poison that our people have taken. I'm not saying that people can read the Bible and understand it in their way, but we are talking about the general teaching that the people have been given. That is one of the biggest problems that we face today. So, Christians can never unite to fight for one purpose when they don't even understand what freedom is. I don't think the Christians will be able to fight because they're already free. In the understanding of the Christian church and the Christian faith, Jesus has shed his blood on the cross for them that they are free. And because they are free, not fight, rise up to do anything. Nothing will they be able. They are not fighting for freedom. You get what I mean? Then Christian people will fight. A man who does not understand what freedom is, what are you fighting? You have to fight for what you know, for what you understand. But they don't even understand it. So how are they going to fight? As Biafrans, we can unite because our unity, the unity of Biafra is blood. It's just like when I say Ambazonia, the alliance of Ambazonia and Biafra is in the blood. It's because I understand the blood relationship between Ambazonians and Biafrans. It doesn't matter how they created their boundaries and all of that. I am telling our people, look at the futures of the Ambazonia people. They look like our people. I met an Ambazonia sister here in the United States, and her name is Ada. Ada, to start with, her name is Ada. But it's not only that her name is Ada. She looks like somebody from my hometown. She looks like people from my hometown. Not that she looks like a specific person, no. but she just looks like the people from our place. All the ambassadors that I have met look like the people from our place because of the connection that we have with them. It's blood. The Christian faith is not a blood connection. It is presumed that the blood is shed on the cross for the people to be free. For the people to be free. If you come to the West, nobody handles the country's issue by religion. The Israelis did not say, oh, these people are that, we have to join together all this. No, it's a national interest. To fight to win should be a national interest. It's not about the faith. Now, if the Christians understand what freedom is, they will be the ones in the forefront talking about this thing that we're talking about. Because most of their people is the Christians that are being massacred. Over 68% of Christians persecuted all over the world is done in the geographical location called Nigeria. But they speak less. If not for what we're doing, nobody will hear about what is going on there. That, of course, is because of the bargain of the British government with their stooges that they put in their company. A lot of people keep talking about Nigeria. Nigeria only started existing in 1904. Our brother Uncle Dinamba pointed it out yesterday. The amalgamation of Nigeria is the amalgamation of the joining of the North and the South. The Northern Protectorate and the South business terms. Because you don't amalgamate, they are protectorates. That's a business term. They are the people running in whatever sense that they choose to claim they're protecting them. So it was the joining of the North and the South to create what you have as Nigeria. How old were their founding fathers when they formed Nigeria? Let's remind people again. Let's remind people again. Since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country, but the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs, and do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. Nigerian unity is only a British invention. This is 1948. That's Ahmadu Bello. Nigeria, it is a graphical expression. There is no Nigerian in the sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigeria is merely a distinctive appellation to distinguish between those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria and those who do not. This is 1947 by Tafawa Balewa. And here comes the Sabo. It is better for us and many admirers abroad that we should disintegrate in peace and not in pieces. Should the politicians fail to heed this warning, then I will venture the predictions that the experience of the Democratic Republic of Congo will be a child's play if it comes to our turn to play such a tragic role. 1964. That is Sabo Nnamdi Azikiwe. Sorry, Azikiwe, I will remove the Nnamdi. Why did I say Sabo? Why did I even call him Sabo in the beginning? He knows this. He said this in 1964, but he stood up and spoke against his people in 1967 when the war started. Does that clear anything for anybody? Even after he has said this as an Igbo man, he claims to be, but because he wants to be the Zik of Africa. Like Goodluck Jonathan left his seat because he wants to be good man, the good president that does not want the blood of Biafra people to be spilled. So Nigeria is not one. The Christianity that you see that is being practiced in Nigeria has been washed down into the fitting that both the British government wants it in playing in the minds of the people. The people are more divided as Christians today than when there was none of that, or than when before the war even happened. The people are more divided. I remember when we were growing up, you're a Catholic, you want to marry an Anglican, is a problem. If it did not happen in your community, we were seeing those things when we were growing up. So the Christians cannot unite. I say that again. They can't unite to fight any kind of fight. But as Biafrans, we can. We have only chosen not to. To be honest with you, my brothers and my sisters, the continuous education of our people towards their need, the need for them to support what we're doing. Hey, I don't know how Onyendu did it. I swear to God. I swear to God, I don't know how he did it. Because for the last 1 week, can people just look at, if you go to the media and look at every news that has come out from Nigeria for the last 2 weeks alone, is it not big enough for that place to be on fire? For every single indigenous person to identify with their people who are seeking for freedom, especially those living in diaspora who know the difference. It is more than enough, but they're not doing it. And it's becoming tiring to keep speaking to Umwoke Malo, who know that they need to work to feed their children. They need to work to pay their bills. They need to work to fill their car to be able to move, but don't understand that they need to fund their army to be able to defend their land. Some of them don't even believe in the Liberation Army. Some of them don't even think about the Liberation Army. The happenings, the recent happenings, has it not proven the effectiveness of the Liberation Army? Because why the Liberation Army was getting a little bit reasonable funding from you and I here, and those who fell out because of the distraction that the Finnish government and the Nigerian state are bringing on our people. Because of that distraction, this is where we are today. What has the Finnish government and Nigeria proven? Just for us to be honest to ourselves, they have proven that a lot of our people don't really understand what freedom is or even deserve it. They picked up our leader, our prime minister, questioning because of what you and I are doing. And they picked him up just to distract us. Why is it difficult for people to see that? They took Onyendu. We didn't stop. We intensified. And they took our prime minister and people went back. After we have gotten to this level, how many times will you be taught? Somebody spoke yesterday and said, oh, our people are going to come back, but it takes them time. Oh, the same thing, it took them the same time when Onyendu was kidnapped. Are we going to keep repeating the same thing? That's my question. Are we going to keep, oh, when this happens, we start educating the people all over again? Is that what we're going to keep doing? I don't get involved in things that is going to take my whole time, my whole life. No. The essence of fighting for freedom is to get our nation, start a proper national building, train our children to understand what we have done so they will be able to protect it. We're not going to keep educating people on why they need to stand their ground. Defend yourself. The stupid DSS man was describing how his friend in the United States, you know, when I talk about the fact that those of us who live in Texas know this thing. We have more guns in the hands of civilians here for self-defense than the military does. And you had the stupid clown who is holding Onyendu because he said people should defend themselves in his stupid dungeon. saying that people should defend themselves. Oh, his friend in America heard the siren and brought his gun and put on top of the dash table and said, oh, in case if the person runs in, I'll shoot him. What does that tell people? Self-defense is your right. It is your right to defend yourself. And I want to say this, the Christian faith teaches you not to defend yourself, but to wait that Jehovah Nisi, Jesus Christ, Mary, that his blood will cover you, like the ones using apron. Meanwhile, they have bulletproof cars. They tell you to use apron, but they have bulletproof cars. There, I know when I was growing up, I was so much into the church. I was so deep into it. Others will give you stickers and tell you to put it on your door and nothing will happen. But they have security guarding them. They have their children living in diaspora, studying and doing everything. So our people can defend themselves from the terrorists, who are few in number, by the way. But what is the problem? The problem is that our people do not understand what they want, what we are doing for them. They don't get it. People see us who are here talking every day as jobless people, as people who have nothing to do. That's why they are always on the space opening their, yes, because we care about your ass. I'm sorry, guys, but we care about you. If we don't care about you, we're not going to be here speaking and saying all that we say. So Christians cannot defend themselves, cannot unite to fight a common purpose, but as Biafrans, we can. As Biafrans, we can. So why are we not doing what we're supposed to do? You pay tithe in the church. The tithe is to maintain the church activities and feed the priest, as they claim. Who feeds your military? Who defends your military? I saw a video about India. India, I think one of their whatever was saying that they have to pay taxes for food, have to pay taxes for after they get paid. They have to pay taxes on everything. But here we are asking you to pay just a liberation tax for your defense so that we can get into our land where your taxes will be reasonably low. Paying taxes to just maintain the government functions because we have resources. We are going to be one of those nations that are going to use our resources to fend for the people, just like Gaddafi did. There is no country in the world that has shown citizenry care like Gaddafi did in Libya. Go and look everywhere. Break it down anywhere, anyhow you want to break it down. Today, Libya is selling human beings again. There is slave trade going on in Libya. I don't know if our people are aware of these things. Biafra, we can unite and fight for our freedom. A singular purpose that connects us all to the generations that will not even remember your names. But my name will be remembered. Totiville's name will be remembered. Sister Stella's name will be remembered. Ben Owabo's name will be remembered. 1 million, Obi Chicago, David Nana. Every one of us here who are doing what we're supposed to do, your name will be remembered. When we talk about the names of our fighters being written on marbles of gold and stones and stuff, people think we're playing. People think that we're joking when we say that. We're going to remember the people that have rescued generations from what is going on today. Believe you me, guys, Fulani, they are They're coming. They are already here. And to be honest with you, I don't know if I really want to just. I'm going to keep educating people on what they're supposed to do, but I think inside of my heart, inside of me, it looks like some part of me is already prepared for some sort of calamity that might befall our people. I am sorry, guys, if this makes you feel some kind of way, but it's just the truth. You heard Elias describing our people. Any person that what Elias describes offends, the person has a problem. It's part of the problem because the man has said nothing but the truth. That is truth from observation. We that are your people, like Sister Stella said, we know that he was describing our people. He is describing out of observation, but we, the people, know that he was saying the truth. If you are a Biafran and you heard him and you are offended by what he said, you need to go back and check yourself. You need to go back and check yourself. Until we do what we're supposed to do, hey, it's going to be a very, very tough journey for each and every one of us. But God is on the throne, we believe, right? As the Chito Kabiyama is there, he's going to help us. But also remember, if you don't fight for yourself, God is not going to come down to fight for you. This fight is our fight, and we must fight it. I'm not going to leave this for my children. I'm not going to even leave this for the have in Biafra today. The young teenagers that we have in Biafra today, these teenagers that are being shot by terrorists, I'm not even going to leave it for them. I am pained that they are going through what they're going through today. It is the failure of some of our people that has brought our people to this kind of suffering. And God knows that this is not what we wish for our people. But we are here to change this status quo. The status quo that makes it okay for everybody to look down on our people, frustrate our people as they want. We are here to change that narrative and that status quo. It is this generation that will set the pace for the rest of the African nations to follow. I don't know if you're one of these space setters, but I believe I am one of these space setters, and we're here to set a pace that others are going to follow. Christians cannot unite to fight or defend themselves. If they have not condemned the killing of their brothers, who are you uniting with? Biafrans, on the other hand, can unite. Even though we suffer sabotage, but we can unite. And once we unite, we'll be able to even deal with the sabotage. Because when you're united, you don't want somebody to fuck up whatever you're doing, to mess up whatever you're doing. That is part of what unity of purpose does for people. It puts you in a state where you become really, really angry with people who mess up what you're doing. The reason why those who keep betraying us do what they do is because at the end of the day, they feel like, yeah, nothing is going to happen. So another person who does not believe in what we're doing will come up and do the same thing. But anybody who believes in Biafra can never stand up to fight against this. Our Biafra. There's no way you can stand up and fight against Biafra, because the Biafra that you and I know is a more beautiful image than where you are, even though it's an image that we have created. But we have to put it down, and we have to bring it to reality. The defense of our land is paramount. Mazi Nkudinamba has said it. If you're going to buy a car, if you're buying multiple cars, put that money on IOU loan. For those who are living in diaspora, saving money to do one business or the other, why are you going to put your money in a place where the money will never grow? Rather, it diminishes. Save up that money, give it to us on IOU loan. If we have all these resources, I believe you me, in a few years we will be inside Biafra. If not months. Our military has defeated Nigeria. They have clearly defeated Nigeria. I have said this thing before. I have analyzed the reason why I say they have defeated Nigeria before. So all we need to do is to fund this same liberation army that has dealt with the terrorist jungle soldiers. You know, they don't have soldiers anymore. What they have is now these people that they recruit after 2 weeks of training. These Boko Haram people that they recruit after. The last time they called for people to join their army, did people turn up? They called for it. They showed a bunch of people marching because it was a time for, it was a sign, a plan for them to roll out multiple terrorists without even announcing that they are rehabilitating these ones. Go back and watch the videos of their last, the last batch of people that they enrolled into their military. After they called for a national, you know, for the nation, for people to join their military. That would explain a lot to our people. Biafrans, nobody's going to come to fight for us. Nobody. There's nobody that is going to come to fight this fight for us. The earlier we realize this, the better for each and every one of us. The earlier we realize it, the more lives we will be able to save. Regent Fury, are you trying to say something?
No. When you are done, sir. When you are done, sir, I will just conclude my thought. I was fixed earlier. Thank you.
Okay. So that's all I've got to say. Is either we rise up, join and do what we are supposed to do, or we keep watching those of us who are here screaming and talking that will not stop doing what we're doing, to keep doing it, and our people will be slaughtered. Onyendu said it in one of the broadcasts that was played yesterday. You're going to keep fooling around and our land will be run over. You think people are going to come for you? While a dead man was the same way they're going to ignore you to start practicing the Taliban Afghanistan style of government. I promise you in the name of God, the same way they kept quiet during the death of Buhari and he stayed in the office is the same way they're going to ignore you and you will be ruled by Talibans. Go and watch Afghanistan, Iran, Yemen. They are women. Long before they brought in this kind of Islamic rule that they have today. They never used to cover themselves like they do today, or all this nonsense that they observe today. They never used to do it. That is what is facing the people in that geographical location. No mebegi, no mebegi. Mbosi oge emege onwe ike man no sidi ema no merogi or ema no megogi. Oh, it has not happened to me. It has not happened to my household. The day it might happen, it might get to the point where it will get to you that you will not even be able, you will be gone. You will not be able to tell whether it happened to you or it did not happen to you. We're telling people now, and people don't. We're screaming and crying and doing everything, but people don't want to listen. The earlier you listen to what we're saying and join us in paying your liberation tax, the better for each and every one of us. Dalun, everybody. Thank you guys for being here and for doing what you do best. Dalun.
Auntie Stella, can I carry on? Can I just conclude my Honorable COS? You are such a wise man. You said a lot. And yeah, there is this saying that a word is enough for the wise, and I believe this word is enough for the wise. Thank you very much. So, like I was saying earlier, I don't know where I was even. I don't know when I was kicked out, but it's so good. Like I was saying that without unity, we will not be able to defend ourselves against these people. We must come together as one people to have the number one, and to also have the mind, which is the strength to really confront these people, because these people are monsters. One thing we need to understand is that if they that do not own the land can conquer people's territory, we that own the land, we can even do more. You understand? We can defend our territory and chase them out of our land, but that will depend on our unity and our support for the army that has been set up by the people, an army whose loyalty is not to the Islamic jihadist, whose loyalty is not to one foreign powers, but the loyalty is to the land of Biafra, is to those piece of land whose parents tied to peace wrapper to the land, to the people of Biafra. You understand? So if we can unite and support them and fund them, believe you me, these people will just be a walkover, you understand? Because the truth is, if you put 10, Fulani before one Biafran, they are not a match to one Biafran, you understand? So, but what is really killing us here is the unity. We need that unity. We need to be united so as to defeat these people. And that is that. And I just want to speak briefly. First of all, I really need to commend our brother Ife. Ife, you are a very intelligent man. You know, yesterday reminded me of when Prime Minister was here. He will give a chance to even one Nigerianist, and when he gave them a chance, our Prime Minister, as an intelligent man and as a patient man, will keep drilling them until he naked them. You know, those were my best days, you know. Such videos. I mean, such spaces, I will just record them. I'll keep playing it over and over. I'll just burst into laughter, you know. And that grace, if say you have that grace, so I don't know if you can hear me, if he has that grace, and our Honorable Minister of Information has that grace too, and they have that patience. You know, when Marvelous came yesterday and he was trying to exonerate or vindicate himself about being a special force, the truth is that I was still trying to speak. I never knew that I was not coming out. I spoke for like 5 minutes, not knowing that, because I wanted to counter that narrative that our brothers and sisters that are still serving in the Nigerian military are skeptical based on what happened to him. So I wanted to counter him, but for the whole 5 minutes that I spoke, I could not be heard. I was being attacked on the space yesterday. So if I am not heard whenever I'm speaking, I will plead that you kindly speak up and tell me, say that I cannot be heard. You understand? So what am I trying to say? It has been our desire, it has been our campaign that if your mother ties to peace wrapper and you are serving in the Nigerian military, kindly resign, because number one, you are their target, especially except if you are part of their Islamic agenda. But if you are not part of it, my dear brother, my dear sister, you are a target. Resign and come and defend your land. You understand? That has been our message and our gospel all this while. And so Marvelous are easily trying to run emotional blackmail. The truth is that when you as a Nigerian service, a Biafran from the Biafra extra to serve in the Nigerian military, resign with the heart of fighting for the freedom of Biafra, we celebrate you, we reverence you, and we hold you in a very high esteem. But if you resign with the purpose of working for Nigeria as an undercover, that is where we have issues with you. You understand? So I want to also tell all our brothers and sisters that are still serving with Nigeria, resign with the heart of getting the freedom for Biafra, with the heart of defending our land and defending our people. You understand? So the issue of Marvelous Arizo is a quite different issue, because you can't tell me that you used to be with the Nigeria special forces, and when you retire, when you leave the military, and now you begin to work with an agent of Nigeria who is working with the commanders of Ebubago, Sapele and Caterpillar, working with Ebubago group. And we all know the reason why the terrorist group called Ebubago was set up is to kill innocent Biafrans who are standing or who want to get freedom, is to fight against the freedom of Biafra. So if you are a special force or a military man or a policeman or whatever capacity that you serve with the Nigeria security architecture, and you resign from Biafra, and you are now working as an undercover to fight against the liberation of Biafra, this is where we are having problem with Marvelous Arizo. Because now he is working with somebody that is working with the terrorist group set up by the Eastern Governor in the name of Ebubago to fight against the freedom of Biafra. He is working with a woman that gave our people Islamic bank account, and even Marvelous Arizo, because he is working as an undercover for Nigeria to fight against the freedom of Biafra. He went and blackmailed our prime minister by going to his X space and begin to lie that our prime minister is aware of that Islamic Taj bank account. You understand? So my brother, it's not my brother, said that is a full animal. Marvelous Arizo. The reason why we are against you is that the fact that you resign, you resign, or you kind of leave the military or the special forces, and you are now working as an undercover, is where we have problem. We have a lot of ex-military men that are in the Biafra Liberation Army. If I don't know much of them, but I know of Commander Holy Ghost. He has said it by himself. The very day that he unveiled himself, he unveiled his face. He said it by himself, that you know me, that the military, he was saying that the Nigerian military know him, that he has served with them. And there may be a lot of them, many of them like that. You understand? That left the military to genuinely fight for the freedom of their people, to genuinely defend their babies, defend their, because it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking as me, Isoko speaking Biafra, to even see an Igbo woman, Godo woman, Ika man, or Shekiri, Ijo, Igala Ikwere, Ibibio, EFIK, or any part of the Biafra, any of our young people, or our old mothers, fathers, or women or children being killed by the Nigerian state. It hurts me. It makes me feel so bad. Like, I wish I could do something. I wish I could do something. You understand? So you have a lot of them that have retired and they are genuinely fighting for Biafra, for the freedom of Biafra. Not as, they did not retire as an undercover, to work as an undercover for Nigeria, to fight against, to support, to back the woman that is working with Ebubago to kill Biafran. Ebubago that has killed countless number of Biafrans, harvested their organs, to work as an undercover to back up that woman. We don't support that. You understand? But still on still, you say you did very well. Though I know when he was speaking about trying to vindicate, say that he's not a terrorist. You never came to this space. You understand? Never came to the, from the time that you came, Ife, you really did a lot of justice. All the questions, I just bless God, because that was my intention was, we should just leave this man with Ife. Let Ife drill him to the point that Ife will, and Ife did, Ife naked him. That Ife will naked him, but because of so much interference from our people, every now and then interference, and because of the interference, they even chased him away. And the reason why I was so even mad was the fact that due to the interference, he was chased away and he ran away. You understand? But when you have such people in our space, even though we know that because of his mandate he has with Nigeria, it's not going to change. But a lot of people that they have deceived, that are looking up to him, let them see the truth. And those people, before you know, they will change. Something was said yesterday. He said something yesterday that now he's an enemy of Nigeria and now he's an enemy of his people. You know, these people, they are very good at Takia. You might not really be an enemy of Nigeria. At the end of the day, he and OGOJA can comfortably fall back to Nigeria. What about you, a true Biafran, a real Biafran that is following there? When Biafra comes today, now you are enemy of Nigeria and you are enemy of Biafra. Where will you fall back to? That is one question that you need to ask. And a little humble advice I want to give to our people, please let us try to somehow stay humble. Let us try to be patient, because the truth is that this pride that we have is really destroying us. That even whenever we have a little position, we want to use it to oppress people, because people do not agree with your views. You can use your power to oppress. That is what happened to me yesterday. I was kicked out of the space. I was locked out. I could not even see the space. That was what happened yesterday. And I was so surprised. So, okay, if you just being a host or being a co-host, that is a privilege that is given to you, and you are usurping it, using it to oppress people. That is really so painful. So if we get to Biafra today, and you are voted as a prime minister, or you are a county councillor or chairman, and people do not agree with your view, that means you are going to even do worse. You are going to unleash all the police, all the military, all the native doctor, all the pastors on that person to kill that person. You understand? This is very, very appalling and very, very bad. Once again, I want to say very big thank you. I don't know if I am being heard or if I have been kicked out. Toti, please, Toti Vile, please, can you give me a confirmation? Am I still being heard, or have I been kicked out already? Okay, thank you very much. So my people, okay, thank you very much. So with unity, we can defeat these people. Let me tell you one thing you need to get to know about these Fulani terrorists. They have the Nigerian military, the Nigerian police as their backup. You understand? So if you, from any part of the Biafra region, whether from Urobisoko, from Igodomigodo, from Ibibio, from Ikwere, from Ijo, from Ishekiri, from Igbo, from Igala, from Igede, from Idoma, if you want to do it, from EFIK, if you want to do the fight by yourself, that okay, fine, the youth want to rise up to defend themselves. And after you have defeated the foot soldier of the terrorists, of the Fulani terrorists, and now their brothers who are the military, the police, now roll their armored tank and fighter jet, can you stand? This is the question you need to ask yourself. This is why we have to unite under the umbrella of the Biafra Republic government in exile. A government that is building a military that can stand then whenever they roll in this armored tank after their foot terrorists in the name of Fulani terrorists, and they bring in the military, they bring in the Bubago and their fighter jet and their armored tank. A military that is able to stand them, a military that the Chief of Defense Staff, Christopher Musa, complained about. You understand? You need to build a strong military that can withstand these terrorists. Otherwise, if you feel like you are a youth of Uromi, you can do gra. My brother, with this your gra, what you do? Once the Nigerian military roll their armor tank into Uromi, bring their fighter jet into Uromi, bros, you go cower, you go move, you go disappear. You understand? And what it make us they tell us, we unite together under one umbrella, under the Biafra Republic government in exile. We are all Biafrans. We are all brothers and sisters. Your mama, they tie two-piece wrapper, with the chop banga, with the chop oligo, with the everything. We have everything in common. Even we have for market day. We have it in Isoko. They also have it in Igbo. They have it in Godomigodo. They have it in every part of Biafra speaking. You understand? What more do you need to know for you to know that we are all one? Let us unite together. It is only with unity that we'll be able to defend ourselves against these terrorists, Islamic terrorists, Islamic Fulani terrorists, and their brothers that are in uniform, like people like Marvelous and Rize. You understand? So people like Marvelous and Rize, you can't tell me that is an Iboma. If Marvelous and Rize is standing in the midst of 1,000 Igbo men, and you send a child of 10 years to go and fish out a Fulani man, they can easily fish out Marvelous and Rize. That this is the only Fulani man that is in their midst. You understand? So this emotional blackmail he was trying to run yesterday, He resigned from the special forces that have killed a lot of our people to work as an undercover agent for Nigeria to fight against the freedom of Biafra. This is why he is backing the woman that is working with a bubago, killing our people. What is so difficult for you to understand? Thank you very much. I've spoken for a while, and I believe our brother Totivai might want to speak. I
Thank
yield the
you.
mic.
Thank you, Rage. Thank you. And I wanted to say something because if not so, it will be like gossip. Mhm. Anytime you have any misunderstanding with anybody, try and settle it there or in that space. Like you had some whatever yesterday, which you will have go there and settle it, because you bringing it here now, it will be like a gossip. People maybe
was
you're
removed
talking
by
about.
I was removed by sister. I could not find the face again. I was removed because I said somebody should have been
Yeah, you will
patient.
have you
Because
will
of
have
that,
left
I
it
was
because
removed completely. I could not see the face again to the end.
you will
I
have
couldn't
left
see.
it because here nobody will sit down and calculate and deal with you. When we have discussed it before, that when we have people, our brothers and sisters that are coming back, like our PM told them to fall back to the fold. We have big turn that's supposed to answer questions. You understand? And that every other person should be able to keep quiet so that they can answer the question. You understand? So, what happened yesterday, which I don't want to even enter into, because even me too, I was also sad. Me myself, because of the presence of that guy, because I know the guy has not. In fact, I also took time to listen when he now said our information minister was information. I said, you don't start. From there, I left. You understand? So at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is, we that gather here every day, we know the ability of each other in answering questions and in tempers. Me, I know I don't have so too much low temper, particularly when I catch you, you're saying something wrong.
Even
I know it.
even me.
I
That's why
know
I keep
it.
quiet.
So
I
I try
quiet.
to calm myself, hold myself, or even exit myself. Yesterday I left. I left for him. You understand? So, and I try also to come back that same yesterday to tell them how I feel. And today now is a new day, beautiful day. I have left everything. So you bringing it back here is not fair. You understand? And I don't know the people you're talking to, if they are here. You see, it will have been a gossip, and then at the end of the day, somebody will not hear it and go and tell the person, see, look at the word that person said, though you were not there, go and listen. It becomes a child's. It's not good.
My lady,
So
which
what
of
I'm trying to say is this:
I posted
whenever something happens,
yesterday?
and we don't agree, try and settle it there. Don't go to tomorrow, so that tomorrow you won't change the topic. Now you want us to go back again and begin. No, it will not happen here. So
My lady,
that's my
It's
another
like you
thing
did
I
not hear
wanted
what
to.
I said, Auntie Stella. I said they
I
removed
know
it from
you
the
now.
space. I could not see the space at all at all.
I will have left it now.
They even
Sincerely,
blocked me
you
from
will
seeing
have
the
forgotten
space.
about it. That is
which of the
forgiveness
space?
for
Is
you.
it the one I hosted?
We must learn how to forgive
Yes,
also.
on your
Because
Mazioneka,
you
the one you
coming
hosted.
today again,
Okay, who removed?
because you coming today again, a beautiful day, and all the beautiful things we have said, you like mess up. You will like mesmerize all the things we've been here since morning discussing. It's not fair. You understand? It's not like somebody beat you or somebody. You understand? Please, because that yesterday has gone, and allow the problem to go with yesterday. Today is a new day. If you see that somebody has looked for your trouble today, and then please, if not so, it will be like gossip, because all the people that were here yesterday, that were there yesterday, are not here now. And then you can imagine the kind of scenario you'll be creating. Anyway, so that's by the way. So we have done and dusted this. Okay. And then what I wanted to also to discuss is, we were talking about, because the topic is, can Christians and Biafrans defend themselves from Fulani? I didn't write, can Christians unite themselves and defend themselves from Fulani? I didn't write that. But then the question is, I want to answer, because the question is, which is not this one. Can Christians unite, like underline unite, unite themselves? And I am a Christian, and I'm sure I'm not the only Christian here. So if we are more than one Christian here, we have united already. So the answer is yes. Christians can unite to free themselves from the Islamic terrorist Nigeria Fulani government. But if you ask this other question, can churches unite to free themselves from Fulani? That one you will ask type till thy kingdom come, because it will not happen. If you ask, can churches unite to free themselves? That one, I said what? You will ask it and look for it till thy kingdom come. The kingdom of God will come. You know what I mean? It will not happen. But Christians are uniting already. I am number one here. Even the person that said it himself is maybe also be Christian. We are many here. I can point. Pastors are here. Pastors are here fighting. And they're not from the same church. So Christians are uniting already for this freedom to fight Fulani. I know, the real, except you will ask the real Christians. Real Christians are here already with you. They are the people channeling the themselves. Starting from our APM. Our APM is a good Christian. You understand? So Christians are uniting, my dear. This is a religious war, anyway, it has double face or triple faces, You can call it a religious, a political, all of them. But
Not the
don't
lack
remove
of
the
not the
religion
not the
out
lack
of
of
it.
the lack of Rooney.
Or the likes of the reverend that went to Washington DC. The reverend there took time to narrate all the problems the Christians are facing in Nigeria, and then the solution and the suggestion he could give to the White House was that the White House should once in a while find out what is happening to them. Should find, once in a while, find out what is how they are doing. Sure, really? So that's your own, like the only solution. Like if you're not Niru president and the Niru his people, the only thing you can ask for is to just let them be asking how you're doing. Because if I were that reverend, I would have told Washington, please divide Nigeria, divide it into four. They have finished Christians, so that Christians can lift up their heads and breathe. But he didn't say so. So at the end of the day, the real problem is, like the question should have been, can you unite churches? No, you can't unite Christian churches, but you can reunite Christians themselves, individuals, good Christians. Because all these ones you guys will look upon, they are our PM. I remember there's this name he gave them. Let me look for where I used to write it. He used to call them Christian Islamic men of God. Christian Islamic men of God. You understand? So that's what it's like. In fact, even you can even attribute it like like our lobbies, Mazi Elias now. Mazi Elias was grouped us into three: the real Biafrans that know what's happening, and the Biafrans that are on fence, on the wall, that the wall will soon fall on if they don't come out of the wall, and the Biafrans that are queens and kings and they're living up, 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 up in the high clouds of hundreds. That's where they live. They exist, only them, in this cuckoo's land, in their imaginary world. They will tell you, Makwonyembo, I will buy you by your generation. They have luxury cars, and they park it in their sitting room instead of garage. Their cars, what is left for their cars to begin to do now is to fly from the air into their houses. Because it's road they will apply that it's not tarred, that have potholes everywhere, and see, it's not bothering them. And when you're telling them, come and join your brothers and sisters to fight and fund your liberation, they will be telling you, which Biafra? You guys are not serious. You understand? So Biafrans must come together. All of us. That's what Mazi Elias was telling us. All the Biafrans, both the ones on the fence, both the ones in the clouds, should come down and join hands with me and you so we can liberate our Biafra. The same way with Christians also. Christians should join forces together on local IBIBIO, and support the freedom and the liberation of Christians from the hands of terrorist Islamic Nigeria one government. That's what we're talking. But if you're going into, can churches join? You wait till Christ comes back. so our our, we have the mic. Our honorable Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, you have the
Yes,
mic, sir.
dear sister Stella, I, this is not for us to go back and forth, but I just want to, I, I don't know how to put this, but I'm going to put it anyway. Just what they are talking about, what they are. This is the truth here. You're not, you and the pastors and the bishops that are united here to fight for Biafra. You're not united because you're Christians, and you know it. I believe we all know it. I'm not united to fight for Biafra with Mazi Onyeka Nkodinamba because I believe in the traditions of my people. That's not why. The unity that we are experiencing here in the fight for Biafra is not because we are Christians or these people are Christians, and this is not Christian unity. We are fighting a common purpose that concerns all of us as Biafrans. So there is no unity among Christians when it comes to fighting for freedom. There is no unity for Christians, especially these Christians in the geographical location called Nigeria. Just like the growth that we have all experienced in the geographical location called Nigeria is always individual growths. People have grown because of the effort that they have put in different things. But you being here as a Christian, the other pastors being here as Christians and fighting the fight, makes you an exemplary Christian. Manonia, any of them may now, we will still tackle the person and make the person understand what they're doing is wrong. And the unity is not because, Christian faith, the church told us, unite and fight these killers of your people, kill them when they come to kill you. To fight for freedom, you can't fight it using the Christian teaching unless you go deep down into the real understanding of what the Christian teaching is. Ebo say, yeah, wear your clothes, sell your clothes, and buy weapons to defend yourselves. You see, that is the deep part of the understanding of Christian faith. That is why we can't say that Makana Ibu a Christian, you're a bad person, or Makanandi pastor ano akureha, or Makana Moka Cindy church ya were apron defend the bone of all of you Christians are bad. No, that is why it is wrong for people to say stuff like that. Because as an individual, as a Christian, you're doing and you're living an exemplary life to showcase what you desire as freedom. In case, Jesus has killed himself and poured his blood, and so therefore I am free. Those that have been taught to wait, die here, and go to heaven and enjoy their mansions in heaven. When somebody is busy selling all the land in heaven, what is his name? One pastor is there, is busy selling everything that is in heaven. He even sold the bread that Jesus used to feed thousands of people. So when we say Christians uniting, there is no way we're going to talk about defending ourselves without talking about unity. Because we can't defend ourselves running helter skelter. No, we can only defend ourselves united. The Fulanis, the people who are killing our people today, they are doing it united. They are doing it united. That is why they are able to do it. If the other Fulani is killing people because of another thing and not because of their conquest, you see, the others will come at you. Most of the Fulani that you see killing people in the streets, in their shops, it's not really because they want to take your land. It's not because they want to take your house. It's not because of the car that you're driving that they want to take it and drive. No, it's because of the conquest. They are united in that purpose. So as a people, we have to unite to be able to fight. Be it Christians or be it whatever. But why I say that Christians can't unite is because of the long-aged disagreement that is going on amongst the people, that was instilled into the people. That's why I pointed back to when we were growing up, when an Anglican, we're even talking about Anglican, talk about Cherubim and Seraphim. They will tell you that those ones that are doing courts, that are doing this, which they could be doing. Nobody can say. I've not been to the church. I don't know what they do. It's something they could be doing. But this is also people who believe in the same Christian, but they are digging on each other in that form. That's the only reason why I talked about Christians not uniting. But all the Christians that are here, you are the ones that are living the true faith of what you should be living. You're united as Biafrans to fight for Biafra. You're not united as Christians to fight for Biafra. That's the difference. But the reason why I raised my hand earlier, and I'm going to also talk about something that you addressed, Sister Stella. Rage and Fury, don't misunderstand me, please. Just understand this, that I'm making this speech to general Biafrans. You know, when things happen to you on this internet space, it's not because somebody's targeted. I don't think there's anybody on this very speaker section now, like it was before, the very yesterday you're talking about, that would be interested in kicking you out and making sure that you don't get to see the space. Mani Rage and Fury. There is so much fury in your heart, so you didn't cook it very well. You just see the thing sharp today I hear. Obuni take your time. Today very low heat. You will see this thing that happened yesterday to you. You will see that. You can even see that. Oh, maybe because you were saying something that is peppering the internet people, and they decided to kick you out. Like we've always all believed. It can't be your brother that would want to kick you out. And Mazin Kodinamba, please do not talk about this again. I see you. I know you were raising your hand when Sister Stella was speaking. You were trying to talk into what she was saying.
Yes,
I have said this before.
yes, you are right, sir. I am very
I've not even finished talking, and he's Akuna, Uncle the number. All the Kagin about Rage and Fury second. Unibagan on at the same department. And it's a very good Rage and Fury, don't get me wrong. It's good. It's the desire, the thing that is burning inside of each and every one of us that makes us speak the way we speak. All the Kamua, if we done by now, you would think, no, normally, just but once I hear people talking this stupidity about Biafra, it makes my heart boil. Normally, I like Ifemba. I like to be very calm and do my stuff. But no, to talk about Biafra, you will see the stupidity amongst our people. And then it will make you a bit of Bawamba. So I understand them banning no banana, but because when people are talking, just let them talk. The only time you can stop somebody on their track is when they are disrespecting our leaders or talking down on what we are doing or talking down on the government. That is when you can cut people off. But whatever they're saying, just let them say it. After saying it, you use that thing they have said and educate the people who might be listening. Like I wrote in the comment section with what Ife did yesterday. I said the boy is dumb or just an enemy of Biafra. But I still told Ife to use him and educate Biafrans. But I think Great and Fury pointed out, because people kept trying to talking, and Mazioneka, that was you, and Nono was also upset that yesterday, because people kept talking and talking and putting in most of the education and the way you will watch this boy, so that all the people that came to listen because of him will see that they have been following a Dundee. You cannot do that if you're arguing. What they're going to see is the argument. They're not going to see the truth of what you're saying. Or when only see the man on the street, if Onyala tear your clothes, everybody will come out and say that you people are mad. They're not going to know who is saying and who is not anymore. So because can you reduce it the way we jump into what when people are conversing or saying something? Also no open mic where people are having conversation or DJ. Or because it's just for our people who are listening. Makobo for more. I'm a gum narrate and fury and Mazionyeka. Even after this day, I could check that. Believe you me, guys. And nobody should take it as an offense, you know. That thing goes, that wire, only misconnect at this wire. They will still jump at you because they are like that. They are our brothers, and that's just who they are. It's like when you hear our brother Mighty God speaking, you will think he's upset at you. No. It's the anger of what happens when you're speaking about Biafran issue. That's what happens when you're speaking. So I wanted us to please, I wanted us to all please know about this and keep an eye on making sure that we don't do it. The other thing is this: Bikono. Anybody, all this mindset of these people that have millions, let them bring their millions, let's fight. People need to start killing it. The freedom of Biafra is for each and every one of us. We all have to be involved. All Biafrans must put their hands on deck, no matter what you've got. America will not come and tell Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and all these people, hey, we have this big problem. Can you people give us money? Let's use and do this. I don't know if we get what I mean. No country will go and call it rich men and say there are rich men in different countries that can loan their government money, and the government will build that nation to a way where it's going to work. Even in our land, Igbo people go today and Yoruba Biafra like never before. But no government in the world goes to tell the people who are rich, oh, bring your money, let's use it. No, nobody does that. The same way the church does not the billions na their church, you see, within the ego na chapel, but within the ego na grotto, but within the ego na menka. The same way the church does not do it, rather ask for offerings. Make a first offering, make second offering, make third offering, make that project offering. That is the same way we as a people are supposed to bring our money to fight for our liberation. We are only lucky that we have men and women, over 100,000, actually over 120,000 men and women ready to spill their blood to do what we are begging everybody to bring their money to do right now. That is the luck that we have. We are a very, very lucky generation. So people should kill this narrative of India with ego kain or this. Nobody's going to give you their money. Nobody's going to give us their money. Ndị na-agụ Bible, the kedu this narrative or beacon. Hi, what is this woman's name? Oh shit. I've forgotten the narrative I wanted to bring in to use and conclude what I'm saying, but I believe that everybody understands what I'm saying. Obikono, ka anyị hapụ iche ka ndị mmadụ bịa. Ọkwanụ mgbe ị nọ anyụkọ asọ ọgaranya nyụọ mamịrị ọnụ o mere anyị ha ịchọ. No, anyị nyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ. Anyị ncha, rich, poor, healthy, sick, nyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ, ọ gbaala anyị ụfụfụ. So we have to expand our understanding. We have to even talking about that kind of narrative. Because when they're very cunning. Not all of them, not all of us as a people, but most of our people are cunning. Open and they're cunning. I am man with a space where over 10,000 people that tuned in. Even the days of fundraising, and you come to the fundraising and they're not there. They're not even there to encourage those who are donating. It's hypocrisy. Other anyị ga-anọgide n'ime this hypocrisy, and our enemies will deal with us. They're not going to defeat us because I am here. Ife is here, Stella is here, Totiville is here, Rage and Fury is here, Ben Wabo is here, 1 million is here, Mazin Kudinamba is here, Sister Stella and Kiru, OJ, all of us, Babe, MID Bridge, Sister Obe Chicago, we are here. So they are not going to defeat us. Let nobody get it twisted. The only thing is that anyị ga-drag the war. All not so long. And we don't want that to happen. And we don't want our people to die. That is why we keep telling everybody to rise up and join us. Ndị bi na United States, all these nurses, all these caregivers, all these tech guys, all of you should join us. Amaro mi hebu na mmadụ na-eme more than nka na-ekwu 500 because I want to connect to even ndị na-arụ na warehouse. They make more than $500 a week, and you cannot pay $10 for your liberation. Because I know the population of the people here, that we have to beg people to fight for their freedom. Oh, to protect my daughter. A stick na her private part before you even get there. Before you get there. Free of without any remorse, not their body. And our men are docile, just sitting. And I can bikon. And I can bikon. And I can a lot of people, their grandchildren will speak on their graves. Even at these millions in diaspora that we've been talking to, they are not Malaysia, they are not China, they are not China. You got for one place, so one community in China, a business, and when more than 10,000 young Biafrans not there. Mandineme packing the warehouse or Nenyake sheep material, Mandineme. I'm being 100 honest with you guys, and they cannot come and support what their people are doing. Anyị ga-amara amarụ maka ndị chọrọ ịrụ Dubai inside Biafra within Nigeria. You can never, there is never a place in the world that experiences economic growth when there is high rate of insecurity in that land. It doesn't happen. It does not happen. Nke ị nwere enwe jike na onwe gị how it is going in Nigeria with ọkwa onye ha nwete na that site, they will kill yourself, number one. Because you're trying to build something in their land as they think. Mmadụ bịa be gị, ọ chụpụ gị be gị. Ịnọrọ be gị ịnọkpọ mkpụrụ amụ ma ọ bụ na eke nwe because adoption ụmụ nwoke ka dị by.
Wow.
If you're a Biafran and you're living in diaspora, rise up and join us. Let's do what we have to do once and for all. Like I didn't even know Kananti na da Kananti. Anyị mengwangwa and you mehelo that in the Biafra. If we continue to misbehave, to ignore this clarion call that Onyendu has called over a decade ago, and that area or Mamero Nobunebere. Bikun. Hello everyone. Thank you guys.
Dalo.
Give me 1 second. Let me bring
No,
that
hold on.
information.
No, hold
Please,
on.
please, please, I have to talk. I have to talk, please. I have to talk, please. Okay.
Onyeka, you have the mic.
Thank you, Mr. Snow Mazi, my honorable. I thank you so much. I love everyone, and but I want to advise us, please. Let us be saying something that will hurt somebody you know is putting. I hardly sleep here. I go out and my fellow comrade will use aspersion on my person. That I host space does not mean I'm the one that managed it. And they did not ask me this question before coming. It is not asking me after you have cast aspersion on my person. When somebody who don't know is going to hear it now, look as if I am too monopolitic when it comes to scale. When you host space, you don't know I'm not the co-host. Yesterday I didn't manage the space when all these things are happening. You know it. Then I never have anything with you, my brother. I always support you in everything because you're homeland. I don't know why you're picking on me. Is there anything I've done to you? I don't know. Last time you said this when I was saying, you come and me. I'm not happy about anything bad against you, my brother, Rich. Why is it like this? Is it okay? I'm not the one that hosted managed the space yesterday. Why are you doing this to me? You are hurting me. It's not good. Please, my brother, I don't do anything. I have a very pure heart. All of us who are here. I can never say anything bad that will hurt your spirit while we are doing this. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Please, I beg you, my brother. I'm not the one that managed this space yesterday. I can never remove you for what? Why should I remove you? Why? You should have asked me before coming to space to cast aspersion on my person. Now you are writing me after casting aspersion on me. It's very bad. I don't expect it from you, my comrade. Please, I am so sorry.
No be you,
Why are you doing that?
Mazonyeka. Don't be you. Person will remove me, I
You are
don't
not
block
the
her.
only person.
Person will remove me, I don't block her. No be you. I not say na you, Mazonyeka. I know that it's
You
not
for
you.
nothing but na angry. Make them do that thing now. You forget them
Person
for
will
other
remove me,
things.
I don't block her. No be you.
No block them. Unblock. Guy, unblock.
I know I'm blocked. I don't block the. No be you. I don't say no be you. No be say. I could not even get access to the space again. I have to go. Now this morning I go back to listen to the space. I don't say no be you.
I know that I'm not good at asking questions. I'm not good at asking people questions. I allow my people, those who know better than me, because I don't do what I'm not good at. I am hot-tempered. I never volunteer myself to ask anybody question or to answer questions. I allowed them to manage the space yesterday, and if I did it, I gave him pass mark. He did well. Okay, he did well. Even when I was the one this, I was far from my mic, from my phone. I didn't hear everything, let alone removing somebody or doing something like that. And he didn't pinpoint it out. The way you directed it, I was the one that hosted yesterday, and somebody who don't know what happened will think that I'm monopolistic when it comes to space. My brother,
No. Mazonyeka, you are misunderstood. You misunderstood me. It's not you. I know that it's not you. You understand? The truth is that because that yesterday, the
it's
only
okay,
thing
my
I
brother.
said
It's okay,
was
my brother. It's okay. It's okay, my brother. It's okay. It's okay.
because you are misunderstanding me, you don't have this mindset that I am picking on you. I am
It's okay.
not picking on you. You understand?
It's
So
okay.
try to understand that.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
You see
Yeah,
why?
it's okay.
Honorable
All
Mr.
right.
Snow have told you guys when he finishes saying and everything concerning, and nobody should follow the topic, what he said. You guys, you see, you still fell into the same spot he said you guys shouldn't fall into. Okay, and now you have involved another person, and we must give the person an opportunity to answer. You understand? So now we call on 1 million to answer. You see what you guys are doing in my space? Meanwhile, I have a wonderful topic we should handle. Okay, 1 million, you have the mic.
Yeah, Sister Stella.
Sir?
All right. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Let's give them 1 million. But they
Because I
can
had
go
a
to the back channel. 1 million. You can just make your own. You can just make your own observation, please. So don't make it too long. Already, the advice has been given by
yeah.
Honorable Mr. Snow. And if there's anything, you guys can go to the back channel and resolve this issue. There are many people there that can be able to, put mouth in this issue and see the way to resolve it. Thank you very much. 1 million, Simon, if you can have it.
1 million, you have the mic. You are being called. Okay, so 1 million have decided not to speak anymore. Okay, so guys, we move. Can somebody hear me? Tati, can you hear me?
Sister Stella, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I've called you. You are not picking.
Yeah, well, I'm busy. I'm busy. That was why I've not been on the speaker to make my submissions. So I don't know what I was hearing now. So before I just came up on the mic. So and somebody spoke before I'm about to make my submission. I want to hear that person again. I want to know what he's saying.
My brother, nothing, okay? Nothing. Go ahead and make your submission.
Oh, no, hold on. Oh, no. If you didn't hear it, then it's okay. Then everything is good. Onyeka, because gone. I'm going to put space on your Nigeria because you ain't in the Kuta, just mesmerize space. Okay, just make space when the video zebun person. Who's gone? Basta. Okay, if you have the mic, sir. Everybody follow the topic. Follow the topic. Tati, you have not said anything today on the topic.
Yes, I've not said that. I'll be waiting now. But if I can go, maybe after I can go. If are you there? If is there, yeah, let you.
I'm here. Greetings, senior citizens and the ministers. No, 30 greetings from my side. Mazunya Kabeno, about 1 million rage, Senator. I greet everybody in the house. They calm down. All this one every time. Everywhere you guys want to put fire everywhere. Let me first of all say something. And one of the reasons why I picked the mic, Mazunya, please, that your comment, that comment is not good. Please, it's not good because if you look at this movement very well, I don't know if you know this thing very well, or you know that there are many pastors in this movement, many pastors. Okay, that one person is not good does not mean that others are not good Christians. But when you make that kind of comment, some people they are not happy. That comment they are not happy. Check the comment section. You see what.
Yeah, sorry. Yes. Sorry, you will continue. See, please, let's be allowing ourselves to speak so we can be able to hear each other. Allow Ife to finish. When Ife finish, if you have any question, you can ask. So we not, make this space so rowdy and noisy. Ife, you can continue. If you have any question, Mazo Nika, wait. Let Ife finish, please. Ife, you can go on.
Thank you very much, Toti. So that comment, some people are not happy with that comment. You understand? Last time Minister of Information make this announcement that nobody should discuss about religious again. But when you make that kind of comment, there are some pastors. There are many, not even some. There are many pastors in this movement, and when they see all these kind of things, it's like dividing us more. Anything that will bring more division, we don't need it. So please, anything that has to do with comment against any religious like Christianity, Judaism, and traditionalists. Please, these three religions, let us respect them very well. You understand? That is what I want to say about that. So that comment is not good. Please, people are not happy because of that comment. So now, when we talk about this Christianity, one thing is that when it comes to Christianity, Judaism, and the traditionalists, I don't know much about Judaism, but Christianity, and if I want to condemn some Christians, I will condemn some of these pastors, and I will also condemn all these native doctors that are destroying our place. I don't leave anyone. I will condemn this side and condemn this side because the native doctors in our land, they are worst people. Why the pastors, some of the pastors in our place are the biggest problem we have in our land. Yes, these two people, they are the problems. Not the people, not some of these people going to the church, because what they are preaching to them is what they are following. Like somebody like me now, if I go to church today, you preach, I will take the ones I like, the remaining one I will throw it and go my way. The part of a traditionalist, I know the ones I respect, the ones I pick, the ones I don't like, I put it aside. I don't need it. You understand? Because one of our people, the problem we are facing is because of this. For me, one of the biggest challenge we are having is this religious Christianity, what is it called? Traditionalists, all these traditionalist people you are seeing here, what they are doing is one of the biggest problems we are facing. You understand? All these fake lives you are seeing today, these people, they are the cause for these fake lives. That somebody will hope on that he was going to be rich overnight without doing anything. So when you join these things together, you know that this is where our problem is. You can't say you want to be rich without working, or somebody will just give you one prophecy that God is about to do something. There is no way God will do something for you if you are not working. You must work before you can get money or even make anything to eat. You must work. You must do something. This way the native doctors are giving fake promises, the same way some of the fake pastors are giving fake promises. And this is where our problem is. When it comes to defend our land, when it comes to defending ourselves, some of the pastors always preach forgive and forget. That is one I don't like it at all. You understand? But even when you go to the church, you will see some of the good pastors who will preach, who will tell you that the right thing to do. You understand? But I've never one day come out and see any native doctor telling you that you have to defend yourself. I've never seen one single one that will come out and tell you to go and defend yourself. So when you check all these things, you will know that there are even some Christians that are even better than some of those native doctors. So when anytime we are discussing this, we have to connect it together. This is where our problem is. This side, some of them are very, very bad. This side, some of them are very, very bad. This is where our problem is. And if we must do anything, defend our land, we have to put these two things aside and focus on the freedom. When we get our freedom, we will change all this nonsense that is going on in our land. We will change everything. Because I don't think when we get our freedom that all this, the way we worship God, that will continue this way again. Everything have to change. Because the reason why somebody will wake up one morning and give you fake prophecies, or somebody, a native doctor, will wake up one morning and tell you that he's going to bath you, do this, and you'll become rich, is because we don't have companies, we don't have anything in our land, nothing is going on there. Everything about our place is fake promises everywhere. So people now believe that you can just use somebody and make money and become rich. So for me, let's put all these things, all these religious things aside and fight for freedom. Let us join hands together. Christian, traditionalists, Judaism, everybody, let us first of all join hands. Let's put anything that has to do with all these religions aside. Let us fight for the freedom first. When we get our freedom, then when the reason why the West, the reason why their own is different is because of the law they have in their land. The reason why we are having this problem is because we don't have any law. The politicians living in Nigeria, they are bigger than the law. So nobody, they don't care. So, but when you have a law in your country, these pastors knows that when he gives these fake prophecies, any fake prophet coming out from anywhere, when you give any fake prophecies, you are going to jail straight. Any native doctor that will tell you that he's going to do this, he's going to do that, at the end of the day, nothing happened. They will go straight to jail. They will see the law. Everybody will face it. I can tell you that all this nonsense will end. But the reason why Nigeria, and if you watch the way Nigeria is, Nigeria don't care about this. This is not their problem at all. They want to see the youth destroy themselves every day. Every day they want to, because if they want all these things to stop, they would have at least put a law that can guide all these things. You cannot go to church and give fake prophecies, and at the end of the day, nothing happened. They will still allow you to walk around, give more fake prophecies. Native doctor will do the same thing, and nothing will happen. So that is why they will continue to do all these things. But when we have a country, when we get Biafra now, put a law that is going to guide all these things, nobody will do all this nonsense again. Everything will end. Because that law, you know that when you give fake prophecies, or a native doctor, you call somebody, I'm going to do this for you, you will be rich, and at the end of the day, nothing happened. You go to jail. When you come back, you will leave that work and go and look for a job, maybe in one company. You understand? So this is where our problem is. This is where we have too much fake people in our land now. Fake people. They are ready to deceive you. They are not ready. They are not even ready to even maybe think of which work are you going to, which kind of work, which company, where are you working and anything. Somebody who is not doing anything. Somebody who is at home, not doing anything, not working. Somebody will wake up one morning and tell you that you are by the grace of God, I prophesy early tomorrow you will be rich. Say amen. Me, I will not answer that kind of amen because I know that it's not possible for you to just money will not fall from heaven. It's not possible, and this is the biggest problem we are facing in our place now. Me, I have watched all these things. I've seen that when we continue to talk about this religious, it will continue to create more disunity among us. But when we put it aside, join our hand, see if they remove all these religious today in our land, everybody will come back together. If they remove all, everybody will come back together and move on. And the only way we can fight for this freedom now is to, first of all, put all these things aside. Just when you go back to your house, you can do your own way. If you're a Christian, you can do your own things. If you are a traditionalist, you can do your own things. Judaism, you can do your own things. But when we come to this freedom that we are fighting, let's first of all put these things aside. Let us join hands together and focus on this freedom. Let's get the freedom first. The law will change everything. That is the only thing I'm seeing. And that is why we are having all these problems that we are having every time. When you come out every time and when sometimes we discuss about this thing, this one will get problem with this one will get problem with this. If we go to Biafra land today, if you open your mouth and insult any Christian, some other ones will insult you too. And traditionalists, if you open your mouth, Christians insult them, other ones will insult them too. There are some people, let's say there are some people on social media now, when anytime you see them, when they are preaching, go to their comment section there. Some of them, this one will be insulting this one will be insulting this one, because religious have already destroyed Nigeria. Let me just say Nigeria, because Nigeria own is the worst. Is the worst. Some part of Nigeria, when you call the person they say they serve, they will cut off your neck. Some part, when you mention what they are serving, they will tell you to forgive. While the other part is 50-50. So tell me how it's going to work. It's not possible. We cannot live together. So we, the Biafran people, we have to go back home, get our freedom, then we'll do the right thing. Put laws that is going to guide our land, the law that is going to guide our country. Once you go against the law, anything you see, you manage it. Those who are going against the law, they know where they are staying. Even if you are there for 5 years, when you come back for that 5 years, your brain will reset. You understand? So please, we cannot continue to be doing all these things. It will be creating more disunity among us. What can we do to defend our land? What we need is a Gemma. That is what we need. You are a Christian, or you are a traditionalist, or you are a Judaist, anyone. What we need is a Gemma. Let us join hands together with a Gemma to free ourselves from this bondage. There is nothing good that will ever come out from Nigeria. It's not possible. It's not going to happen. For those who still believe that Nigeria is going to change one day, it's not going to happen. Because the day we touch your family member or they kidnap anybody around you, that is when you will know what others are feeling, the pain others are going through. People are dying every day. These people that are dying, none of them wake up one morning and say that today I want to die. None of them. Sometimes they go out, they can't come back. Sometimes they will just say, let me just go and buy something. The next thing you hear is that this person is dead. This is not the life they choose, but this is the life that Nigeria choose for them. That is what they are facing. You don't choose what you are going to be in Nigeria. Nigeria will choose your future for you. That is not the kind of country we want. We want a country where we can choose that this is who I am going to be in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years. This is what I'm focusing. This is what I'm pursuing. This is what I want to be. But not in a country where you read law. When you come out from the university, at the end of the day, you become a mechanic. That is not the kind of country that we want. We have to use our hand and change all these things. And the only way we can change the system is to fight for freedom and get our freedom. So please, I am begging everybody, this religious issue, let's put it aside and start. Let us see how we can speak with one voice. All of us speak with one voice. Nobody should insult each other. Nobody should attack any religious. Let us put it aside. These 3 religions that the government have already approved, let's respect it. Let's respect ourselves. Me, I'm a Christian, a full-time Christian. I practice traditionalism. I don't joke with it because there are so many things that I know. So that is why I have so much respect in that area. I don't joke with it. So, but I cannot come out and use because of my belief to destroy the country that I am building or to fight. Sometimes you might be saying something. Someone who is listening to you here, when the person will just go out from here and say that no, if this is what they are doing or what they want, I'm not there. That is why it's not good we discuss about this issue. This is a very big issue. This religious, because this thing have entered our people's brain. Their brain. Some of them, their brain have food. There is nothing you will ever talk. There are some people in our place back home. Anything, when you open your mouth and insult some of the pastors that like, they are ready to fight you. They will insult you. They will say all sorts of things. But when you ask them question, this person that you are defending now, can this person, you ask 2-3 questions, they cannot answer anything. But the reason why, when I was there, I know how I defend Christianity and everything now. But when I left home, my eyes open. I see that truly we are making a very big mistake. Because the people that I see here, they don't go to church safe. Some of them, they don't go to church. If you go to church here, even the offering, anything you like, you can put as offering. Nobody will force you to do anything. But back home, somebody will tell you that I need 50 people that is going to give 500,000. As if you are going to. God don't take money from us. That is one thing. God cannot collect money from anybody. So the money they are contributing in the church is supposed to be for charity. Nobody send any money to God. God don't take any Western Union. But when I was there with them, I used to think is the right thing to do. But immediately my eyes open. I understand that this thing, all this money they will tell you to contribute. We are going to send this money. We are doing this way. All these things, I don't believe in it again. Any money that you contribute in the church is supposed to be for charity, nothing else. Because you are not sending money to God. You are not sending money to Jesus or anybody. So you use the money to feed the poor, treat the people in the hospital, even build hospital, and even help some communities, those communities that they don't have anything. This is the kind of things that they're supposed to be doing, but they are not doing it. Because one of the pastors want to become the richest person, the richest pastor. You want to drive private jet. You want to do all those things. Why the people going, the church members, some of them, they have to go to farm, uproot cassava, fry gari before they can put offering. I don't live that kind of life again. I've come to understand that all those things is just to destroy us. You understand? This is the same way I watch the native doctors in our land. Normally, this is not the system we practice. All these things you are seeing today when it comes to the native doctor. What we used to have, all those Harvard people, when they work for you, you don't take a dime from, they don't collect 1 cent from you. They don't try it. The only thing they can do, they will do the work for you. When you are healed, you can come back with anything, sometimes maybe with yam, not even money. And they will accept it. Nothing else. But the system, what we are seeing today is that native doctor, they have changed it to native doctor. They have to charge you first. You have to pay 500,000 before I will do this work for you. That is not the way of our forefathers at all. So all these things can only change when we get our freedom. When we know that Those people that we know that we are not the same with them. The reason why Nigeria is not working today is because one of the reasons is because we don't believe in each other. The North don't believe in us. We don't believe in them. The Southwest, we don't believe in them. They don't believe in us. Them too, they don't believe with the North. North don't believe with them. So there is no way we can coexist together. It's not going to work. That is why they must divide Nigeria. Nobody is going to beg for it because the system, the way things is going now, all this killing, all this attack that is going on now, it's not going to stop again. It will continue until everybody rise up and do the right thing. Anybody that is waiting for maybe one savior from somewhere to come and save us, that person will wait till thy kingdom come. Nothing will happen. But when we rise up and fight for our freedom, that is the only time we will be the one to free ourselves. Nobody will free us. That is why it's important. What we need now is money. Money, I will continue to shout this money because I know that we need money to free ourselves. Biafrans, contribute. America is not your land, though. Europe is not your land. Canada is not your home. Asia is not your home. The only place you have is Biafra land. If you allow Fulani to take over that land, you become a slave forever. If you die, your children will become a slave in another man's land. So if you must have a home, you must fight for the future of your next generation. And that fight is to get Biafra. If you don't get Biafra, forget about it. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. Yeah, Sister Stella, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, please, I want to, okay, first of all, let me just greet everybody here in the house. Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Senior Citizen Sister Stella, for hosting the space. And I also want to thank myself, David Bayer, as well, and my co-host, Mr. Snow, Mazi Ife, 1 million Simon Ekpa, Mazi Manso, Ben Warborage and Fury, Senator Sam NZ, Simon, Easy Dawn, Nkiruka, Sister Eunice, BRGIE, Get Why, Mr. Joe, Tutors, Mazi Ekpa, Obi Chicago, our engine room, the lady that makes our voice to be heard all over the world. Thank you for your good job, Simon Ekpa, Obi Chicago, our Honorable Minister, Betty Ford, Biafran Freedom, Mweze Simon, Chima, BN Wolfman, Ahaya, and the rest of us here on the space today. In case you don't hear your name, my greetings goes to you. And I also want to say a very big thank you to our leader, our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi, and also our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Yeah, actually, we all have already said so much concerning this topic here. Yeah, if I can
Stella,
hear
please, can you check why Emeka cannot see this space?
In fact, he has told me that. What am I supposed to do? I didn't block him.
They are attacking every handle. You see, any handle that is making a lot of sense in our space, even my own. They used to attack my own, like, even sometimes before I come into the space.
Mr. So, do you block Emeka?
Honorable.
Mr. Snow, are you there?
They're asking if you blocked Emeka.
Emeka and Kemuakwa. It's not possible now. I don't block Biafrans, so I leave you to continue saying whatever. You have your opinion. You can make it. I don't block people anyway.
Stella, Totti, continue. Drop 30. Bring me up first. Then you bring a 30 back. Let me check. Move him from there.
Okay. 30. So I bring you down.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I brought 30 down. What do you say I
No,
should do
no.
next?
Give me the codes first. I want to check if they
Oh,
remove him from there. Then you thought to come back.
but I remember in the morning I gave him co-host. You understand, Ifa? So
Yes.
check from there. This morning I gave Emeka. Was he co-host? I think so.
Okay. Bring 30 back.
I also gave her mic to speak, but we didn't hear his voice anymore.
Bring 30 back now. You can see the speak now.
So what did you do? Teach us now. Are you doing magic? Tati, where are you? Okay. So I'm bringing Tati back. I brought him back. So okay. Emeka, if did you solve the problem? They knock you out too. If are you good? If are you good? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Anyway, guys, I want to play this for us whilst we are fixing the mic.
Yeah, am I coming out now, Sister Stella?
Yeah, okay. You want to speak? Go on, sir.
Yeah, Sister Stella, the reason why I called you is, the topic we have up here today is quite interesting, but I don't know my own opinion or suggestion if we can be able to change something on this topic, because putting up a topic like this, can Christians and Biafrans defend themselves for Fulani? Now, my question is, are Christians not Biafrans? Doesn't the Biafrans have Christians? So I
Thank
think the
you. I
top,
want to answer you. Why I
yeah,
picked the topic. Thank
yeah,
you very much. Can I answer you?
yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. You see, on the international level, that's what my mentality is telling me. You see, last time they went to APM went to Washington DC. They were not discussing almost Biafra. The topic was Christianity. You understand? The topic was Christians, how Nigeria are killing Christians. You understand? And now they made sure that they are now putting Nigeria back to where they were before, as part of the countries with a particular concern. You understand? So I saw it from that view, and then narrowed it down to Biafrans. So that was, and if I should stop the space, you go and listen to my introduction. I didn't have anything in mind differently. You understand? And I also really see that the attack is also on my people and on Christians like me, that the pastors are not speaking anywhere. That like those people those pastors and GOs, people know of, they're not talking. So it's like, let me do their talk for them also, because I'm a Christian. So it pains my heart. You understand? Uh-huh. So that's why I don't have any ulterior motive of putting it Christians and Biafrans. And when I was presenting my case this morning, everybody, in fact, let me play you what I started with so that you begin to understand me better.
Yeah, Sister Stella,
No,
Sister Stella.
hold on.
No, I understand you. I understand you. I'm
No,
not
hold
see.
on.
I'm not.
No, because I wanted to play it before. I
Okay,
want
you
to
can go
know.
ahead.
So if a former head of state of one Nigeria, if a former military personnel, former defense minister of one Nigeria is telling you that this is what is obtainable in one Nigeria, what are you supposed to do as a citizen? Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one. They collude with the terrorists. They collude with the terrorists. They kill Nigerians. They buy Nigerians. They unalive the babies, women, and children on a daily basis. Why? Because they want jihad to stand. So if a former head of state of one Nigeria, if a former military personnel, former defense minister of one Nigeria is telling you that this is what is obtainable in one Nigeria, what are you supposed to do as a citizen? Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one. They collude with the terrorists. They collude with the terrorists. They kill Nigerians. They buy Nigerians. They unalive the babies, women, and children on a daily basis. Why? Because they want jihad to stand. So if a former head of state of one Nigeria, if a former military personnel, former defense minister of one Nigeria is telling you that this is what is obtainable in one Nigeria, what are you? They collude with the terrorists. They collude with the terrorists. They kill Nigerians. They buy Nigerians. They unalive the babies, women, and children on a daily basis. Why? Because they want jihad to stand. So if a former head of state of one Nigeria, if a former military personnel, former defense minister of one Nigeria is telling you that this is what is obtainable in one Nigeria, what are you supposed to do as a citizen? Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
So, Christians, Biafrans, if you're waiting for, just like when you have problem, you see Fulani scattering your farmland. Instead of you pursuing away Fulani, you're going to look for police. They collude. That is what T.Y. Danjuma is saying. They collude. Boko Haram Nigeria police, Boko Haram Nigeria army, they collude with Fulani herdsmen. They facilitate their movement. They kill Nigerians. They kill Christians. They kill Biafrans. If you don't defend yourself, remember our information minister was asking, what are you going to do? Defend yourselves. Like T.Y. Danjuma said, defend yourselves. If you don't defend yourself, they will kill all of you one by one. And you, Biafrans, we have BL also that is fighting for you. Your own duty is also to support financially Biafran military so that they can get the logistics to be able to defend you effectively. Meanwhile, also defend yourselves, because you are not a stick, you're not a wood. You can't be watching them come into your community and you have your age group around you. Eh? Before defend yourselves. You are human beings. It's supposed to be a reflex action. Whilst you are taking other measures concerning the attack. So, guys, you now know where I'm coming from and where I went to and all the rest. Okay, so Tati, you have the mic.
Yeah, Sister Stella. Now, if I can understand where you're coming from. Now, this the Christian here and Biafrans means that like the general Christians in Nigeria, right?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Because
because you know the reason why.
everywhere and Christians everywhere, they are killing Yorubas Christians, they are killing Hausa Christians, they are killing Benue Christians, they are killing Biafra Christians. Shekina, I should remove Christian? No, I won't remove Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that clarification. Because the reason why, you know, I asked that question is for every one of us here to get the direction of why this topic is being put up here. This topic is not meant to be personal to anybody. It's just for us to find a way to talk to ourselves and find a way to work together as humans. Because at the end of the day, what Biafra stands for humanity. And if we are not getting the facts and the vision of what Biafra stands for, that means we'll be mistaking it for religious purposes. Because the reason why I say Biafra stands for humanity is because without humans, there will be no religion. Without us, there will be no Christianity. Without us, there will be no traditional worshiping. Without us, there will be no Jewish worshippers. So the end goal for Biafra is to safeguard and protect humanity. Now, we all know, see, I always say these things, religion doesn't kill people. People kill people. But we all can come to agree that, yes, religion has been politicized. The politicians have infiltrated into religion to use it to cast this divide and rule amongst us. And we shouldn't, you know, when we are, for example, when making our submission or treating such topic like this, we should not make it personal. Because while trying to make it personal, you are causing more chaos, deepening that divide and rule, and giving the credit to the politicians that have politicized all this religion. Because either we like it or not, the traditional religion has been politicized. Because we have so many traditional worshippers that are supporting these politicians that are subjugating us. Whether we like it or not, the Jewish religion has been politicized. We have some Jewish people that are supporting these politicians that are subjugating us and killing us. Whether we like it or not, even Christianity worshippers, Christianity has already been politicized. So that is why, even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking about Christianity, because I want to make this thing clear, because some people, when they are making their submission, they would like to quote Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrong. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not condemn Christianity. He only pinpoints on the wrongdoings of some of these people that are supposed to be speaking for the interests of their sheep, but they are not speaking. That is where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about. Because I don't want sometimes some people will come, even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Did you really get the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not talk down on Christianity, but he chastised, let me use this word, he was chastising the so-called bishops, the so-called pastors that have refused to speak for the interests of their sheep, which is their followers. So we should not get it twisted that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say. And that now brings me back. The purpose of Biafra, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of the arrowhead today, is for humanity, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking for everybody, not only for the Christians, not only for the traditional worshippers, not only for the Jewish worshippers. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking for humanity's sake. So whenever we see such topic like this, we should not make it personal. Christianity is not our problem as it stands now. We'll continue to say this. Jewish religion is not our problem as it stands now. Even the traditional worshippers tradition is not our problem. Our problem are the politicians that infiltrated and use these things as politics to divide us. Those people should be our target. Let's leave this, and Christian is doing this, Christian is doing that. Our common enemy, we all can be able to agree, our common enemy now are the Islamic jihadists who are coming for our heads. Because I've never had one day that the Christians sprung up to go against the traditional worshippers or the Jewish worshippers. I've not had one day. I've not had one day that the traditional worshippers stood up one day and started going against the Christians or the Jewish worshippers. No. I've never had one day that the Jewish worshippers stood up one day and started going to behead the Christians and the traditional worshippers. No. But the only people that are coming after our heads and chopping off our heads, our limbs, our hands and everything are these Islamic jihadists, which are the Fulani terrorists. That should be our target. Because these people, these particular people are our sole enemy that are coming after our lives. Because when they come into our communities, they don't come for only the Christians alone and leave the Jewish worshippers. No, they don't come for the Jewish worshippers and leave the Christians alone and the tradition. No, they come for every single one of us. So that is why we shouldn't allow this so-called religion that the enemies, which are the politicians and the external interference, have used to cause this divide and rule amongst us, for us to be promoting it and also be dividing ourselves the more. Just like what Ife said, when Biafra is fully liberated and restored, all these things will be put in check. Then all those people that have been taking advantage of the Christian religion, taking advantage of the Jewish religion, taking advantage of the traditional religion, will be checkmated by the Biafran Republic, by the Biafran government. Then all those excesses will be contained. Just like what happened in Ghana the last time. You know, when those Ghana pastors, some of them will start giving all these prophecies, it got to a time, the government of Ghana came out and gave a warning that if you give any prophecy that is not true, you will be jailed. Since that time, those prophecies stopped in Ghana. So it's not all about the religion is not a problem. It's human beings, it's we, because at the end of the day, it's we, the human beings, that are taking advantage of this religion and be subjugating our people. So we are the people. Let's first of all emancipate our mind to understand what the enemies have been using to keep us down. So we should not continue to fall for that rhetoric that Christianity is the problem. Christianity is not the problem. I will keep saying it. Jewish religion is not the problem. Traditional is not the problem. The problem is we, some of these human beings that have infiltrated this religion atmosphere and started using it against we, the people. So what I'm trying to say is that whenever such topics comes like this, we should be able to show some kind of love amongst each other and have a very good conversation that we can be able to convince one another the reason why we have to work together, because we are endangered species. Whether you are a Christian, whether you are a traditional worshiper, whether you are we are all endangered species, because when the enemies comes, which are the Fulani Islamic jihadists, when they come, they are not going to look for only this group and leave this group. No, they are coming for all of us, our heads. So we shouldn't make it a topic where we start fighting, but let this thing be a topic that can unite every one of us, even the Christians in the so-called Nigeria and the Christians in Biafra, the Jewish worshippers, and also the traditional worshippers. Because at the end of the day, when Biafra is fully restored, all these things will be put in check. We will not be seeing any kind of prophecies. We will not be going to church because we want to make money, because there will be jobs for everybody to do to make money. We will not be going to DBS, the traditional worshippers, to do OKT because we want to make money, because there will be jobs for everybody to make money. We will not be going to the Jewish worshippers for sabbatical cleansing, where we carry bull and all these things to go. No, because there will be jobs for everybody to do. So I want every one of us to understand this thing is a game being played by our oppressors to continue to keep us down, and we shouldn't fall for that their gimmicks. Please, let's always treat topics like this with an open mind, because at the end of the day, we all are fighting to do what? To save our lives as humans. And Biafra stands for humanity. Biafra does not stand for Christian. Biafra does not stand for Christianity, for Jewish. Biafra does not stand for traditional. Biafra stands for humanity, to save the life of humanity. So these terrorist marauders will not eliminate us and take us out from the surface of this earth. So our problem is the people that politicize our religions, to use it against us, to continue that divide and rule for the continuation of our subjugation. It's not the religion. We have been living peacefully now. We have not had one day now, as I said before now, where Christians go against traditional worshippers, where traditional worshippers go against the Jewish. No, but it's a game. So please, and Sister Stella, the reason why I asked that question is for me to come to this point where I am today, to make our people understand that the topic here is not all about, you know, blaming one side and leaving one side, but for us to come together to see our flaws and find a way to do what? To come together as one. Our main priority now, our paramount goal now should be how to save our lives, whether you're a Christian, whether you are a Jewish, whether you are a traditional worshiper. The most important thing is for us, first of all, let's save our lives. Then when we save our lives, then we can be able to come back home and see how to address all these excesses that has been affecting us, that the enemies have been using to divide us and continue to subjugate us. So that's just what I want to say in this topic for today. So thank you very much, Sister Stella. I yield my mic.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we'll go to Mazi Honorable Snow. Sir, you have the mic, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Bill, for that submission. Also, to add towards the topic, before I go into what you said, Mazipati, I think this topic generally is not just for Biafrans. The problem is that the people who live in the geographical location called Nigeria, the hatred is so much, because the conversation here is Christians. It's not just Biafrans that are Christians, and it's not just Biafrans that are being killed. So the people are supposed to join in this conversation, but because they see that it's Biafrans and they don't buy this ideology of your freedom, which is the difference between a Biafran and a person who is recognized as a Nigerian. The difference between you and them is that you know what freedom is. You know what you want, and you're sticking to what you want. You want freedom. That's the difference. So, but this is a conversation that should bring in everybody who cares for what is going on in that geographical location, even the people that were just slaughtered a few days ago, even the communities that are going down, both the north and everywhere. People are supposed to join in this kind of conversations, which is why you are supposed to share the tweet, the space when you come in. Even if you're not making contributions, you share the space that you join. There are people who are following you who would see that you're in that space, and they can come in and they can make a contribution, a meaningful contribution towards the conversation. But the problem is that a lot of the people in the geographical location called Nigeria, they don't like the ideology that Biafrans have, which is the ideology of freedom. That is what makes us different. That's why they are not joining the space. I know some of them are seeing it. You get what I mean? So, but people need to share the space. Now, Tocqueville in his submission said something. He said, and he explained, Onyendu was not here, or Onyendu is not here speaking for just Biafrans. He was speaking for all, everyone. When I made my submission, I told Sister Stella that she is one of the Christians and all the bishops that we have who understand what they have learned as Christians. So we have good Christians, we have bad native doctors, and my mother is a native doctor in case if you want to know. Now, what is her specialty? My mother got goge pile, but she can't take money from you. Ndị a na-agwọ ọgwụ na-eme voodoo is different. In Biafra, we used to have seers. Then we have people who cure different things. My mother Omanongego for doing that. If she takes money from you, one of us will have that thing. You get what it, and don't what or got my mother no and they Sacred Heart right now. She's in their whatever meeting they're doing. You get what I mean? So people need to understand we have bad people in every organization. As long as it's not a pure organization, you have, I mean, if they're yourself, you have people who are bad. There's going to be bad here and good here. The only difference, the common purpose why all Christians are supposed to join and see into the idea of what Biafrans are speaking is this. Like Tocqueville said, and I am saying now, the Islamic world demands our head. For what? For not believing in whatever they believe in. Even Sister Stella used to make there is a popular this thing Ekwesi cut here from one of your speeches, Sister Stella may play. Whether if you say you will not join them, they will chop off your head. You know that statement that you used to make. Islam or not, they will chop your head off.
They ask you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim.
Exactly.
And you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head.
Exactly. These people, this is what makes us different. So this is what everybody in the geographical location should join. There is nothing that we are saying here that it is not out there, but they just don't want to have a conversation about it. Once BB Niger comes up right now, all of them are going to tune in. Why are they able to make money on BB Niger? Because of the amount of people who stream it. So if Onyendu was speaking for everyone, and as he is still standing and speaking for everyone, I remember people used to call it from different African countries to thank Onyendu. And all of us here, we remember that. So what is stopping our people? If people from other countries are hearing and talking about what all these people knows about what is going on with Onyendu and the case and everything, what is stopping our people from joining what we are doing, from paying their liberation tax? Like Ife said, we are going to keep talking about the money. But when we talk about this money out there, you know what they're going to say? Oh, you don't want to give them accounts. But they're living in a country where they don't even have an account for the education that you paid to study and you can't even get a job. You can't even request of that country to tell you what is going on. So if people are going to understand what the Biafran people are speaking about, then everybody might turn around. Like when I made my submission, I said earlier that everybody is supposed to be looking at their own community. How are people being protected and saved? That is what should trigger you to make payment for the security levy of your people. It is a general problem. So this topic is not just for Biafrans alone. It's for everybody. If the people out there who are not even Biafrans in their different countries were listening and hearing Onyendu, our people in the United States, in the UK, all over diaspora, who their families are suffering this thing, they are hearing us. And I want to say again, if you are hearing us, it is good for you that you join us today. Start now to pay your liberation tax as much as you can pay. As much as you can pay. Start now to pay your liberation tax. We have a unity of purpose, and that is Biafra. The reason why no protest in Nigeria has ever succeeded is because of lack of unity of purpose. They don't agree. The country was structured that way. But you and I, we have remained consistent in what we're doing. Now, we're telling every other Biafran that has been hearing us, that has listened to Onyendu, join us. Join your government so that we can do what we're supposed to do. The same way people are being slaughtered in the north, our people are also being killed. But the final battle they are preparing to come is in our land because they see us as the stubborn breed. What you're seeing them do in Yoruba land is a walkover, is a walkthrough. I saw Davido's uncle unveiling security men. Security men, I saw the gun. I mean, what are you going to use to fight these people? But that's encouraging, though. That is very encouraging. That is what more people should need to do. All these billionaires that we have in our land. Mazin Kodinamba has been saying this for a very long time. Reach out to the government and find a way to support your liberation. All these people who claim they have money. I'm not begging you for your money. Believe you me, I'm not begging. I'm more interested in the general Biafrans doing what they're supposed to do. People to understand why they need freedom and be willing to contribute for their freedom. That is what I'm more interested in. It's just like the people who are flaunting everything that we're doing, like Ife said, the laws of Biafra will catch up with them. It's very simple. We're going to use them to show the world that our laws work. For us to get to where we're going, people need to make a U-turn. All those who have listened to Onyendu, I've said this before, who are following our PM, make a U-turn and start funding your liberation. Wherever you are in homeland, wherever you are and you can, start funding your liberation. Even if you claim your IPOB, whatever, start funding your liberation. You need to do that now. Onyendu said they were coming. I am telling you right now, they are here. They are here. The DSS man that you're hearing that is telling you to go and fight for yourself is because they know that these people have taken over. They have given them they have taken positions. So they're expecting that they say this thing and clowns are going to pick up guns and it will be a bloodbath. They will kill people that, oh, they stood up to defend themselves. This man is saying this, but the government just killed somebody or are about to kill somebody for defending himself in the same country. The same man standing and saying that has our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the DSS dungeon for telling his people the same thing he is saying. So it's never about the politicians. It's never about none of these people. It's about the general population of the people in the geographical location. And specifically, I talk to my people, Biafrans, just like another man can come up and pick up the mic. Just stick to the truth. Truth can never decide. If you see truth, if you tell us your truth, it will never disagree with our truth. Eziokwu bụ eziokwu. But when you don't have the knowledge and you come and speak as if you have the knowledge, that's what makes it look like we're all clashing. People will tell you now that they know that you see somebody give a proper narrative. If they see you with a gun, you are IPOB criminal or terrorist. Just imagine that. But the terrorists are hunters. From farmer header clash to hunters. Are you guys seeing the game? From farmer header clash to hunters. Now it's hunters. It's no longer farmer headers. And my dear sister Stella, you see Washington, D.C., the fact that they were talking about that is the first step. You know, APM told us that we should keep doing what we're doing. And the next conversation is going to be discussion on Biafra. All these things is step by step. Step by step, we're going to get to where we're going. But we need fund. The most important thing, if I said it here, the most important thing we need now is fund. We are in war. The reason why Nigeria is not flying helicopter and dropping bomb yet is because they know if they do it, it's going to raise an eyebrow immediately. So they have chosen to position themselves now, so that in any case they will just do a sneak up attack on us. That is why we push them out of our forests. We push them out of our forest. It's all this distraction of humans that gave them that room to regroup. And what was the distraction? The whole distraction was centered at distracting our funds, creating room for unnecessary chaos. They created all that room and distracted our funds. That is why today we are talking about pushing these idiots back again. And even at that, people are still not listening. Don't forget, they said it very clearly. After killing the people in the villages, then they will come into the cities. Cities. Maybe that time people will wake up. Maybe that time people will wake up because they're still killing our farmers and the rest of them to starve our people, and you're keeping quiet. Maybe that time our people will wake up. Thank you, guys. That's. I just wanted to add to what Totivio is saying. I think our people are hearing us. They just don't want to do what they're supposed to do. They are all listening to us even as we speak right now. They are listening on anonymous, but they know what they're supposed to do. They just don't want to do it. Dalono, hypocrites everywhere.
You know, you not speak like Mazin Nandekan, you understand? Sometimes that is so that you start doing the right thing. Let him try that way too. Sometimes he comes like a father. Sometimes he comes like, oh God. Thank you, sir. We go to Honorable Emeka Oragu. Finally, you are here. You have the mic, sir.
No, thank you. I beg. More no vex in case I caught immediately because I did in middle of Banalolo. So I don't know what's happening. Sister Stella, I just disappear when I pick mic. And I try to reach out through our group. I hope everything's situated. I need to check your account because I believe it probably may be hacked. I've had like 2 instances, of our people that somebody else had access to their accounts. One of our brothers, I've already informed one of our brothers here. I called him over Twitter. Now somebody else picked up in call, and I knew the person, that picked up the call. Later on, I chatted with him after like a week because he didn't know I called. So I now chatted with him. Then we now changed his He now changed his password, logged off other what do you call it, sessions in the computer, in the profile accounts. So maybe that's what you need to do. Call somebody that knows how to secure your Twitter account more, because I believe somebody else has access to your accounts. In my opinion, that was why I was kicked out of the space earlier. I don't think there's another way to explain it. You did not have any co-hosts, you know. I am very 100% sure you did not do that, you know. But thank you everyone for tuning in. You know, the killings are still going on. Our men are still doing the needful. Our own parts as good citizens of Biafra, or so-called one Nigerianists, those are the one Nigerians that think they know what they are doing. Support our men, support our governments who are really wants to protect you. Our men are always there to protect you. Your $1 goes a long way. Those of you in diaspora living in a very secure environment, you have good jobs, you know, constant power supply, water running, everything. You need to contribute. You need to protect yourself, protect your family back home. The other day, they caught a Fulani man that was selling people's kidney for 25,000 naira. Can you imagine that? 25K, that's how much? That's probably like $5, $5 or $6. You know, it's very shameful. And you mustn't wait for it to affect your own family. You mustn't wait for your properties to be destroyed or businesses burned down back home. You mustn't wait for it to affect your loved one before you know the necessary thing to do. Because lamenting is not enough. You see the results, even if you don't believe.
We can't hear you again, Mecca. Mecca, are you there? Oba.
Yeah, Sister Stella, we can move the mic because he said he's at work and he can go off at anything.
Okay. Who's next? Chukuma. Chukuma, you have the mic, sir. Doctor.
Sister Stella, how you doing? Yeah,
Good.
I greet everybody. Minister Snow, I greet you. 1 million.
Chukuma, longest time. Oh, it's been long we heard from you.
Chukuma, I want to call you, but ask you how far.
Chukuma, are you okay?
I'm doing fine.
I'm very happy to hear from you. You're welcome.
Thank you. I've been listening to you guys. You guys have been doing a strong job, man. We just had to go to the other room to take care of some things, but I greet everybody. Most especially, you see, I don't know how we're gonna say it, but I think at this point in time, because if you see what is going on, like the only solution now we need to do is to stand up and do the needful. So many information I cannot disclose right now, but one thing I must say is these people are intensifying. They are really intensifying. And I want to urge each and every one of us, most especially those coming out here on the space, yes, that we should be very mindful. Anybody that try to reach out to you, you don't know, please do not pay attention to them. Because these enemies, they are coming now in more sophisticated form because they see that they cannot try to stop us. So now what do they want to do? See if they can break us. And I'm telling you, based on at least 3 to 4 complaints I got from some people, you understand? Because they are looking for a way to see how they can use you to try and stop what we are doing. But let's continue to remain focused. And I don't know, our people, it's getting worse every day by day. I think at this point in time now, everyone is coming to a realization that we now have a one common enemy. Both the hypocrites and those who acted like they didn't see what was happening. It's now staring in everybody's face. And I just want our people to understand. Yeah, because of what we have been through, the different things that have influenced us. At the end of the day, one thing that holds all of us together is one ancestry and the common values we have, which is the Biafran value and the ancestors that we descend from. And that's the more reason why we need to do the needful. We are the enemy of the world because they understand who we are, they know who we are, and they know what we can do. Everything that you see going on in Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, it will not be lasting except Biafran come into existence. Because that's who we are. We are supposed to be the leader. We are supposed to take that lead. And with being the leader comes immense responsibility. So that's why it's important that we all have to rise up and do the needful. Biafra is the only hope we have, whether you like it or not. Understand? The rich are feeling it. The poor are feeling it. Everybody's feeling it. But one thing I want to talk to my ordinary Biafran citizens. The rich men doesn't the rich men, they don't care about freedom. The people that care about freedom should be the common man, you and me. Because the rich people feel like no matter however it is, whatever goes wrong with the system of Nigeria is going to affect them. Because most of them have been benefiting from that contraption. A lot of them are people who don't know how to do things the right way, who have to follow laws and order, law and order. They don't know how to do that. So it's going to be like a whole brand new world for them. Some of them might survive, some of them might not even survive. And it will even be worse if we come to find out that you, as a so-called rich man or big man or billionaire or whatever it is, you did not support your freedom. The only rich man or the only billionaire that I know that supported freedom was our internal leader, Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu. Even if you read his history, even in his young days, he was going to school with expensive cars that people were not even driving in those days because his father was a billionaire. And he's the same father well to use in trying to defend Biafra during the genocidal war. That's the only wealthy man that I know in the whole of mankind that has wanted freedom like no other. Ever since then, no other person. So I'm just talking to the common man because the more this zoo continue to drag on, the more we'll continue to suffer. You understand? We'll continue to go through penury. You understand? Me as a person, where I am, I can decide I don't want to fight for Biafra anymore. I'll be very comfortable, more than comfortable. You understand? Over comfortable. Do the things I want to do. Travel the world, go anywhere I want to go. But at the end of the day, that's not happiness. A happiness whereby you cannot go back to the land of your origin. You understand? Go and experience your culture. Live like a true son of the soil in your own land. And another biggest fear is the children that we give birth to. They are even lost because where we come from is under immense siege. The terrorists are invading everywhere. You cannot even take your kids to teach them. Because one thing you got to understand, one thing about children, you have to nurture them right from young. You cannot start nurturing them when they have grown up. It becomes difficult. So, but the one that you nurture right from young age, it is very difficult for that value, you understand, that identity to leave them. I'm telling you, as I'm talking to you right now, I know a lot of people here living here, over here, highly professionals, doctors, you understand, surgeons, cardiologists, actuaries, the rest of them. I know a lot of them. Some of my friends, a lot of them. So now, I look at it, I ask them. Their parents came to the Western world as a young immigrant, right? They give birth to these children now. These children now has grown up. Now, the children now are not even getting married to other races, you understand? Do you know what those children that they will give birth to will do? Their identity is totally lost. It's only the first the first generation immigrants that will at least still remember where they come from. The rest others will be through DNA, ancestry DNA. They will be checking DNA to know what part of the world they come from. That's not who we are. One thing Biafrans has always done, right from the ancient times, is to make sure that they preserve their identity. In those days, no matter how a man from Biafran territory, from the east, no matter how far he sojourns, you understand, to go and explore, he will always come back. You understand where he's from. Even if he doesn't come back, when he wants to get married, he will go back to where he come from and get himself a wife. So all those things you see in the Bible when they say Abiyama told them to go back to his father's land and get one of the sisters of his uncle to come and marry his son Ishaq, which is Isaac. That's who we are. That's how we behave. But today, all that value, everything has been destroyed, and a people without no identity is as good as lost. All these things we don't need to tell people; they know. Nobody will help us but our own self. Like I say, everything is all a system working together to make sure that we never go back to who we are. From the government to the education to the religion, all of them may work hand in hand. Because with the education, they will teach you so that you can only learn to a certain extent. And you don't know more than what they teach you. Because the teaching they will give you will not expose you to the hidden truths. Never. It can never expose you. So therefore, you are limited your knowledge capacity is so limited. It's just like a runway. You only run within a circle. Then the government will be passing laws, you understand, to further oppress you. They will make sure that everything they do will underdevelop you. Look at our Biafrans everywhere in the zoo. They keep killing their businesses every day. Then they call with the religion people, the clerics, the reverend fathers, all of them. They position them so that when you feel like you want to get angry and revolt, they will not tell you, "Oh, calm down, please, calm down. Don't do that." You understand? They tell you, "To err is human, forgiveness is divine." They will tell you, "Oh, vengeance is of the Lord." All these things to control you and make you calm, but yet they are killing you every day, destroying your homes every day, your identity, killing everything about you that makes you who you are. So our people, enough of the metrics game that they have been playing with us. We need to rise up and do the needful. Yes, sir. I don't care about whether you're Muslim, whether you are a Christian, whether you are even traditionalist. I don't care about all this thing. What I care about is one thing that connects us, which is that ancestry and the Biafran values we have as a people. And that's why we need to rise up and do the needful, because whether you like it or not, nobody will come and save us. We will save ourselves. So it's left for us to decide. Do we want this freedom to come by the end of this year, or we want it to come in another 5 years? It's in our hands. But one thing I know is, as for the zoo is gone. The only thing they are trying to do is play delay tactics to see if they can slow us down. So now we that have the control button, is we that will determine whether we want it to come fast or we want it to continue to drag on. So like I say, my people, your freedom is in your hand. And an oppressor will not give you your freedom freely. You have to take it by force, because the sole existence of your oppressor is as a result of them oppressing you. And finally, to those who are being oppressed and they refuse to rise up and do the needful. Therefore, they deserve no pity because they see their oppressor oppressing them and they decide, or instead of fighting, they decide to remain in that, to continue in that status quo. The only solution is for us to rise up and do the needful. And with our effort, with our unity of purpose, with our determination, trust me, the Most High Chukwokike will help us and we will get our freedom. So thank you all Lord, for this opportunity. I greet each and every one of you. Ndewo. Thank you.
Yeah, Sister Stella, are you there? Yeah, can anyone hear me? 1 million Simon Ekpa, are you there? It's like no one is hearing me.
We can hear you. You're coming out clear.
Okay.
So maybe
Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi Quincy. Yeah, 1 million Simon Ekpa, are you there? If you're there, you can have the mic because your hand was up before. Yeah, you know that. Yeah, Ben Wabo, are you there? Ben Uwabo.
Yes, I'm Totivad. I'm here. Sorry, I'm just doing a little thing, but no problem. I'll just speak later on. Just go to the listening side. In fact, thank you, the host Stella, who has been hosting the space on this very day, and our chief COS, Mr. Snow, for being the co-host, and Totivad for being our second co-host. All the speakers that have spoken earlier on, and that will also speak later on, maybe after mine. All the listeners, those who are listening anonymously, you are welcome. If your spirit says you need to listen anonymously so that to hide your shamefacedness in sobriety, let it be so. And our ministers that will be listening to us anonymously, they absolutely are greatly welcome because they need to know what we are doing and to guide us through if there's any mistake we are doing here. I can also see our Betty Ford. You're welcome. Helen Peters, 1 million. Shimon, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Emeka Socrates. In fact, all those the knowledge you are just passing on to us here is absolutely very, very authentic at the same time to the point, without missing any word. And that is making us to also stand firm and making all those who think they know to make sure that they're absolutely very foolish because they don't know what they are doing. They don't know the meaning of either government or government in exile, or a lot of things. Meanwhile, I can also see our Emeka here. You are welcome for listening. Rage and Fury, Mazi Ekwesi, you don't even enter here because I think say whether we offend you, that is why they want to come up again. Anyway, you are welcome, and thank you for being one of the speakers too. Absolutely, we say that can Christians and Biafrans defend themselves from Fulani? The question is absolutely well asked. And I can also, I was very, very happy when our COS, Mr. Snow, answered that question. Part of it, anyway, if we don't have to join to say I'm a Christian, I'm a Buddhist, I'm a Catholic, I'm a this. And Sister Stella also said, if we say through churches, in fact, there will be no unity because this one will say I'm Anglican, this one will say I'm a Protestant, the other one will say I'm a Catholic, the other one will say I am whether new generation church or Christ has risen church. In fact, they gave them different name. What did they do? Why did they do that? Anyway, if I want to just delve a little bit, no, but not much, it's just for them to make their company. Who is is it not company they make? Like the way we form company here in UK. If I want to form company today, I can do it. If I want to cancel it, I just say that I'm no longer working. Because when they form the churches, which name they there? Not be the person who form the church and the wife and the children you put there as all these things. In fact, let our government, let our Biafra come first so that all those things will be regulated. Definitely, we should put Christianity and religiosity aside. Let's unite as a people, like as Biafrans. As Biafrans, how we were before all these things come to divide us. If we stand firm with that, God knows, Chukwu Okiaba know that we will defeat the enemy hands down. Hands down. Although they are coming, but Chukwu Okiabiama is answering our prayers. But remember, a Jema is very, 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 very important. And a few days ago, or if not yesterday, I said, look, all those our elders who have not compromised, the power of the ancients that make them not. There are some areas. By the time they meet at the council of elders meeting, they'll just touch something. In fact, no matter how that enemies want to come to invade, they'll just, the moment they just step into that boundary, they'll just, all of them, let it be thousands, they'll just sit down there, bam. They cannot move forward, they cannot go backward. And that is where the community will just meet them and kill them off and destroy them because their plan is to come and take over our land. But I'm sure that that power still remains. It still remains in some area. Like in my area, it still remains. I remember the history when they say my great grandfather warrior, just him and his wife. They say he just shouts. When he shout, if I shout the name now, they will know where I come from. He shout. He said, "War has entered the land." Do you know what the wife did? He just put pot on the fire. You know what I mean? Not ordinary pot anyway. Clay pot, not ordinary. Put stone and fire and water on it. Tie it with a piece of cloth. I know the piece of cloth anyway. And the mortar, the husband just carry mortar. And no, the husband took a cutlass and the wife carried mortar. By the time they went further, you see that all of them, all the enemies who want to come and kill, bring fire to our land to kill us, they sat down in that same place. That is where they cannot move hand, they cannot even, they just stay like Dundee, bang, 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 their head, boom, cut off. I'm telling you the truth. That history still remains. So that's what I'm saying. I spoke yesterday. If you know what we need to do it because the hour has come. These people, like what our Stella showed today, one guy who's a Fulani, whether it's in America, he was showing all this talisman or all the skin, something he tie in his waist. And if that type of person enter my land, those people will be useless. I'm telling you, he will not move an inch. He will be useless. And that is where they will just tie him. Wearing that type to work in America or in Europe. Now, for those people, anyway, because the Oyibo people, they welcome any goddamn thing. That is why we have the Sikh temple, we have the Hindu temple, we have all the temples, Guru Maharaji or Gata. In fact, whenever I go forward, I just see temple, because they allow it. We were not going to allow anything in our Biafra land. Those three religions, that is what we are going to practice. At the same time, they are going to work and see. If you tell lies, you tell me miracle will happen, you know happen. And now you go to jail now. That's it. Not bamboozling people. We should unite as Biafrans. Put your religiosity aside. But your tradition, that you wake up in the morning, you put a dry gin for your mouth, you pray to our ancestors. Get your kola nut, three or four piece kola nut, to call their names, the names of all our ancestors in the respective place you come from. Call their name. Let there be peace in this land. Anybody that want to bring war, give us strength to destroy them. Pam, you do everything. Every morning, in the night. In those days when I was very small, when my father want to eat, he will first cut. He will not swallow first. He will first cut, pray, bam, just throw it outside. When I was growing up, I said, Dad, why did I said because his ancestors have to eat. We are forgetting those things today. And those things, the ancestors, they are watching us. Many of them are crying in their grave because we have gone astray. Let's go back to whom we are. They will stand as people and defeat our enemies. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. I hit my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ben Webo. Yeah, Emeka, are you there? Are you free now to speak, Emeka?
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to cut out. And once again, if the thing calls, just no say I don't start work. Okay. So like our brother, our elder Ben Wabo just mentioned it now. Promoted the culture, what he believes in, without any negative feedback. Now our brother Onyeka, as I noticed him again, he has started ranting, even though I sort of like commended him. What we need is for us to focus on what our enemies and deal with them once and for all. By the time we start pointing fingers at each other, playing this blame game, it's not helping us at all. I don't know if it has been discussed earlier, because I out of this space for like a couple of hours, so I didn't really know what was going on. I was glad I was in the space early before I was kicked out. I wanted to just really contribute. Christians need to fight back. Some pastors have been doing that, thankfully. Make sure no they or the remaining of us with the canvas for self-defense. There's nothing wrong with self-defense as a Christian. If anyone tries to come and kill you, better defend yourself. Kill the person before the person kills you. I believe in that. I'm a Christian and I believe in that. That has been happening a couple of times, even back home in the zoo, in Biafra land. I remember when was this Suleiman? Then I was still, working with the zoo. This Suleiman that talked about Christians defending themselves. And the whole Northerners, there was a frenzy in the whole place. Like, why should the pastor say that? And I'm not sure if he got arrested. I don't know if you remember any of us remember the story. They have this notion that Christians cannot fight themselves. While living in America as a Christian nation, England they don't fall hand. They've been taken over by Islam. Most of us that are living in diaspora are living in Christian nations. I believe very minute of us live in Islamic world. If you are living in Islamic nation right now, you're in this space, please indicate. But just for wisdom's sake, is a common sense thing. This is not something I believe we should be talking to our people so many times about. We need to focus on the real enemy. We do not have time to talk nonsense about or truths or so-called truths or whatever about what we don't believe in. We don't have time. Our focus now is against Islam. So Mazi Onyeka, if you're in the listener section, wherever you are, I can't find you here. I was hoping to talk to you again, this time in public, because I've spoken to you in secret. You know the hear word. Chukwumeze, the man with the forward tongue. You said you did there. You did on my timeline. I see they watch you as usual. We all need to work with each other. We'll settle this fight once and for all against the Islamic kingdom. You can see they're causing wahala as usual everywhere in Europe, in the zoo, everywhere they find themselves. Even in Poland. Poland, I even managed to have a secure border. The other day, one Islamic guy threw a spear or a stick through their fence and he hit a soldier. They now switched to the Polish soldiers. Now switched to what do you call it? Guns. They now have guns. The border patrol now have guns at the Polish borders. So they're no longer joking like before. They know it's a serious thing. So we do not want any distraction. We do not want any distraction. Leave emotions aside. I know our brother, lost his sister to one of these fake men of God. Don't allow that to hate everybody or, hate the religion or belief itself. It was a fake person, a fake pastor. You don't see us coming up here to talk about DBS killing people or using people for rituals. We don't do that because we know they are fake ones, we know they are good ones. It's a very smart and intelligent thing to do to focus on the enemy. Please. By the way, I was going through our bylaws because of our people. They hear what on see when they begin quotes law. Please check under our bylaws, check 2.8. That's a good start. Because they talked about misconduct and they talked about retaliation of misconduct. So I'm not here to retaliate. Thankfully, I read that thing well, so I have to mind what I say. Our bylaws regarding to 2.8, the title is Prohibited Conducts and Consequences. So please, if you have time, go and study it. Our website is open, it's live in public. We need to conduct ourselves maturely in the public. We have one enemy, and we need to take them out as quickly as possible. Fulani, 100% of them in our land are Islamists. Nobody's changing it. ISIS, Islamists. Boko Haram, Islamists. All the other 5 or 6 terrorist group in Nigeria, in that zoo, even in Biafra land, are all Islamists. So I don't see any sense in us pointing finger at each other, pointing against pastors, pointing against denominations of churches. Like it's as if you are just sleeping and we are looking for something to say against Christianity because of the unfortunate incidents. We don't do that, please. All right. Thank you very much, my people. One love.
Thank you. Thank you, Emeka. Honorable and doctor and professor and engineer. Hey, I salute you. I salute you. Okay. So, guys, I think we'll be winding down now so that at least another person can open the space while I go to cook my tortoise. Chukwuma, I have your mic. Please don't bring people up anymore. We are going home. I will bring it down.
Emeka, you need to calm down. Be calming down. Yeah, son. That's all I want to see. Be calming down.
Okay. Thank
Yeah.
you.
In a cool. Let me not talk. Say more age history in Aka, I will bring it out for you. And at the end of the day, I will still
Okay.
win you. But let's leave it. Uh-huh.
Okay.
So anyway,
Okay. Yeah.
anyway,
Uh,
Sister Stella, I
sir.
just want to say because I know I've been watching so many videos. I'm sure we have seen those videos. Yes, those videos of some people now in our land, they have Fulani blood running in them, and you can't even tell because they have lived in our land for so long. That's why I guess that's I was.
Like Bau Bau, no? Like
Yeah,
Bau Bau.
this one is because Bao is even worse. I think the father and mother is Fulani. So the thing is, because I recently I started watching a guy on YouTube. So what this guy is doing is he goes to all the in Biafra land, different places, so-called organizations that say that they are doing things for their community and all that. And I come to realize that so many of the rich people in Biafra land, a lot of them are even Muslim. Even even in Enugu side, a lot of them are there. And I'm like, what is all these so-called elders and traditional
You are
so-called
being
Ethiopians?
infiltrated. You have been
What are they
infiltrated
doing?
deeply.
And when you look at our people will say, oh, they're worshiping those people like they are gods because they have impoverished the people, they're feeding them with common rice and all these things. See, as a man, a tree don't make a forest. If it was in those days, as a rich man, what do you need to do? You have the money, right? You don't become a good person by going around and you buy food stuff, bag of rice, trailer of rice. You come and call your people. You share to them. You build houses and put them in houses. You understand? All those things, to me, all those things is rubbish. You know why I say it's rubbish? Because you want to make yourself God in the midst of poor people. A wise man, as the economics will call it, they call it economic of scale. I will create an innovation that will benefit the people, that will create more rich people in my community and will bring more wealth to the community as a whole. So all these so-called idiot billionaires say they are doing philanthropic work, say they are building roads, say they are building schools. That's not how you be a good man. I don't know what kind of mentality that is. That's not how you be a good man. If I was a rich man, if I was in Biafra land as one of these idiots that call themselves billionaires, what I will do is I will create a loan with condition for the people in my community. You want to start business? Okay, fine. Come and take this loan from me. Start your business. The contract of this loan is that when you take this loan and when you eventually make it in business, you are obligated to help one more person. By so doing, you spread a branch of trees everywhere. But these idiots, all they do is to create peasants that will be worshiping them like gods. So we have a real situation in our hands, man. We have a big problem because most of all these people now, because of the idols, that the people that they idolize as their so-called philanthropists, and most of them are Islam. Before you know, they start converting our people to Muslim. Tomorrow now, when you talk,
That is what they have been doing.
yeah.
That is what
So
they're doing.
tomorrow now, when you talk now, they will tell you, oh, it is not this thing. You can worship what you worship. After all, this man is a Muslim. He's doing this and this for us. Let me tell you, Islam is a religion of war. And some people don't know this. One of the reasons they created Islam was to checkmate Christianity in the ancient times, because Christianity grew to a stage whereby it started to threaten the authorities of powers. And like you know, the oppressors, what they always want to do, they introduce a counterfeit indirectly. So when we talk about this religion, something I don't want to go into, because when you talk about the history, something I know. So it doesn't do any of us any good. What does the good for us is our own freedom and how we control our freedom. The freedom is in your hand because you have the power to change it however you want to change it if it is not working for the people. So, like I say, anything foreign has done us a lot of harm. We need to go back to how we used to be, and we need to fund what is our own. We need to invest in our own freedom, in our army, because the Fulanis, with the help of the British, they came with a lot of strategy by putting these fake billionaire philanthropists that are Muslim in our community. They come with sukuk, buying off our lands with all these corrupt politicians. Tomorrow now they tell you, oh, because you didn't pay the loan, you don't have your land no more. Then they come with different kind of things. Different kind of things. At the end of the day, it's all channeled to make sure that we never get our freedom. So, like our leader say, he said Biafra will be the last miracle. Whether they like it or not, it will come. But the only thing that will determine is, do we want it quick, or we want it slow? So if we want it fast, then we need to rise up and do the needful. We need to rise up and do the needful. So, Sister Stella, thank you. You have tried. Oh, thank you for hosting us today. I greet all the speakers that have spoken, all the listeners. Mazi Samuel, I have not heard your voice in a while. Oh, Samuel, oh no, please. Later today, when we host another space, come up, let me hear your voice. I greet you all. Thank you.
No. Dr. Toti, because we're round one up. Oh, Toti, can you hear me? And Honorable Toti, can you hear me? Oh, wow. Space one was in unknown more. Can somebody
Yes, I
hear me?
can hear you. Yeah, I can
We
hear
can
you,
hear
Sister
you.
Stella. I can hear you.
Yeah, we want to be rounding up. So stop bringing people up and then just let them give conclusions and then we'll bring down the space so another person can bring it up.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's allow 1 million man to speak because
His hand has been up for quite some time now.
Okay, I'm going.
1 million Simon Ekpa, man,
He's not
also
on
you can have
speaker.
the mic.
They over there, they come on, yeah.
Oh, you're on
You know,
speaker.
this network
Jesus,
has
I
been,
need to update my app or
yeah,
something.
network is has been disturbing everywhere, but we move on. So just quick one. Thank you very much, my brother Mazi Ekwesu. I'm very happy to hear from you. Thank God. Those of us that we've not heard from, it's very, very important that at least we pass the message across. At least we should know that we all are okay, we're fine. Well, very, very good. Now, for the question you asked, that you see, after all, these people, there's no law in the land. You understand? So the only law that was valid has been, they have been taken away. But we know that our law naturally it exists too, but the people that are supposed to enforce it are no longer there. They are not, they have already taken the money has already overshadowed everything. So even when they were supposed to speak, they will not speak, because at least if they look back, so that one is number one. So, and the second thing is that there's no way that those kind of things that you said, that if you are among those criminals in the zoo, that this is what you would have done, this is what you would have done. My brother, let me tell you, if I was one of all those criminals in the zoo, the only good thing that I would have done, haven't seen everything that has happened, that is happening to today, even from beginning to the ending, no matter any, maybe you just sleep and wake up and you find yourself living in what is the meaning of that? When you watch from your window and you see your people, your brothers, your kindreds, your brothers, they are suffering. You cannot even afford the kind of lifestyle, or maybe the just normal basic things that you yourself, you can afford. They can't even, and you want to feel happy. No, the only thing that I would have done for them is not even building school, is not building road, is not doing anything. It's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. It is what our prime minister is doing. That is the only thing I would have pursued to get for them, because I know that if I get this freedom for my people, me myself, I will have peace. What am I doing in all those mansions and all those? What is the meaning? What am I going to use all those relevance to do? What is it now? It will not even make sense anymore again. Bless your people, help your people. This is the only gift that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister has sacrificed, and every other person that is here, and every other member. This is what we are doing. That is why we are letting our people to understand. This thing is voluntarily. Anywhere you find yourself, be happy doing this thing. We want to get our freedom and let us go home. Everybody will be equal. Where everybody will be equal. What is the meaning of all these things? Don't we understand the meaning of freedom? This is what these criminals, they're supposed to throw their weight behind what we are doing to get freedom for our people. Freedom for our people. Look at we that is a king, we that is one princess and queens all over the whole world. Look at the way we are suffering, striving from place to place. But the same thing that gives these people life and gives these people power to breathe and gives people the audacity to come to our land to kill us is coming from our land. Does it mean that even if it is going to cost us our life, that we are not going to defend our land? Does it mean that today now that this Fulani Janja with this criminal, they have the audacity to stand on Biafra land to make any pin? And our people, some of our people are thinking that all these things, if maybe we just come here, we talk. And look, this thing is serious. So it's not maybe, no. We are not shouting for nothing. No. We are not opening this space for nothing. If not, let me just cut it short here, because I know that our sister, she has already tried and she's rounding up senior citizen. Please, pardon me, because this whole thing is getting to our people. We need to stand up and do this thing today. Is it when this rain will start falling on us? That is when we will start running. Hey, how many of your family can you save? How many of your friends can you save? We have our Biafran Liberation Army that is there to help us to do this thing ASAP, and we are foolishly listening to gossip. Instead of us to start doing the needful every day, we will come on this place. Some people just want us to stay here and let us gossip. No, nobody is donating. I hit my mic. Thank you. We need to donate, we need to fund, we need to do everything to make sure Nnamdi Kanu is out from that place. So that the rot, if that man open mouth and curse us, the way we are, some of all this sabo, it shall never be well with all of you, with your generation. No? You think that this is a joke? Nnamdi Kanu don't know how to drive Ferrari and fly on private jets. Useless mad people everywhere. But Biafra must to come. That one is sure. I know Biafra must come. In our own time, Biafra must come. I eat my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, 1 million Simon Ekpa. Mazi Chibike, you can have the mic. Yeah, Mazi Chibike, are you there? Your hand is up. Can you hear me? Yeah. Please, can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Onye Ghana, QBK, pick up the mic.
Okay, I was not hearing him well. Okay, I greet you, everyone. Mr. Stella, I greet you. My own brother Toti, I greet you. Mr. Snow and the Ekwensu, I greet everyone. Rage and Fury. See, although I didn't start earlier with you guys, but I came within. I'm listening. You see, just like what 1 million is saying at the last.
Yeah, Mazi Emeka, is Mazi Chibike speaking?
Yes, I'm speaking. Toti, I think your network. I think you're having network problem.
Let him go.
Okay, Chibike, if you go down and come back, Sister Stella, I don't know whether I don't say you won't close.
Is it?
No, I was suggesting if you can go and come back.
Yeah, but if everyone can hear him, no problem. Let him go ahead.
Okay, Chibike, go ahead, please.
Okay, so I have two things to say here. Number one, the rain that 1 million is speaking, it shall surely fall. And I am matter a lot of our people. What means is that some of our people will go down. This thing, and when this thing start happening, we should not be more of emotional. You see the way they kill our people at Hemafu, Enugu, the way they ransack the place, and the terrorist police have come out and said there is nothing like that. Until our people get sense, protest cannot do anything. Until they take it, like until you tell yourself, like, hey, there is no help coming. Front, no help, back, no help. I have to do something. If not, I'm dying. My children will die. Until we start having that mentality as a people, as a Biafran, that is when Biafra will come. But for now, we still have some of our people who are still hoping that they have future. We still have people like my own family people who are still thinking of getting married, giving birth to children, growing their children, sending them to school, becoming great in Nigeria. There are people that are still thinking that way. We still have people who are still thinking that there is hope for them in that country. They don't know that we are in a secret war. There is a war going on. And 10 years ago from now, when our leader Nnamdi Kanu was teaching the whole of Nigeria, telling them what is to come, a lot of people called him idiot. They insulted. In fact, they fought. Some of our people fought against him. Today, those Yorubas, those Bini people that insulted him, those Northerners, those middle belt that were so happy when they kidnapped him, today they are feeling it. They are hitting it. It's just like if Nnamdi Kanu is out now and start speaking now with what is happening, the way the whole Nigeria will accept him. But he was speaking it 10 years ago, 12 years ago. They were taking it as a joke. Now, this is what is coming to happen. Our people must be ready. You remember, Nnamdi Kanu say, if you like, they should empty the whole Biafra land. But that cannot change his mind. That cannot change the quest that Biafra will come. A lot of our people must go down. And we should not be emotional about this thing. We should start thinking this way. People will go down because most of our people has been hypnotized with foolishness and stupidity of the highest level. There is a war. People are dying. There is the Nigerian government, the terrorist Nigerian government has licensed the Fulanis to carry gun. People don't understand They don't understand the real threat. They have licensed them to carry gun. That means they have the license to shoot you, to kill you, and you must not talk. If you talk, the military will come and kill you more, the police will kill you more, and if you do anyhow, in fact, they have the license to kill you, take your body parts, sell them off, kidnap you, send you to North, sell them off. Anything that happened in Biafra land, once they catch a suspect, they take them to North. Is it at the North, at Abuja, that thing happened? The incident that happened at former Edo State, they caught some people and took them to Abuja. Is it in Abuja that the incident happened? Our people must wake up. Our people must, you see, it's 1 million, just expect more. People have to die more. When they die more, then the remaining one will wake up and fight. You see, because I'm telling you, this thing is also happening in my family, my own family. They don't want to easy here and here Biafra. Everybody's thinking of making money, having child, having family. They want to make money, you know. They want to open more businesses. You know, if you talk about Biafra, say get out here. You're not a man. You don't think well. And I tell them the danger that is coming. Yes, the attack has not started in my village. And I told them if they don't do anything, in the next few or 6 months, the attack will come in our village. And if you come in our village, they are going to get some of you. And if you die in that attack, I will never cry for you. I was telling them. So until our people get this mindset that we are in a war, there's a war going on. They have given these people license to kill, and they are coming into our land in hundreds. Every blessed day, they are surrounding the forest, they are surrounding the villages, they are surrounding the town, they are into your buildings, they are everywhere, just waiting for the day they will blow that trumpet. Go and strike. That rain will follow. 1 million, the rain will fall. But the only good news you must have, this take home you must have, is that we already have our defense. They are there. You can't expect them to fight now. Because, do you know why? Because there is no logistics. Even the Ukraine that is fighting war today, they have collected billions, hundreds of billions from America. Up to today, they are still sourcing for fund. The president is flying to different countries like tomorrow, no day. He's still searching for fund. And while we have one of the best military in the Africa, these guys have shown potential just within a little resource we gave them for how many months. They were able to secure.
With nothing, with nothing.
I'm coming. Yes,
with
yes.
nothing,
So,
my brother.
yes, so they were able to secure our territory. Just few months, just few little resource. Imagine Biafrans all over the world. Those billionaires. We are funding this our military men with. Let me just give example. 5 million a gemma. Imagine we are funding them 5 million a gemma consistently for 1 year. Nigeria will be a history in 2 years' time. We give them every resources anyway. We give them we don't have fighter jets so that we can launch attack. We don't have those tankers. We don't have those missiles. We are not afraid to say all these things here. That is what we need because we have our military. Now the only good news we have is that our forces will never be taken out. They will be there. After when these terrorists have entered our land and killed a lot of our people that are foolish, the remaining one who is wise will wake up. Those ones who doesn't care what is going on in our Biafra land, in America, in Europe, they will all wake up. Those their monies that they have been keeping, they will bring it out, and that is when the real fight will start. But for now, let our foolishness continue to be awailing. You see the techniques the Nigerian government are doing upon all this thing that is going on. You see some people that will come out in their Twitter, they will be tweeting rubbish, how this love is making this love, how this thing is just to put people, just to make Nigerians to forget what is going on and to start talking rubbish. Go to TikTok, they are just doing rubbish. While your land is going, there is serious war on the ground. Me, I don't care for what happened in the north. That one is not my business. I don't care for what happened in the west. That does not concern me. As a human being, I care for them because I have heart. But what I really care is my people. Because we have suffered a lot for years, and my people are still foolishly being deceived now. That is, and anytime I read news, I just try to look the land. If it's at Edo, it pains me because that is Biafran territory. This is Ebony, any place that they attack and they kill my people, it pains me. But when you look down, you see that some of our people are still foolish. Do you still believe that there are some Biafrans in our homeland that are still listening to Madam Baobab? And you want to tell me that with people like that Biafra will come? Let's be realistic with facts. I need the Ibuai, yes, Ibuai well before they wake up. Understand? Some of them, they are waiting when Prime Minister will come out and speak. Some of them are waiting when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out and speak. While your freedom is in your hand, your freedom is in your hand now. So, and whatever the news that they said the terrorists have been able to overrun the Hemafu, even Fulanis have been taking over the houses there. Once our people wake up and fund our liberation, we will chase these people out within 1 week. So that is what is coming to happen. My brother, the rain will fall. It will fall. You see the way they kill some of our people, bringing the pictures. You see how we are crying, how it was paining us, especially with the Biafra. It's just an appetizer. It's just a test, a run-up test. The real one is coming. They are terrorists. They are just waiting for when they will kill. And these terrorists, they are using what we call, they are using the foolishness in us to work against us. They are using that stupidity of a black man. Mazinam, they kind say the Fulanis, they are depending on that your foolishness for you to ask, to question, why should we donate 1 million? Why should we donate $1 to your account? Why should we fight? And why should we listen to you? They are depending on that your foolishness for them to continue the onslaught is what is going on. And that is what is happening today. You can see some stupid people that are still talking about United States of Biafra that doesn't exist. The terrorists have taken over. They will have the Nigerian government in your land. The military are moving around your street, and you're busy shouting, we now have a country. And we have useless set of people in Biafra land that are listening to this bullshit and are believing this bullshit. And you are telling me that these people will allow you to get your real Biafra? They must go down before the Biafra will come. It's just a reality things. What we are doing here is just to keep our military force in check, for them to just be eating. Once we are ready to fund them, we will fund them and they will do their work. But this rain, it will fall. Oh yeah, it will fall. The rain that is coming. Mazinam can say darkness is coming. Yes, darkness is in Nigeria. We are entering the stage where it will hit. You know what the Fulanis want to do? They are planning to take over Nigeria with full force before the American government will sprung in, so that once they take over, it's just a war pre. Once they take over, when the American government come, they will tell them that they have already taken over. The only thing the American government can do is to negotiate with them, and they will take over. That is they are doing everything now, because once America puts those embargoes on them, they will limit them internationally. And if they want to do anything, it will now become black market. So it will become some illegal. So they are doing everything possible to take over, and their main target is Biafran territory. Because God forbid, once they take over Biafran territory, they will dig the Quran in the sea. And once that happens, me and you, we are gone. Wherever you are, you remain there, you never come home. Your sisters will be married off as Elijah, as IGRs and everything. This is a reality. It is happening. Our people are not seeing it. So Biafrans all over the world, and those international people that are listening to us, you should understand that we Biafrans, no matter what is going on, we have decided that we will not back down. We will not lose our land to the terrorists. Yes, we know it is an agenda by the international world, by those who are having eye in our oil, in our resources, with what is going on, to cause chaos. They group terrorists to fight, to kill you people. You run away, they take over that land. They use it to enrich yourself. We know that is the agenda. But what we want to tell you people is that you will never succeed it. It's better you come direct and make deal with us directly. Is it gas? We are going to give you people gas. We have them in quantum. We have a lot of gas in quantum. Even the one we have not touched, we have them. We can feed the whole world with gas. We have the gas, we have the oil, we have all the natural resources on this earth per none. But for you to use in indirect way to take it by sponsoring terrorists, killing our people, no, we will never allow you to do that. It's better you come to us, make deal with us. We'll give you our own this thing. Once you help us, recognize us, make us a nation, then we'll make deal with you. Come and take your gas. We don't even need themselves. We'll use our brain to develop ourselves. We want to become like you, the way you value your fellow self.
Mazi Chibike, sorry for interjecting, but please just use a minute to because Sister Stella wants to go do something, so she can bring down the space. Maybe we'll continue while we bring up another one. Thank you.
Yeah, so my Biafrans, let us send this message to all the whole Biafran land. The time is now for us to rise up and fund our liberation. We now have a military. We have our military that will fight for us. We have our lobbies that are working for us in the United States. And we also have a lot of them that will be working for us all over the international world. It's just we. It is we that is holding ourselves. So I encourage whoever that is doing anything for Biafran freedom, genuinely, you should continue. No matter what, just continue. Just the truth is that you will never go down. Those of us who knows the danger ahead will always survive. But those who does not know the danger, the rain will carry them along. I rest my case here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Chibike. Yeah, the enemies are already at the gate. So anybody still thinking that the Islamization agenda is not real, that person is just deceiving him or herself. The only thing we need to do now is to come together and find a way to fund the government, so the Biafran Defense Forces will be equipped militarily and defend the land of Biafra and the Biafran people. Mazino, so your hand is up. Do you have a question? Because if you don't have a question, I want to give David and Nana the mic, except you have a question.
No, please give the mic to David and others, please. We are rounding up. Sorry for rising up, man. It's okay. No problem. Just let's make it snap. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that understanding, because we are rounding up. Mazi Emeka Orag, do you have a question? Because your hand is up as well.
No, not really. I just wanted to add to what our brother said, Nonso and Shibike. It's quite unfortunate that somehow, because of our inquisitiveness, stubbornness, stiff-necked people, we want to ask questions to everything. Yes, it's good to ask questions, but when you see the facts and figures given to you, the evidence given to you, don't be stubborn and still ask more questions that the answer is very, very clear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it over 10 years ago that they are coming, and they are coming to they're trying to come take over our land, and what we need is to fund our men. What they needed that time in 2015, I believe, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu requested for $1 each from the World Igbo Congress. Those people, all of them there, said they don't have. At least the representative, a few of them said they don't have, speaking for the rest of the people, which was very wrong. I guess that time they did not understand. Hopefully they do now. Even if they don't want to come out public to support Biafra for whatever stupid political reasons that they have, they better donate. Kachineke Mezioku. We need more funding. Minister Snow, I've also put in consideration what you told me. I'll go increase my weekly funding from next week. And for this space also, I'm going to donate 10 Ejema. And my people, God bless you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Minister Emeka Oragu. And for, I don't know, is this donation is for Twitter space or for the funding of the lawyers? Can you be specific about that so we'll know how to channel it?
Okay, funding of the lawyers, that's fine. But I'll still donate through Cash App now.
All right. If Sister Helen, okay, Sister Helen is in school. She's not here. Sister Nkiruka, please take notes so you can communicate to Sister Helen. Emeka Oragu made a donation of 10 Ejema for the lawyer. Yeah. Ife, please, if you are here, please check your DM, Ife. I sent you something in your DM. Please respond. Please, thank you. Mazi David Nana, you can have the mic now.
Thank you, my brother Toti Villa. Thank you so much. Senior citizen, I greet you. All the ministers in the house, the most articulate ministers. No, our COS appreciate you. Nonso Ife, the archive of Biafra. Ife, I appreciate you. All the ministers, Minister Emeka Oragu, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Most importantly, our gallant sisters. Sister Stella, Sister Nkiru, Alex, Obi Chicago, Mary Tekamp, and Sister Mercy 334, the institution herself, and MID Briggs, the Minister of Military Language and Linguistics, Rejan Furi, All protocols duly observed. 1 million. I see you. Equens, where have you been? So I want to appreciate everybody. All the submissions are wonderful. I just picked up the mic because while Chibike was speaking, you know, something really touched my mind. And he was actually speaking my mind, you know. There is no two ways about it. What Chibike said is the sad reality about this, our liberation. Unless things start happening, our people will not be will not be woken up. Just like he said, people need to be quiet. People need to die for Biafra to come. People need to go for that consciousness of who they are to come back to their senses. And it's like when things are happening simultaneously, when the Fulani attack is happening simultaneously, that is when our people will wake up to the realization that they need to stand up and fight for their freedom. It happened in Edo State, Uromi, and people may be in Anambra, in Olu State or Owerri State. Oh, it did not happen. It's not happening in our community, so therefore, it doesn't matter. It happened in Hamufu. Oh, because it is not in our village. To them, they can go to their businesses, go to their farms. It doesn't matter. So for those of our people who have what it takes to donate to the Biafran Defense Forces or to donate to this government for our freedom to come faster, how many people do you need to die? How many communities do you need to be raised down? How many families will need to go before you can realize that your money is needed for your people to be free? That is the sad reality that most of our people don't understand. In freedom fighting, these people are fighting for they say Nigeria is their inheritance, right? So give it to them. They are fighting for their inheritance. You that is the owners of the land, you have to fight for the preservation and the protection of your land. If you don't fight to protect your land, these people who are fighting for their inheritance will take over your land and displace you, the original owners of the land. That is actually what is playing out. And they are using every mechanism. They are capitalizing on the foolishness of most of our people who are still sitting on the fence. They are capitalizing on the foolishness of those who think that, oh, we should come and kneel them and beg them before they can donate to the freedom of their people. They are capitalizing on the foolishness of those who call themselves kings and queens in Biafran territory. They are capitalizing on these people's inability to rise up to the challenges of the time of Islamization, to commit this havoc that you see they are wreaking on the indigenous populations. So they are still praying that you remain foolish till they finish the conquering of the indigenous population and take it over, so that you can wake up to the realization that your communities, your families, and your villages are gone. So how many people do you need the Fulanis to take out before you can come and support the liberation of your people? It is very, very sad. The world knows what is happening. The world knows that the Fulanis want to take over everywhere. They want to convert the whole world to Islam. It is happening even in Europe and America. But unfortunately, there are people who have woken up, who have made sure that the laws of their land are sacrosanct, and they cannot allow Islam to come and dictate how their governments are run. Unfortunately, our people are still sleeping. Our people are still snoring. Our people are still focused on their stomach infrastructure. Our people are still focused on properties. Our people are still focused on positions, ignoring the fact that their lives are in danger, ignoring the fact that their hereditary, their inheritance is in danger, ignoring the fact that the Fulanis can never stop until they achieve their aims and objectives. That is the sad reality that our people have to wake up and understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sent to refuel the plans of the enemies against our people. The plans against Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sent to review the plan that the enemy have against us, and as well to prepare us for a time like this. But unfortunately, a lot of our people refuse to accept the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a messenger that have passed his message. It is left for each and every one of us to capitalize on that message and stand very strong and defend our land in a time like this. How many people need to die before you can contribute your 10 Gemma to the Biafran Defense Forces? How many people need to die before you can understand that OGOJA, that Uromi, that Ijo, that Izong, Isoko Urobo is Biafra land? How many people need to die to wake you up for you to know that if you don't defend your land, if you don't protect your women and children, these Fulanis, they don't value life? Like you had one of their video telling you that they value their cows more than you. So when you see Fulani macheting people, you feel the pain. You feel the pain of what others are going through, right? The Fulanis don't feel that pain. They only feel the pain when they kill their cow. They only feel the pain of their cow. As long as you are a Biafra, you are an infidel before them. They don't feel the pain when they machete you. They don't feel the pain when they shoot you at close range. Your life do not matter to them. It is only you that can make them understand that your life matters and the life of your people matters. And the only way you can demonstrate that is to support the freedom of your people, is to support the Biafran Defense Forces. These men and women have proven that they are ready and eager to evict these terrorists from our land. Our minister always tells us here, COS have always, if it remains to even use it to sing a song and watch that music so that it will be singing in every radio station or TV stations all over the world, that there are Biafrans who can donate only 10 Gemma on weekly basis that are scattered all over United States of America, but they refuse to do the needful. It is very, very sad that we can boast of the most progressive race on this planet Earth, yet we cannot see people that can come and fund our liberation, our freedom very, very vigorously. It is very, very unfortunate. So Biafrans all over the world, if you are listening and you have not been contributing, you have not been supporting this government, it means you want your people to be killed. It means you want the women and children to be killed by the Fulani terrorists. It means that the freedom of your people is not important to you. If you are a Biafran and you have seen the atrocities, you have seen the killing that is happening in Biafra land, in other communities in that contraction called Nigeria, you should rise up and fight. Rise up and support this freedom so that your people will no longer be killed. Otherwise, the Fulanis can never stop until they succeed in their plans to total Islamization of that contraction called Nigeria. Everybody can understand that the Nigerian government, where in any community, in any state, can you see a Fulani man that have killed and killed and killed, and they are incarcerated in any of the prisons all over Nigeria? You can never see them. Rather, they can use them to make a video, say that they are arrested. The next 30 minutes, all of them are released to go back to their various communities. But you had one Edo man that was saying yesterday in I think it's Arise Television, that when you come to so many police stations in Edo State, you can see where youth who came out in order to defend their various communities. When Fulani attack various communities, the youth will go out in order to repel this attack. The police will come and arrest all these youths and put them in detention in all around the local governments, police stations. But you cannot go to those police stations and see any Fulani, those who were arrested before that have committed such heinous crimes. You cannot see them in any of the police stations all around those states. You can only see the youth who have come to repel them being arrested by the same security forces that are supposed to protect these indigenous communities that these Fulani herdsmen are killing their populations. That is to tell you.
Then, David, what can the Edo people do now? What can they do?
We can't hear David again. Is he speaking?
The Edo people. Can you hear me, Sister Stella?
Yeah,
Yes,
Mazi David, 1 minute, please. Rage and Fury, you can go down and request for the mic again. David Nana is still speaking.
The Edo people should continue their fight against these Fulani herders, against these Fulani terrorists. They should not fold their hands. They should not, because of the security forces arresting them, then allow the Fulanis to come and overrun their communities. The good people of Edo State, there are some of them who have the interests of the masses at heart. They can join forces with the youths who are also against all these Fulani invasions in their various communities and help and fight against all these marauders. That is the only thing they can do. They can't stop, because stopping means that you have given in, and it gives these Fulanis the opportunities to come kill our people and take over the various communities in our land. This is what is expected of each and every one of us who are Biafrans in our various communities. In fact, in our communities in Biafra land, most of our people are still sleeping. The youths are still sleeping. What happened in Uromi should be an eye-opener to our people in our homelands. Very, very important. It is bravery that led this youth to accost all these terrorists who are coming to kill their people, and was able to subdue them and buy all of them. It is bravery. And it is expected in Biafra land, in our communities. This is what is expected of each and every one of us. But you know what? Unfortunately, I may say, the governors in the southeastern states are part and parcel of all these terrorists in our land. They are not helping matters at all. The governors are not helping matters at all. But even at that, the youths should understand that they are the leaders of today, not even tomorrow. Because if you make yourself leader of tomorrow, those who were supposed to be leaders yesterday will continue to be the leaders of today. You should make yourself the leaders of today and take that responsibility of protecting your various communities, your women and your children, and moreover, your future, because the future is in our hands. It is our responsibility to protect our future from all these terrorists and all these people who call themselves governors in our various states. All these political players in our various communities, they are in with the terrorists. against our people. And that is why when the youth rise up to even speak against all these Fulani invasions in our communities, you see the governors coming out to make massive arrests on all these youths in our various communities. And this should not be allowed to continue to happen. We have to rise up. The time to do this is now. Otherwise, these Fulanis will be emboldened to continue to come to our communities and kill our people and go scot-free. Of course, we know that the security agencies collude with them. We understand that. But we outnumber them, the youths, the communities, the villages. We outnumber all these people, including the political leaders. It is quite unfortunate that most of the youth are even aligning with all these political players who are destroying their destiny. That is the sad aspect of it, that you can see a governor buying a youth, a governor that is 58 or 67 years old, that will not last in the next 10 years, is buying a youth who is 27 years old to go and fight against people who want him, who want to promote, who want to make sure that the leaders of today prosper. That same youth that is supposed to be the leader of today and tomorrow is now helping the leaders of yesterday to come and fight against the leader of today. It is quite unfortunate. So we should rise up. This is the time for the youth to rise up and make sure that they protect and preserve their inheritance and their heritage. Very, very important. How many people need to die for our people to wake up and fight for this freedom? And for those of us, I have suggested, think it is very important that our people understand that we have a very big part to play in this quest for our freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have performed his feat. Our Prime Minister have done more than enough. It is now the responsibility of everybody. It's not even acting Prime Minister. It's not even Simon Ekpa. It is not even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is now the responsibility of each and every one of us to know that the ball is now in our court, to contribute our own quota, to make sure that we liberate ourselves and liberate our people. Otherwise, the world will not come to our rescue. The world will not help us. For them to help us, we have to help ourselves. For the world to speak about the atrocities that is happening in our land, we have to start to show them that we need such help. And that help can only come when all of us collectively and vigorously contribute to the liberation of our freedom. The men are there, over 100,000 men on arms. They are waiting to have the logistics. They are waiting for the materials to execute their work. And we need to give it to them so that this freedom, we can get it once and for all. So thank you so much. And as I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. David Nnana, for that wonderful submission. Yeah, thank you very much. Vincent, okay, Vincent, you can have the mic.
Good evening, everyone in the space. Good evening, Mazi Toti. Good evening, Sister Stella. Good evening, Mr. Snow. The real COS. Thank you all for the good work you are doing for us. The topic says, if you defend your disciples of Jesus Christ, They are not going empty-handed. That is why you see Peter use cutlass and cut off somebody's ear. If he can't use empty hand to cut off somebody's ear, but he used machete to cut off somebody's ear. Everybody have to defend himself, even the Christians too, because they don't spare anybody's life. They don't want to know if you are a Christian or you are not Christian, when they come to kill. Because as they are going around all the old bushes, looking for who to kill, whoever they catch, they won't start coming to ask you, are you Christian or you are native doctor or this or you are this. They don't ask such questions. Anybody that gets, they kill you. They don't care, because their mission is to kill and their mission is to conquer. And how can they conquer if not to kill? They will kill to reduce people in order for them to conquer. But if you stand to defend yourself, they can't be able to conquer anybody. That is why everybody should stand on his feet and know that since they have come to kill, them too, they should have to be killed also. Because if you say, you want to make your enemy your friend, your life is at stake. Because that your enemy can turn around and kill you. That is how they kill one of my brother. One village that we are having issue with. The guy went and make a friend with the very person from that village. It is that same person that he make his friend was the person that invited him. He didn't know that they have planned to kill him. When he get to that place, that is how he lose his life till today. And the cop, nobody see the cop. So you don't have to make your enemy your friend, because once you make your enemy your friend, you are gone. Just like all these our so-called useless AZs, all these governors feeling that they are making Fulani their friend. their name is sorry. Their name is sorry, because they are like a shaft. They are like a shaft. Look at the way they killed Ifanyoba, Obonayono. All those ones, they are the one that feel if they told them that they would die that day, they die. They will say it's a lie. But based on they make their enemy their friend. That is why they get them so easy to kill them. Likewise to all this one that is going to beg them, small thing, they will be running to go and beg them. You are going to beg them, they are not even seeing you. They are just looking for chance, a very good chance to take you down. But you'll be going to making let us, we are one, let us sympathize with your enemy. No, going to sympathize with your enemy, you are wasting your time, because that of your enemy, have they ever come one day and sympathize with you for the ones that they are killing in your own villages, in your own towns, in different part of Biafra land, the 40 United States of Biafra? Nowhere they are not killing. They are killing in every part of United States of Biafra. Have then any of them come to apologize and say, we are sorry for the death of so people, we are sorry about it? But small thing, you will see our people running to them, going to beg them, we are sorry about this, we are going to investigate it. Have they ever come and tell you that they are going to investigate their own, or are they not killing? You see bandits, you see as in terrorists killing people here and there, and you are calling them hunter. Hunter living his own village, traveling far away, because he's Dangote. Everybody knows that Dangote is a prominent person. Everybody respects Dangote very well. So he has the right to allow his people to use his vehicle and take arms anywhere they like. That is what they are trying to tell us. Take arms anywhere they like. Take arms and enter any village they like, to go and be slaughtering the people for no reason. How can you come to somebody's village and come and take the land just like that, and thinking that it will be? No, it can't be possible, because the land they already, the people reject you, so also the land also rejected you. So we should continue to fund this liberation, because support this liberation and fund this liberation. Because if you don't support this liberation, what will you gain? What will be your gain at the end? Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, I will be at the war front. And today we all are seeing it, that he is in the war front. I don't know if somebody is hearing me.
Yes, we can hear you, Vincent. Go on.
Okay. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, I will be in the war front, and today he is in the war front, making us proud, because he's not even buying down. He's behaving as a man. When you see him, you see he's whenever he appears in court, you see that he's a lion in front of everybody. He's not even, as in, despite everything, he's still making us proud. Why can't us make him also proud by supporting in every angle, in every area? Some people will say, I'm in the US, I'm in social country, I don't care. You will care, because once your land is taken away from you, where will you go again? One day, maybe just like as Trump enter now and say that he's going to deport some people, and you fall among the people that Trump deported. Where will you go? You'll be looking for another country to enter. One day, maybe it's happening also in that country, and they say that everybody that is not a citizen of that country should leave their country. Where will you now go? At the end of everything, you run around, and you don't know where to run again. That means you will just the person will just hang himself and die. Because when you know that your land is not safe, you don't have any other place to run to, what would you do? Or where will you run to? So it is good for us, everybody, to support this celebration. Support this celebration. So my prayer to everyone that is genuinely supporting this struggle in any country you are, any work you are doing, promotion will surely be your portion in Jesus' name. Amen. I hit my mic from here. Kudos to everyone. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Vincent. Guys, Tati, how far? Have we all given our conclusion?
Yeah, we have been
The
able
marriage
to give everybody on the speaker section to speak. Yeah, Vincent, can you mute yourself, please? Yeah, Sister Stella, everybody on the speaker section on the mic have spoken, so I don't know. Do you want to bring down the space now?
Yeah, because I would have loved to leave it on, but there's nobody anymore, no? We want to continue because I want to do some shopping and I'm back, so we can continue if it's possible.
So what did you get? What did you get for us now in this your shopping that you went for?
I get hot pepper for the tortoise I want to cook.
It's not that akara for us.
No akara here, you can't get. That's why we want to go home, so we can be eating akara. You can't get akara here. We continue dreaming. So until we get to Biafra land, we see akara.
All right. We can continue then. If you know you want to make because so many people have been on the request section just because you said that we shouldn't bring anybody in. They started dropping. So if you want to make your submission, you can request for the mic now, and you will give in the mic to speak. Mazin also.
Senior citizen. It is true.
So I cook myself.
Thank you very much. It is true that you just said it's not possible that we get Ogba and Akara here. This is the reason why. At least when I get home, at least if I did not eat for Mama Chinelo, at least I go to senior citizen side. You eat original Ogba. It is well. We will all get there. So the only thing we will all get there. The only thing we must get there. That is what these people are trying to take away from. We'll get there. So the only thing I'm going to chip in here is that Mazife and Sister Kiruka, please, the donations for the lawyers, By the grace of God, tomorrow I will make sure I meet up. And even though that we still need more, please, if you don't hesitate to come up here and let's continue to do it. If that is the only way, maybe at least some of us can be doing whatever we can do. And those that are doing anonymously, we say thank you very much. But we really encourage others to really support that channel so that without no distant time, I'm really assuring each and every one of us that this little efforts definitely can never be there. We get results. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mazino. So, Rage, you can have the mic now.
Rage, is it there?
Rage and Fury, are you there?
Maybe he can hear. Okay. Even your mic is not also clear. So, guys, you understand today what we've been able to achieve? We've been able to, tell our people, Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land, to prepare themselves, and Biafrans also to prepare themselves. You understand? Self-defense is not a crime. You guys can be in a community and their Boko Haram Nigeria police came in your own community to kidnap your sister, your brother. You guys just fold your hands and watch. Those guys, Musa have told you guys, they are repented Boko Haram. So when they are repented Boko Haram, you know what it means? Because Boko Haram can't repent. They are all terrorists. They are all Boko Haram terrorists. So when you see them, they are your enemies. Defend yourselves. Fight. Collect your sister back from them. Collect your brother. Others will make a call and connect our military to come on the ground. Meanwhile, whilst the one is calling our BLA to come to the venue, others are blocking them and finding a way to relieve your sisters. Am I wrong? David and Nana, you have the mic.
You are not wrong, my sister. You are not wrong. We should be proactive this time around. The Biafran people should be proactive. We should plan. When somebody come to your community and you gave them a place to stay, and these people, they wake up in the morning, they be going around, sketching how the community looks like, all the nooks and crannies of that community. They go out and come back in the night. When these people go to your farm, the same people that came to your community and you gave them a place to stay, thinking that these people came for business, thinking that these people, they don't have any ulterior motive. These people, when you give 2 people a house, the next 1 week they are 3, the next 2 weeks they are 10 in that same 1-room apartment. You think that these people, our people take them to be megad, gatekeepers, gatemen, some are shining shoe. Our people, we don't take them serious that these people have come to kill us. Then when you go to your farm, you see these same people that you gave a place to stay in your various communities. You see them carrying their cows, go to your farm, they take out the crop that you planted and feed it on their animals. The same people that you are giving opportunity to stay in your village, they are preventing you from farming in your own land. What do you think that these people came to do in that community? What do you think was the essence of these people coming to your community? And the other aspect of it is that these people do not just leave North or they leave Sahel to come to your community without having a mission. Before they even leave to come to your various communities, they have already had some people who are sponsoring them. They already have their record with the state government. They already have their record with the federal government of Nigeria that they are going to so communities. They have been embossed. They have been given money. They have been given arms. So it's so and so place. Go and collect your arms. And when they come to your community, some of them come with nothing. But they go out and come back in the night. And later on, you see these people going in groups. You see them having meetings. You see them having their walkie-talkies and all the rest of them. You feel that these people have come to the community to do a business or for their own particular personal interest. No, these people come for an agenda, a hidden agenda, hidden in the sense that they have hidden their agenda from you. They don't want you to know the reason why they are in your various communities. That is why you cannot dictate what they have come to do to your community unless you see them committing atrocities in your communities. Then that's the only time you will know that these people have an ulterior motive for staying in your communities. But even at that, you don't allow them to show you the reason why they come to your communities first, because you have to learn from what has happened to others. You have to learn from other communities who these people have been ravaging, other communities who these people have been killing. If you don't know the reason why these people are in your various communities, check what is happening in Ehamufun. Check what Ozojo Kalo used them to do in where he gave them ranching in Abia State. I've forgotten that name. This is the reason why they have come to your communities. They came for a mission. Oh, Lord Banta, thank you so much. Lord Banta was a no-go area. Lord Banta was a no-go area. They came with 1. They became 10, 20, 100. They went there and inhabited the whole areas. Even the land that was given to them, they continued to expand it, expand it, and expand it. The reason why they were expanding it is to continue to encroach in the indigenous land. When you come to speak about it, you are gone, and gone for good, and nobody will talk about it. So you learn from what is happening in Ehamufu to drive all these people away from our various communities. And the time to do that is now. Somebody that have come to kill you, during the time of ISIS was wreaking havoc after 9/11. You see how ISIS was beheading people, killing people, suicide bombing here and there. Those days, there was nothing like taking over communities. But this time around, the ISIS you have in Nigeria, the Boko Haram you have in Nigeria, the Fulani herdsmen you have in Nigeria, they are not just trying to demand for, they want Islamic State, ordinary what Islamic State in the north. No. They want to occupy the land of the indigenous communities with their terrorism. So when they come and kill you in your community, they want you to go away so that they can occupy it. They want to inhabit the land of your ancestors. They want to make sure that they erase the history of that geographic location. They want to make sure that when history is written in the nearest future, that their names will be written as those who were occupying it in years and years and years that never existed before even you were born. During the time that our Prime Minister was making an exposition, there was an emir in Hope Uzodimma, gave emir in Owerri. And when he was interviewed, they asking him, when were you born in Imo State? He said yes, that his grandfathers were born in Imo State. What message was he trying to pass? He was trying to pass a message that that land has been with his great-grandfathers before he was born in that same Imo State. That is the kind of thing that these people have done in Benue State, that even the indigenous inhabitants of that land have been pursued out of their communities. So when the history of Benue State is being written now, they are the people who are going to write about the history, and they will include themselves as the rightful owners or the rightful inhabitants of that various communities that they drive the indigenous communities out of it. This is what they want to replicate in every nook and cranny of that contraction called Nigeria. By attention, Biafra land is their target. Biafra land is their target. The only obstacle, the only thing that is preventing them is the Biafran Defense Forces that our leaders put in place so that they prevent all these people from taking over our ancestral land. Our people need to wake up from this slumber that we find ourselves in. The issue of business have taken over the psyche of our people. They no longer understand that there is a change in demography. If you allow these people to do what they have come to do in our land, they will change the history of Biafra. They will change the history of our various communities. That is why they have their stooges in our communities who are bringing them in our various communities to occupy it. The reason why you see all these killings happening in a Hamufu, and a Hamufu own cannot, the remedy never reach hand now, is because the Hamufu communities sold a portion of land, a part of their ancestral land, to all these Fulani Marudas. I think during the time of that woman in Enugu State, they sold some portion of land to these people, and when you give them a portion of land, one plot, they will be looking for two plots. They will encroach and expand on it. So the villagers can no longer go close to their boundary of where they were given land to occupy. And they are using that opportunity to drive away the villagers who are living close to those places that they were sold land. And this is the reason why the harmful killings is not being abated. So our people should now understand you cannot have a Fulani, not even as your neighbor, talk less of being a friend. These people are not our friend. They are our enemies. Yes, these people are our enemies because they have vast land in the north. I think they say they have the land mass in the north that we are dot in a circle. Yet they left the area that is full of land. They came to the dot in a circle to occupy our land because they have an ulterior motive. They have a plan, and that plan is to take over our ancestral land. Quite unfortunate that our people don't understand this. Quite unfortunate that the governors, the political player that we have in the southeast are their stooges from A to Z. None is speaking against all these atrocities that is happening in our land. Check since 2021, or let's say 2024, that our prime minister, since he was taken, before our prime minister was called for questioning, you heard them saying, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released and all the rest of them. Since that time up to this moment, there is no attack that has happened in Biafran territory that have been condemned by all these people who call themselves the political players from the southeast. And that is the reason why the youths must rise up to challenge all these people who call themselves political leaders in our land. They are the reason why these Fulani headers, these Boko Harams, these ISWAP are ravaging our various communities unabated, and we must stop it. The time to stop them is now, and the Biafran Defense Forces are ready. Yes.
You can hear me? Okay. So I wanted
yes,
to
I
say
can hear you.
Okay. Like even when they now see all these one Nigerianist Biafrans, even when they see even the kind of mineral resources we have on our land, and you would think that one will even move them to really join forces together with us and fight and get our land, because when we get our land, we have a whole lot to profit underground. Yeah, I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. You would think,
Yes, I
I
do.
mean, the richness of our land will move our brothers and sisters to join the liberation fight. That's what I'm saying. But it's not.
Yes, that is
Because
that
our
is
people,
that is what that is the normal thing to do, Sister Stella. That is the normal thing to do. A sane society, a society where people reason reasonably and where people love themselves, where people love their people. That is what should have been done, or what our people should do. But unfortunately, our people, just like our lobby said, Elias, that broadcast made by Elias is 1 in a million. This issue of you to be the king, you don't want other people to be in that position. These people who are not actually supporting this freedom because they have 1 2x2, or they have one business, or they have one contract or one position in the government, want everybody to be comfortable. That is the basic truth. And that is why they see it that if Biafra comes, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that when Biafra comes, all this suffering that people are suffering will be a thing of the past, because we have the natural resources that they take care of the whole population of Biafrans. So these people don't want such. As long as they see people who will worship them, who will call them Oga, who will come and wash their car, who will come and salute them, who will come and stand and greet them in the morning and say, you have a beautiful house, you have a beautiful car. As long as they have people who can emulate their positions and their cars and their properties, they don't want Biafra to come. That is actually the reason why most of these people are not supporting the freedom of their people. But in a normal sense, if these people understand that Biafra will even make them more richer, if they really understand that, they should stand up and fight for the freedom of their land. And another thing, they don't understand. These people don't understand that when this invasion happens the way the Fulanis want it to happen, they themselves are not even safe. That is the irony of it, that they cannot even see beyond their nose. They can't see beyond their nose, which is very, very
David,
unfortunate. So,
David,
yes,
David, let me give you a short
I can
story
hear you.
because of what you're saying. Yeah, because of what you're saying. I know a lady. The family, they are so rich, and she used to stay abroad. And suddenly, you know what? She just packed all her things and went back to Nigeria. And then I asked her why. She said, because at least in Nigeria, that she has a cook, she has a gardener, she has a driver, she has a gate man, you understand? But abroad, that she does the whole job by herself, you understand? And so because of
Exactly.
that, because of that, that she can't cope in abroad. And so she came back to you think such a person, when you're discussing about your liberation, she will join you in the liberation fight? No, because she
Never.
knows everywhere
Never.
everybody is
Capital
continuing to
no,
worship her.
capital no.
Look at this Obi Kubana, them, KC, them, E-Money, all of them. You see, when they are walking around, they wear the finest shoes, they wear the finest, they envy people looking at them, they buy cars and all these people. When you talk about Biafra to them, Biafra do not exist. They can never in their life want Biafra to come, because they want people to serve them. Just like the example you just gave now. These people want to be worshipped. They want people to look up to them, to to adore them, to to appreciate them, to to worship them like gods because of the position that they have, because of the money that they have. So when you now want a situation whereby this person that's supposed to be her gardener is even having the same thing that she has, she will not support such thing. She will not support such movement. She will not support Biafra to come because she knows that when Biafra comes, she will be equal with the gardener. The gardener will have what she have. As long as you are a Biafran, when Biafra is restored, nobody will be poor in Biafra because we have all the necessary minerals all around Biafran territory to take care of our generations, children's children, even yet on board. Everybody, nobody will be poor in Biafra. And that is why these people who are privileged at this particular time to enjoy affluence, to enjoy prosperity, will not support the emergence of a Biafran nation. But no matter what they do, it is only going to take time. Biafra must be restored in our own time. Nothing should stop that. The prophecy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must come to pass. And the punishments, penalties, we await all these people who are forming stumbling blocks, all these people who are in position to make Biafra come faster, but they choose not to do it. Their punishment will be very grave. I can assure them. Very, very grave, because a lot of our Biafran people who are contributing, who are paying even through the nose, who understand the need for their people to be free, will be in positions to make laws, in positions of authority, to prove to these people that yes, they really suffer for this freedom to come, and that you that have all that it takes to support us when we needed you, you now have to go to the back seat and you have to do the right thing before you can benefit anything in Biafran territory, in Biafra land. These people will pay through their nose. Very, very important, because we are not happy. A lot of our people are being killed. The problem is that these calamities that we are facing now is man-made. It is not natural. It is something that people can just support, and Biafra comes all of a sudden. The sufferings of our people, the killings, the intimidations is caused by individuals who don't want Biafra to come. Even when they don't want Biafra to come, they do not want the calamities that are befalling the Biafran people to stop as well. So it is man-made, and they must pay dearly for all these atrocious activities. Their inaptitude, their lack of seriousness, that fake love that they, when election is coming, they say, they tell you they will do this, they will do that, security will be this and that. They use it to gain their election and all the rest of them. Of course, we know that the election in Nigeria is selected, including in Biafra land. They use it to deceive people. You see them now eating with orphans. You see them eating with beggars on the street. Some of them will go and be roasting corn. To deceive the gullible. Oh, this is how it's going to be. Once they get into that position, when they come with their jeep, they'll just spray you water on the body and go their ways. They will not act for the benefit of the same masses that they made promises to. These are the people that we have in Biafran territory. And they are the ones who are making it difficult for this Biafra to be restored. They are the reason why our people are being killed, because these Fulanis know that these people cannot speak on our behalf. The only people that have spoken on our behalf and have stood strong for the Biafran nation is only two men that are living today. These are the people that we can beat our chest and see that upon all that they have, they remember that their people are suffering, and they can do and go at any length to make sure that the freedom of their people come. These are the only people that we regard in that contraction called Biafra land. In that Biafra land, these are the only people that can speak for us. These are the only people that have stood their ground and said that they want Biafra to be restored so that their people can be.
David, I call you
Yes,
bro in
sister.
Normal. What do you say to one Nigerianist Biafrans or Biafrans one Nigerianist? But there are these ones, honestly, David, let's be real. There are these ones that are quite afraid of joining what we're doing. Is there any way they can join secretly? Advise them.
Yes. You see, when Mazin Nandekano said it earlier, if you want, even if you are in government, you want to support this Biafran movement, you don't want your name, you don't want your information to be known out there. Our government is capable. Our government will protect and give you the necessary privacy that you need. All that we need is your donation. Our Prime Minister also reiterated this fact. Our government have promised Biafrans, those who are in government and those who are doing business, we understand that you have properties in Nigeria. We understand you have in Sokoto, you have in Kaduna, you have in Abuja. We understand that. But we want you to show that concern that you have the interests of your people at heart. The men and women in Biafran Republic government in exile are men of integrity that you can trust with your information. You can support the government without being known. It is a promise that the government of Biafra have made times without number. Mazin Nandekano made it. Our Prime Minister made it. The government also, our APM have already reiterated that fact to tell you that you can support the government any way you can. You can support the liberation of your people and still remain whatever you are, doing whatever you are doing in that contraction called Nigeria, and nobody will call you out. Very, very important. So my advice to them is that your information is safe with the government of Biafra. You can support the government. You can support the freedom of your people anonymously. You can donate any amount of money and nobody will know about you until Biafra is restored. That is a promise that the government can guarantee 100%. So if you are a Biafran listening, you have an opportunity of joining this fight, even while you are still in that contraction called Nigeria, and nobody will have any information about you, about your support to the government. So yes, that is what I can tell them.
Helen, are you there? You have the mic. Helen is not there. Guys, I think we'll be rounding up since nobody else is speaking or wants to have a mic. 1 million, you want to say something?
Yes, another thing I can say, Sister Stella,
Yeah.
another thing I can say is that, you see, it's quite unfortunate that a lot of people, a lot of our people, I don't know how to categorize a lot of our people who have the resources to support this government. Just like you asked a question, that's a very wonderful question. And I will also use this opportunity. I know the government are listening. All these people are scattered all over the world. In America, anywhere all around the world, you have them in quantum. Like somebody said yesterday, 3 people can even fund this liberation till its conclusion. What is required of them? is only commitment if they love their people. Unless you don't love your people, that is why you cannot put your money to support the freedom of your people. Tell me, what do you get to gain when you build mansions of billions, $300 million, $500 million, this and that, in a place that you don't have a drainage system, in a place that you don't have light, in a place that you don't have good road, in a place that you don't have pipe-borne water, you don't have any security. More importantly, what have you to gain? I can see them building mansions in Abuja, all the rest of our other cities. What have you got to gain for doing all those things while your land is still under occupation? So this is a wake-up call for all these Biafran billionaires all around the world. If there is any way we can tag them, we can bring them, bring their names, bring their account, send them messages, let them understand that we know who they are, we know their capacity, we know what they can do, and we want them to support the freedom of their people. They need to support the freedom of their people. Otherwise, this freedom will come. And when it does, they will be relegated to the background. They will be relegated to the gutter because they did not meet the demands of their people when we needed them most. The likes of E-Money, them, Zenko, KC, Kubana Chiefry, I understand. Most of them are killers. Most of them are into organ harvesting. All these people, in fact, they should not bring the money they gain through killing our people to come and support our liberation. They should not bring it. When you kill our brothers, like this guy in Owerri that was selling our brothers' organs in order to make more money. We don't need such money in our liberation. All those who made their money genuinely, and the way you make your money outside the spilling of the blood of the innocent. Support the liberation of your people. In fact, even if you don't give us, you don't support us, give us that IOU loan. Give us IOU loan. Billions and billions of dollars in IOU loan. The government will pay you back when Biafra is restored. And your information will still remain private and secret until Biafra is restored. So that is what I want to tell all these people. If they have their PAs, if they have their spies who may be here with listening anonymously.
Thank you. They knocked him out. Hey, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Toti, I brought you up again, please. I was looking for you everywhere. Okay, we go to Chibike before 1 million. Chibike, are you there now?
Yes,
You have the mic.
yes. Thank you, Ministella. So what I want to say is the bylaws that the government has put in. I think although I'm studying it, but the majority of us Biafrans, we don't know what is in there. So I think we should start learning it, knowing it, because what I discovered in that bylaws is that what happened within Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ESN and IPOB bring us backward. And what happened again within our prime minister? We have this issue. I wish that bylaws has been there and Biafrans were aware. Nothing like that could have happened now. We could have marched forward. So with that bylaws now, things like sabotage, trying to change the system and other things will not happen again. In fact, anything that happened now, the laws is there. We'll just follow it. So that is what I'm like thinking. Biafran should be more equipped with that. So the freedom, our freedom is more. Just like what our brother is saying, Dr. Nnenna. The freedom of Biafra is in our hand. That IOU, I've been thinking, Every day I've been thinking, how can we get these men, these Biafran genuine billionaires, millionaires who are scattered over the world? How can we get them? How can we get them? So this the IOU loans, if we can maybe we can have people who can be able to scout, and at least we get maybe 20 in America and others country, then we start emailing them. You know, at least some of them, I don't know whether they have been hearing about Biafra. Some are hearing, but they don't take it serious. Some they just want to make their money. Some of them have decided not to even come back to Nigeria, to Biafran land, or even look for their home. Some of them they have decided to be there, because citizens there die and everything. So with the way the freedom is going now, just like the way Israelites they funded their freedom. All of them in the whole world, they contributed. They are a set of rich Israeli who funded their freedom, that they bought weapons. So I think Biafrans have to start going this way. If we can do scouting and get some of these our brothers, Biafran brothers and sisters who have made it well in all these countries, we can start emailing them. If we know their emails, their business, we can start emailing them and bringing to their notice. Email them, give them videos of the atrocities that is going on in Biafran land, and trying to tell them the reason why they needed to support us and what they will gain if they do that. So I was just thinking a lot, and Dr. David was bringing something like this. So it's also a good initiative if we can employ it, because the more we delay, we keep on waiting for our destiny, the more our freedom will be delaying more. Imagine this kind of people, we have like 10 people, 10 rich Biafran wealthy men that are even supporting us with just, let's say, 500,000 a Jima. And they are doing it just every month consistently for 1 year. We will level Nigeria down. We will level it. Nigeria will become history. In fact, we will save other indigenous people in the Middle Belt. We will save them. We even go to and save the Duduwa people. We will save them. I even save the Northerners. We will save them. I'm telling you.
Thank you. Thank you. And guys, you'll be wondering. Now we have some mineral resources we can work with later. That could pull our brothers and sisters, towards the liberation fight. But they are they are pretending not to know what is going on. Rage, you have the mic. Rage, can hear me. 1 million, you have the mic.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Rage, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, my dear sister, Auntie Stella. Thank you very much for staying up to this time because you wanted to close the space since. Once again, our people, I greet you. One thing I need you to understand is that there are two sets of people here who are wealthy in Biafra land. Some, they build hotels where young men can go and destroy their lives, where they can take our young women to and destroy their lives. Some of them, that is what freedom is all about to them. Then there are some other set of young men from Biafra land, like the acting prime minister, who will put a huge sum of $165 just to defend the poor girls, the poor women, the youth, the old fathers and mothers in Biafra land who cannot defend themselves, who will put this money down to defend these people and to fight for the liberation of his people. So let us be very wise. And to those that are philanthropists, it's a good thing what you are doing because there is so much hardship in that place they call Nigeria today. There is so much hunger, so much suffering. Your philanthropic work is a very good and commendable. We love you for that and we celebrate you for that. But remember that the best gift that you can give to your people is freedom. When you come to this philanthropic work, don't forget that the Prime Minister, this young man called Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, has done it before. And we all saw the pictures, was appreciated by our people in homeland here. But it got to a point when he realized that how long is this going to continue? And he made the right choice that the best thing I can give to my people is freedom. A nation where if the only thing you do is you are a shoe cobbler, you are able to take care of yourself and your family. Whatever you do, you have the freedom to do it. You have electricity to do it. You have good roads to move your goods from one point to another. That is the best gift that you can give to your people. And lastly, if you forget everything that is being said on this space, don't forget that these terrorists, the Fulani terrorist men, they go beyond the Fulani jihadists, the foot soldiers. If you as a youth from any community in Biafra land, whether from Uromi, Urobe, Kweibo, Ika, any of the communities from Biafra, if you, the youth, you mobilize because of your anger and you challenge the foot soldier called Fulani terrorist men and you are able to defeat them, I ask you, when they call on their counterpart, their brothers who are in uniform, and they come into your land with armored tank and fighter jet, will you be able to stand? This is why we need to unite together. If your mother ties to peace wrapper, we need to unite together and support this liberation army. There are different ways to support. We support with men and we support with finance to get logistic with which they can defend our land, with which they can defend our mothers and fathers, our babies, our children, our women, our youth from their onslaught. So please let us rise up now and do the needful before it is too late for us. I could remember when Undisputed Truth was speaking, he was so confused and enraged because of the onslaught of the Fulani terrorists. And he did not even know what to do because all this while we have been talking about, let us support the BDS, the BLA. They think that it's a joke, but now I strongly believe Undisputed Truth is from Uromi. He's confused, and because these people had also issued a threat that they were coming, and he now said, if they come now, what are we going to do? He's confused. But me as a Biafran, as somebody that is supporting the freedom, that is supporting the defense of our land, I will not have that worry. All we need to do is to encourage our people to fund the BLA. If you are the type that is doing your philanthropic work, it's beautiful. But a part of the money, direct it to the security of your brother and sisters. You might have a military, mobile police that are defending you. What about your poor sister and your poor mother or your relation in the village who don't have anything to defend them? Please, our people, for their sake, direct a little of your wealth to the security of Biafra land. Fund the Biafra Liberation Army. That way, we all can be safe. Thank you very much. I yield the mic. I don't know if I was heard or I was kicked out. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, wait, you heard. You
Oh,
heard.
we can hear you, Rage. Have you finished? Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, I hope you can hear me. Tati, are you saying something? Let me put.
No, you can go ahead, Sister Stella. If you want to play anything, you can go ahead. I'm just trying to let you know that Rage of Fury is done with his submission. Thank you.
Okay. No, I don't want to play any tape. I don't want to play any tape.
Okay,
1 million.
Yeah,
Okay.
let me just use this opportunity to pass this message because the last page that our information minister had the other time, he made an announcement that the asylum application is now open for the Biafran people to start. So many of us in diaspora are in need of this asylum application from the Biafran Republic government in exile in order to use it to back up our asylum status in the various country of our residents. So I just want to make this announcement again that the asylum application is now open for everybody to go and file for your backup application for your asylum and documentation in any country that you domicile at this point in time. And you can visit the Biafra Republic Government in Exile website and go to the Foreign Affairs handle department. There you can be able to find the forms and the necessary document that you need to fill and submit it, and you will get a response from the government concerning the document that you need for your asylum application. So I just want to make this announcement for those of us that were not here on the space when our information minister made this announcement for us to start because so many people have been complaining that what is happening, that they have filled the form before, but they did not get any response. You can go ahead now and refill the form again and submit to the Foreign Affairs Department, and you will get a response for them. All these things are being done to help our people in diaspora so we can be able to get a job. And you getting a job means that you will start supporting the movement. We are not doing it just because we want to do it. The government is doing it, the government is doing it in a way to make sure that our people are aware and registered in the country where they are so they can be able to get a better job, so they can be able to continue to support the Biafran cause. So please, you can go to the government website, fill out the form, and be responded to. And from there, we can move on. So thank you, Sister Stella. I just want to pass the information out there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That's a wonderful news this evening. I didn't hear it before. Oh, really? Guys, did you hear what Toti said, though? Asylum application. At least, guys, document. Is it not?
Yes, yes, if you don't have documents, you can request for the asylum in this thing from the government.
And then it will help you to prepare for one in where you're staying, right?
Yes, yes.
Wow, that's a good news. Biafrans are living abroad without a document, so that the higher panel why US Trump na panel when they want a document to so the quick apply for your asylum with Biafra Republic government in exile, so you'll be able to fix up yourself and have a regular document and be identified, and so people won't be running away from you or be afraid of you, the state where you are, the country where you are in. So it's very, very important. Okay, so guys, I mean, Biafrans, tata. What's the entry with Mike? That's it.
I went to that Dr. Chu is going to address Amazonian today. I don't know if there's a link to that. It was posted on the Minister of Foreign. Is there a link to that address?
I can't hear you. Tati, did you hear Rage?
No, I didn't hear you very well. Rage, come again, please. I didn't hear you very well.
On Minister of Information airspace that Dr. Cho Ayaba is going to address Amazonian people today. So I was asking if there is a link to that. That's what I'm asking.
Actually, I don't really know any link, but you can go to any of their X accounts. Maybe you can be able to get that information that you're looking for. The Ambazonia and Government Council, they have so many X handle. I saw the publication on one of their X handle as well, but I did not look very well to see maybe if there's any link. But I know it will be televised through their various channels, so you can search for their various channels and you can get the information there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, 30 Ville. We call young money. Okay, young money, you have the mic, Dr. Young Money. You have the mic. Please, we need this
Thank you.
money. Oh.
Thank you, ma. Good evening, great Biafrans. Mgbede ọma. I greet everybody. Our journey of restoration, it belongs to we, the genuine Biafrans. The Christians over there cannot survive without Biafrans. We all know how that zoological animal kingdom has been terrorized from the terrorists from the Sahel desert. And these terrorists are being funded internationally. These terrorists are being France are being funding these terrorists. Britain are being funding them. US aid under the corrupt government of Obama are being funding these Boko Haram and Ice Whites. And the Fulani leaders in the north are taking these people to do conquering, to take people's land, to take people's land and to steal people's culture, which have happened all over the world, which have happened in Turkey and have happened in so many African countries. We don't need to measure them. Morocco, we don't need to, there are many. Ethiopia, there are many. Now they have come back, they have come down to the land of Chukwuokabiam, which is Biafra land. Those crying for we to meet those who have not been funding us. Are you telling me that they are not seeing what is going on all over the world? Or are they saying that all this killing, even though they don't believe in what happened in Turkey, because they are not in Turkey, or they don't believe in what happened in Morocco or Egypt, what of the one that have been happening in the zoological Nigeria, which the Hausa race and the Hausa people have been eliminated from their land. The Fulani have taken over all their land. The 10 states in the north, they have taken over, remaining the 7 states, which is the middle belt. And today, they have terrorized Kaduna, they have terrorized Abuja, and they have Taraba and come down to Benue. This thing is not a joke. It happened in my own eye. When I was in zoo in northern side, Nasarawa State, that was a year 2000. Those years, every 8 years, when the zoo are doing election, the Fulani people must cause a terrible war from the state. And what they are fighting is tribal cleansing. They call it tribal cleansing. It was happening religion. Then when they now conquer the religion, now they enter tribal cleansing. It don't matter if you're a Muslim and you're Hausa. If they come, once you're Hausa, they will be slaughtering them. It happened. And this thing have been happening. So for Igbo, for our people living those areas who have been seeing all these things going on, our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our spring leader, have cried over these people, asked them, You people should come back home. You people should bring all you have, say your house, bring all your money, invest it in Biafra government. You people should vacate from the north and vacate from the west. Let us join all we have together and fight these people and restore and just take over our land where they don't see us in their territory, and we come back to our territory, then we know what will hold us together. So, but these people refuse. Igbo people refuse. They refuse upon all the chances our leader give them. If our leader tell them that they should leave the houses, even though you don't say your house, leave your house. Come back with your family. When we restore Biafra land, we will go back and claim those property as a nation. That time, these people, they will not be able to kill you because we are going there as a nation. Our spring leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he promised our people all these things, those living in the north and those living in the west. But they refuse. Okay, he has them fund the Biafra government financially. Let those who are willingly to restore and to protect our land carry the arms and defend the land. But Igbo people refuse. So those in the north and those in the west seeing all these things, all this killing, all this religion cleansing, and all this tribal cleansing, because that is what is going on in Zoological Republic Animal Kingdom. Tribal cleansing and religious cleansing. So all this cleansing that have been going on for centuries, is it that these people are not seeing it? They are seeing it. But okay, we the Biafran people, we are fighting to restore ourselves. The world see that what we are doing is group contribution to fight for our freedom, but Zoological Animal Republic Kingdom tag us a terrorist. Followed with our own Igbo people, tag Biafran people as a terrorist. Today, many of them, they used to measure it. Zoo government tag us a terrorist. But the Boko Haram, which have been receiving their fund internationally, the world know that Boko Haram has what have been funded internationally. The Islamic world fund them. The France government fund them. The Britain government fund them. The world know. But did they tag them terrorists? No. So, who now is deceiving the people? For we to know that what is going on in the world is tribal cleansing and religious cleansing and selfish interest cleansing. The selfish interest cleansing, we have them in our midst in Biafra land. Selfish interest cleansing is the governors, the Igbo governors in Biafra land and the Igbo senators in Biafra land. These are the weapons that the Britain are using to harvest the organs of Biafra people. Whenever we are speaking that what they are doing to us, we don't like it, they will use the opportunity to hold our people and harvest their organ. But the world has seen all this, but they keep quiet. What I'm trying to tell the Biafran people is that our freedom is in our hand. As Dr. Cho Ayaba tell the people of Ambazonia that their freedom is in their hand, that we are going to restore it inch by inch, block by block, counting by counting, word by word, state by state. Our Biafrans, our hands, our freedom is in our hands. Where I'm trying to go is the Biafrans, the real genuine Biafrans who see the importance of freedom, we must support our freedom and we must stand strong. We must support. We should not look back. Maka na asị na onye gbagide gbagide kwụsị nke ọ gbara agba ana ya n'iyi. We must fund. We must fund. We will not look at those who have refused to fund during the presence of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is it now that they are not present and they are in the hands of our enemy? Do you think it's now that they will come and fund us? Or do you think that there's anything you will tell these people? Rather, they are there to destroy us and to sabotage us, what we are doing. That is that word that the president of Ambazonia people tell the real citizens of Ambazonia that their freedom lay in their hand, and they must, I'm now speaking to Biafran people, we must restore it. We must take it word by word, counting by counting, state by state, till the federal, it lay in our hand. Because the reason we must fund and defend ourselves is that these people that we are looking onto, they are the ones sabotaging us. These celebrities, all these governors, or all these politicians, is open to us that even the northern leaders, the northern governors and the northern senators are funding the Boko Haram and funding the Ice Whites. Have any personers in Nigeria come out and condemn it? The answer is no. Rather, they tell the world and they tell people of Nigeria that these people are their vigilante, that they are protecting their forests. But come down to Biafra land, our own Igbo people will open their mouth, like DOS have said that the Biafra government are terrorists. These are the same people that call themselves Igbo people. Do you think that these people, there is anything you will tell them for them to fund, they will agree? No, they will not agree. But I encourage those who have been funding. Freedom is so expensive. Freedom, you must invest. We must invest. We have been investing and we must invest. And we consult Chukwu Kabiama one day. Ofumbosi, Obie, Ofumbosi, a country will recognize us and bunyani all we need to protect our land. That day, then all those people who take what we are doing today, the cry we are crying to them, our spring leader cried to Igbo people, prophesies to them, tell them everything that have not happened. But today, all those prophets, all those prophecy that our spring leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them, all of them have come to fulfillment. None of these Igbo people have recognized all those prophecy. It's only the northern, I saw one northern lady who came out to speak about the prophecy that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been given. But these Igbo people, all these celebrity that have interest, or all these zoological governors and senators that have interest, they are seeing the tribal cleansing and the religious cleansing going on everywhere. Rather, what they will do is to tag the Biafra people terrorists and start killing the Biafran people and harvest the organ. Biafrans, this is the time we have to let them know that they will leave our land. If you don't fund us, it's either you leave our land and stop sabotaging us. That is the meaning of our freedom lay in our hand, word by word, county by county, state by state. Because the reason our own is so difficult, the Igbo people race, our freedom is so difficult. But I'm encouraging Biafran people that we must remain strong and pray to Chukwu Okabiam. He must lead us to that promised land. The Israelite today, the people the family who fund their restoration was Ruth Chad family. If you browse about it, you will see this family, which our spring leader have met all these people. Ruth Chad family. These are the people who fund the freedom of Israel today. But the Biafran people, our spring leader, our daddy, the general, Odumegwu Ojukwu, come out second-handedly and fund the freedom of Biafran people. But Igbo people betray him. Igbo people betray him. So who now is the problem? Is still the people that are occupying the land of the Biafra. This is the reason our own have been so difficult to us. Ojukwu funded it second-handedly, which those years Israel at war, we are in the war that time, but Israel defended themselves, in which if that the money that Ojukwu sent for weapon came to him too will restore Biafra, and today we will be reaping like the Israeli are reaping today. But here we are still fighting, but still the Igbo people will still be coming and be sabotaging what we are doing. Look at our government, how we have been moving so smoothly and everything is going. NGOZI Fulani came out from nowhere, and this is where we are today, begging and pleading for people to be funding us. But we must remain strong. We must remain strong, because if we give up, I believe you, it's not gonna be easy. So we must remain strong and fund. Victory is our own. We believe that our matter have been on the world table. And believe me, one day, a nation, a country will talk to us. Which budget do we have? We have a year, I can remember when our Prime Minister unveiled the budget of Biafra, $98 billion. The budget we have. And last month, I saw a country, a company from Taiwan came to Donald Trump to invest $100 billion. So we have people who have this money that we are looking for, to make sure that we take over our land and control it. Even within Igbo people, I believe that within Igbo people, we have people, maybe 5 or 10 people who can bring out this money and they give to Biafra government, and we will take over our land overnight. But because of their selfish interests, they refuse, because they don't believe. Oh, I will say that they feel that they are in heaven already. So other people who are not opportune to be where they are, they should remain serving them. So these people who have this ideology, are we going to be looking onto them? No. Let them live their life. But I'm assuring Biafra people that one day, these people who refuse us, these people who say that what we are doing, we are not going to actualize it, these people who laugh at us, these people who mock us, these people who collude with our enemy to kidnap our leaders, our leaders today, and all of them are drinking champagne, and all of them are smiling. These people who have been eating with the demon just to destroy our nation, one day will be their judgmental day. And I'm letting Biafra to know that there is not going to be any mercy for them. As our leader have told them that you refuse to fund Biafra government today, when we restore our nation, do not think you will come from window and say that you are former governor or you are former senator. We will put you in jail and use that person as example to order to learn. So I must encourage Biafran people, we must keep on funding. We will never get tired. I believe we will never get tired, and the rent, everything, things is being destroyed in the zoological republic. Believe in me, Chukwuka Biama is on our side, and one day all this I beg fund us will end. Thank you, great Biafrans, and we move on. Can anyone hear me?
Yes. Thank you very much, young Money Alex. Yeah, thank you for that wonderful submission. Thank you very much. Rage and Fury, your hand is up. Do you want to say? Rage, Rage, you can check on the JT. I posted the flyer for Dr. Chills Ayaba's briefing to the Amazonian people. So you can, if you check the JT, you will see.
Thank you very much. My brother, thank you. I'll check it out. As, the reason I raised my hand is because there's this article that Michael Rubin wrote about Biafra. So I actually want to encourage our people to go and share it and make it go very far and viral. You understand? That's why I raised my hand actually. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, that was a good one, Rage. Please, everybody should go to our information minister's X handle. You're talking about the article of Michael Rubin that says will Christians survive Nigerian unity, right? Rage, are you there?
I am here. I'm here. What did you say?
I said you were talking about the article by Michael Rubin that says, can Christians survive the unity of Nigeria, right?
Sure. Yeah, yes, I'm talking about that article.
Yeah, please, everyone should go.
So our people should engage it and make it go viral. And that aside, can you hear me, Totivai?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go.
Can one little contribution again? I need our people to understand that most of these rich people that you see, they have their freedom already. You understand? So to them, they are just concerned and interested about themselves. You understand? So the truth is that it will be very hard for some of them to really come, except those that really love their people, that have the love of their people at heart. Those are the only ones that will come into, and something that really baffles me, most of these hotels that they build is where they carry young girls, women to go and destroy, So the truth is that if they don't defend these people, they don't defend these young men, young ladies, and they end up dying in the hands of the Fulani terrorists and the Nigeria uniform terrorists, which guests are they going to take to the hotels that they are building? Which guests? Well, so that means they are going to lose a lot of customers. Even most of these young boys that are even going there because they are frustrated to take different type of drugs and substances. And so if these people end up destroying themselves now, which customers are they going to have? So a right-thinking person would have thought that, okay, they should invest in the security of their people and of their land, you understand, and the liberation of their people. So that would have been the best thing. But, rich people, to them, they believe that they are free because whatever they want to eat, they can eat it. Anywhere they want to travel to, they can travel there. Anything they want to do, they can do it. In fact, anything in this life they want to have with their money, they can have it, you understand? So Those ones simply they strongly believe that they are free already. So, but you, the poor and the hopeless, that they are preying on our head. The resources that belong to all of us, some of them cornered all of them. Probably the money that is supposed to be used to develop our region, most of them take the money and corner it all to themselves. You understand? So you can see that they are not really interested. When you talk about freedom, they believe that all these things that come to them, all these things they corner to themselves, we seize. You understand? So this is why you see that it's very difficult. But to us, I mean, we outnumber all of these people. We are very many. You understand? If we are really committed and dedicated with our little contributions, trust me, we can move mountains and we can chase these people away from our land. And the unity, I keep emphasizing on the unity. That's the only thing that is going to give us an edge over these people, you understand? Because without the unity, believe me, man, we are going nowhere. These people are going to run us over. If we fight individually, man, they are going to run us over. We need to build a strong unity, to build a strong liberation force, a strong military that is going to repair these people and give them a chance out of our land. Without so, man, we are in trouble. Thank you very much, my brother. Let me give the mic. My baby is kind of disturbing seriously.
Yeah, thank you, Regent. As much that we're talking about the so-called Midonians and Budonians that we have here, so that here let me just go. We, the common people, can really form this government if we are serious. We have over 15 million Biafrans that voted for the referendum that took place last year, that initiated the declaration of the sovereign state of the United States of Biafra. If we all, just like Mr. Snow always says here, if we all can come together, just 1 million of us, and be contributing one million every week, at least in a month we will know what we have. Because we all have seen that the so-called millionaires and millionaires in the Biafra extract have refused to listen to the voice of wisdom. They have decided to turn a blind eye concerning all the atrocities that have been committed in our land by the Nigerian terrorist government, just because they are benefiting from the terrorist government. And we can't continue to be calling on them because they are not reliable as it stands now. So that is why we need to continue to talk to ourselves, because this government is our government. This government is not for 1 billionaire in the Biafra extract. This government is not the government of any millionaire. This government is not the government for P2B, so don't wait for P2B to come and support this movement. They understand what this government will bring about when it is fully liberated and restored. And that is why many of them are just, keeping blind eye on what is happening, because they know at the end of the day, if we succeed in making sure that Biafra is fully liberated and restored, then we have no say. We, the common men and women, we have the say. We will have the power to decide how we want our country to be. And we are going to be the highest beneficiaries of whatever resources that is in our land. So they know all those things, and they don't want to live or be in that kind of environment where they will be equal with common men like me and you. So that is why they don't want to support the movement. But we have to prove them wrong. That is what we are preaching here. We have to prove all these high and mighty that think that they are high and mighty. We have to prove them wrong, that yes, we are the multitude. They are just few of them. They are not even up to 1% of our population as the Biafran people. So why will 99.9% be waiting for just 1% to come in before we can be able to liberate our land? Why? In as much many of us will say we tax P2B or we tax I don't know, Actor Izzy or something like that. I don't really know their names. I don't even want to know their names because they are not even. I don't even see them like people that are reasonable or even reliable. to the Biafran people. So why would we be waiting for them? If 1 million Biafran comes up today and puts in one ejema, I don't think in the next 2 or 3 months that the money that this so-called era after is or something can be able to match our strength. If 1 million Biafra comes together and starts putting one ejema or two ejema, I don't think the strength of P2B can match the strength of 1 million Biafrans. But we all need to realize that is our war against them. That's just the fact. It is our war against their own world. Because they feel they have everything. They feel they have a right. They feel they are on top of the world. That they can be able to buy whatever they need. They can be able to get whatever they want. Because they feel they have that illegitimate power to ride over our collective efforts and desires. So the more, like some of us, because I've really had some kind of conversation with some of our people from different areas in Biafra land, they always tell me, why is your governor not speaking? Why is this one's not speaking? And I always said that these people cannot speak for you. There is a reason for them being in that position. And they have to fulfill the reason that makes them to be in that position because somebody put them there. And who is the person that put them there? Is the slave masters. We all know this. So you don't expect them to leave the work that their slave masters have put them there to do and start doing your bidding. It's not possible. They don't have the balls. They are afraid of death. And our leader, our supreme leader, Mazen Mandekano, are proving to them that they are all cowards. Just because they are afraid to die, they don't want all their brethren to die. Our leader, Mazen Mandekano, has put his life on the line for the Biafran people. That should be our focus. Our Prime Minister, Mazen Simon Ekpa, are putting all for the freedom of his people, which is the Biafran people. Those are the kind of sacrifices where the Biafran people need to be looking up to and also be doing the needful. Those are the kind of sacrifices that we need to make sure it doesn't go in vain. Let those sacrifices be our challenge, not the puppets that have already sold their soul for a pot of porridge. But we should be looking up to the sacrifices that have been made in time past by our internal leader, Ojukwu. We should also be looking at the sacrifices being made up to today by our supreme leader and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We can do this, guys. We can do this. If only we can be focused. If only we can put deaf ears and all the lies and propaganda flying all over the places. Nobody can give you Biafra because Biafra is in your own hands. And the platform and the way this Biafra will be actualized at the end of the day have been put in place by our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi-Kanu, and also our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's just for us to take advantage of that platform and the template that has been put in them for us to follow. And how can we take advantage of this template and platform being put in place by our Supreme Leader and our Prime Minister? And also through our own collective efforts, through the referendum votes that happened from 1st of February 2024 till the 29th of November 2024. By funding the Biafra Republic government in exile. So the Biafra Republic government in exile can be able to fund the defense forces, fund the lobbyists, fund the lawyers, so they can be able to make sure the work is done. But if we keep waiting that tomorrow somebody like P2B we repent and come and support your cause. We are dreaming. If we are still waiting and hoping that somebody like an actor or Depo or something, whatever they call him, will repent and come to support this your cause. If we are still waiting that tomorrow somebody like all these Cubana and Cubana chief priests and so will repent and come and support this cause, we are only dreaming. The reality is before us, and we have to accept the reality that we are on our own. Our freedom is in our hands. We have come a long way. We have made tremendous progress to be at this point in time where we are now. And we can't start now in going back, because if we all decide to leave this course without funding this course, we are going to regret it. It's a fact. It's already happening. The Islamic jihadist terrorists, they are now intensifying their attacks, not only in Biafra land, but also in other zones in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. We all can see what has been happening in the Oduduwa land, in places like Osun, Ogun State, and the rest of them. Or are we going to talk about what is happening up there in the north, in the Middle Belt? They have already run over those places. They have taken over the lands of the indigenous people all over those places. The facts are all over the places. They are not hiding it. So you're thinking maybe there's a miracle coming from somewhere. The only miracle that can happen, it is you and me and every one of us, the genuine Biafrans. That is the only miracle that we have now. And that miracle is when we start doing the needful by supporting the Biafran cause through the Biafran Republic government in exile. So we should jettison the idea that maybe there is something coming in from somewhere. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Samonekwa, said something sometime. That a time will come when there will be no need for us funding this government. Yes, a time will come. And when will that time be? The time will be when we have started taking control of our land. Like, for example, tomorrow we were able to fund the government to equip the defense forces to take over old Imo State. The resources over there in Imo State now belongs to us, the Biafran people. If we can be able to fund the government to equip the Biafran defense forces to take over old Anambra State, whatever resources in Anambra State now belongs to us, the Biafran people. From there, we can be able to negotiate with the foreign interests. That if you need this thing, give us this thing. It's not about trade by barter. But as it stands now, we have nothing to negotiate with. We have nothing at hand. The only thing we have now is ourselves to come together and see how we can be able to raise this fund, because we have talked a lot about this thing, but it's like some of our people are still waiting. Maybe there's a miracle coming out from somewhere. Even if our Prime Minister comes out today, without you funding this cause, there's nothing our Prime Minister can be able to do. That's just the fact. Or do we think that maybe our Prime Minister is getting money from someone else to fund this struggle when he was here with us? No. It was our effort. He always says it. Sometimes he comes on that program, he will say people are saying, how is the government getting this money to fund this liberation cause? But they don't know. It's from the little penny that we have been contributing. That is how we have been able to make this tremendous progress all this while. So if we can be able to do this with the government when our Prime Minister was here with us, we can still do it. We can still make it happen. Our Prime Minister is not the one funding this movement. We, the Biafran people, are the ones that have been funding this movement. Our Prime Minister doesn't have the money to fund this movement. And our Prime Minister is not getting any money from any external pockets to fund this movement. He has said it countless times that it is we, the Biafran people, that have been contributing to make sure that we make this tremendous progress that we are all seeing today all over the place. We have the defense forces. We have the equipment to do this job, but we need to feed those equipment to do the job, because so many people will be asking, what about the equipment that was there when our Prime Minister was here with us? Yes, the equipment are there, but the equipment needs feeding. They need granules, so it will be active. Without you feeding those equipment, there's nothing they can do. They are just like a toy in your house. You cannot take an empty. You cannot take an empty GMP. You cannot take an empty AK-47 and go to the war front and be and nothing is coming out from there. That is why they are telling every one of us to fund it, so they can be able to feed this equipment. So whenever it is being taken out there, it will give us the desired results. That is why, when all these things started, when some people from the breakaway camp were saying that without doing funding for 1 or 2 weeks, it will not stop the men on ground to do their job. Do you think that maybe for them having those equipment is enough? Those equipment need feeding. We are fighting a war, not a riot. We should all understand this. Like some of us have made submission here. Even the Ukraine, that is an independent and sovereign nation that have the resources in their land, are still going now to look for funding, more or less of force. That doesn't even we have not even gotten hold of our land, talk less of the resources in our land. As in IKOM, over 50 million people that voted for the referendum can actually make a very big difference. And it's high time we all come out now. It's high time we all come out and start doing the needful. And stop questioning what is not broken or trying to change what is not broken. I will never forget that word of our dear mother, Adolo, would have said, like the American people used to say, if it is not broken, why fix it? What happened to us? Is it because our Prime Minister was invited for questioning? We are not trying to prove to the world that we don't have what it takes as a people. The Biafran cause is all about the Biafran people, not about a particular individual. Our Prime Minister was just an individual that voted for the referendum of the restoration of the United States of Biafra. During the referendum, our Prime Minister only had one vote, not 50 million votes. And we, all the Biafran people, voted to give him the mandate to declare. So the power is in our hands. We should start understanding this thing. We are not fighting this thing for anybody. We are fighting this cause for our own best interests, to secure our lives, to save our lives, to secure our ancestral heritage. That is why we all need to come out and stand for the Biafran Republic government in exile. We all have seen the tremendous work they have been doing, even up there in Washington, D.C. The presence of the Biafran Republic government in exile has been established in one of the greatest political chambers in the world, which is the United States Congress. They are all talking about us, but at the same time, waiting for our actions. Yes, they have come to recognize that, yes, there's some certain group of people called Biafra that are fighting for their freedom. But now, they are looking, what are we doing to show or to prove that we are serious, that we really, really want the country of our own. And we all know what they are looking at for is to see everywhere boiling. They love it when it boils somewhere. then they can be able to come in and ask what is the problem. But if it is not boiling, nobody is talking to you. We have to keep the ground, we have to keep the ground running day and night to make sure that we give Musa a sleepless night and a restless day. To make sure that Tinubu, the terrorist president of the Nigerian terrorist government, starts running from one country to the other to beg for support. We all saw when he was running all over the places. He went to meet the vice chancellor of Germany. He went to meet Macron, the president of France. He went to so many places just to make sure that they bring down the Biafran dream. But people like me and you have continued to stand our ground that it will never be possible. No matter what they do, they can decide to take our prime minister away, but they did not take the Biafran ideology out from us. They did not take the Biafran ideology away from us, the Biafran people, because we, the Biafran people, will decide what we want, not them. They have decided enough for us, and all they have been deciding for us have been against us. And now is the time for us to stand up and decide for ourselves. And we all, through our collective effort, we have come to stand our ground and say we want our own country, Biafra, where we can live and be respected as human beings. So Biafrans, stand up now wherever you are. The enemies are already at the gates. People are dying. It's not because it has not got into your house, it has not got into your doorstep. You think that things are not happening. Things are happening. People are dying on a daily basis. These terrorist militias are ravaging our land. They are killing our women and our children, killing our parents, taking over our lands on a daily basis. And it's so disheartening that we failed our prime minister. And someone can ask, how did we fail our prime minister? When our prime minister was here with us, he said there will be no IDP camp in the Biafra land. But today, my heart bleeds that the people of El Hamufu are now living in IDP camps. Have we not failed our prime minister? Have we not failed our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for allowing such things to happen? But we can still make amends. And how can we make amends? Is to stand up now aggressively and start funding the Biafra Republic government in exile. And make sure that our people, the people of the Hamufu that are living in IDP camps, return back to their ancestral land. That is what we're supposed to be doing as it stands now. Not listening to one charlatan that has nothing to offer, that only has social media presence. Let's start making amends by making sure that the people of Hamufu that have been driven away from their ancestral land return back to their ancestral land. We have done this before, and we can still do it again. I remember a time when the Fulani people were ravaging the people of the Hamufu. Our prime minister gave an order, and the Biafran Defense Forces went ahead to engage these people, and the people of Hamufu were returned back to their ancestral land. And that was when our prime minister vowed that there would be no IDP camp in the Biafra land. So what are we waiting for? You that is giving one Ejima, please, you can raise it up to a 2 Ejima. You that is giving 5 Ejima, please, you can raise it to 10 Ejima. You that is giving 100 Ejima, please, you can raise it up to 2 Ejima, and so on and so forth. Because the time is now. If we don't make it happen now, we will all regret it at the end of the day. Our people are dying. My heart is bleeding. So as the heart of so many of us here and all over the world is bleeding. We know some of us might not have the voice to speak, but we have the resources that will speak for us. That money in your pockets, that money in your bank account that you are programming for the next 10 to 20 years, Bring that money out and fund your freedom. That money that you're budgeting for your retirement, bring that money out and fund your freedom. You can put it as an IOU. It's open. When the time comes, you will be paid back 100%, where you can be able to live your retirement life in your own land called Biafra. How can you be planning the retirement life in a foreign land? We, the Biafran people, are not known for that. We, the Biafran people, are known when we go for a sojourn, and when it is time for us to go back home, we go back home and retire. We don't retire abroad. So, guys, please. I will say please. I know this is why I say please. Although I'm not supposed to be saying please, but I'm saying please. If we don't love ourselves, at least we should have love for our people back home. Because it's only we in diaspora that can be able to make this thing happen. We should have the love for our people that are dying back home, because their life also matters. It doesn't mean that maybe you're in abroad where the security is guaranteed 100% and you feel that the people back home life doesn't matter. Their life matters more than we abroad, because they are the ones looking after our land, where we can be able to retire tomorrow when we retire from abroad. What shall it profit us that tomorrow you decide to retire back home and you have no land to go back to? Those people back home, because if they decide that everybody wants to leave the land and go to diaspora, we will have no land to live in. So that is why they are very, very much important, because they are holding down and securing our ancestral land. And that is why we have to do everything possible to make sure they are well protected back home, so they can be able to continue to look over our land and our properties over there back home. Most of us in abroad have built mansions back home. Who are those taking care of those your mansions? It's not you. You did not put any security there. It's your relatives, the Biafran people back home, that are looking over those your mansions, looking over your farmlands. So why can't you stand up now and make sure that the people that have been doing this so much for you and continue to do this so much for you are well protected? Biafrans, let's fund the Biafran Republic government in exile and make sure our land is liberated and fully restored at the end of the day. Thank you very much. Mr. Stella, you can have the mic then.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Toti. Thank you for your conclusion. Appreciate you for the job you're doing for Biafrans. So God bless you. Honorable Snow, are you there? Your conclusion, sir? Honorable. Okay, Honorable is not there. Guys, I want to appreciate all of you for being around, and I hope all the things we preached today and the heart-to-heart talk we had today and everything we did today, that you guys assimilated it and it will bear fruits or yield fruits in our lives. We have today how we will be able to protect ourselves from our enemies, that we should not fold our hands and see some Boko Haram police or Boko Haram army come into our community, take our sister, kidnap our sister or kidnap our brother and go scot-free like that. Whilst you are trying to reinforce yourself or connect our brother and sister from them, you understand, another person is calling BLA, to come at that spot. Whilst you're doing something, do something, defend yourselves. It's a ruthless action that you defend yourselves. We have had T.Y. Danjuma told us that we have to defend ourselves. We have also had the DSS man told us we have to. No matter that of that DSS own self sounded, how come they are all, him himself is not saying it now, instead of saying it before, when they have finished collecting all the guns we have. You understand? They continue to but this one, Biafrans. So we must defend ourselves. We have to use multiple approach in anything we do. What we need is victory. What we need is to continue to stay alive. You understand? We must continue to stay alive. We must continue to have our land. We must continue to have our communities. You know, the way our forefathers left it for us, it must not, they must not take it away. Fulanis must not take it away from us. That is the deal and the target. And we will stay alive also to enter into this land. So if you have not started supporting, like our brother said, support, support, support. You must support our freedom, our liberation. We have also had our lobbyists even advised us. Our lobbyists even know us more than we could, we believed. Our lobbyists told us today that we have the serious Biafrans that know what is happening, like me and you. 3 sets of Biafra. Then we have another Biafra that is on the wall, on the fence. And our lobby said you should come down before the fence will fall on you. You understand? And then we also have these Biafrans that are Biafrans of under one Nigeria. You understand? These ones, he said, those ones are now, they have made themselves and kings and queens, and they are living up the clouds 100. So he was telling them, just begin to come down, all of you. Come down, all of you, one after the other. Come down, because we are living in a real earth, on a real place. You understand? And real people are walking around that need the help, that need the freedom. The Fulanis are chopping off people's head. And so we need to liberate our brothers and sisters from the hands of Fulani. So our lobbyists told us, all of you, particularly you, the Biafra, one Nigerian is Biafra. I don't know what to call you again. Is it Biafra one Nigerian is, or one Nigerian is Biafra? But you know yourselves. Our American lobbies told all of you now to begin to come down from your high horses, from the clouds where you are, where you have made yourselves queens and kings and princes and princesses. Said you should just come down, to the real situation on ground. The real situation is that your brothers and sisters are on the run. No. Fulanis are taking over our land. Though. Fulanis are buying our brothers and sisters. So you must join in the liberation of your people. You must donate as much as you can to donate, so that the Biafra military on ground will be able to get the logistics they use in liberating us. So then when there is emergency in the Hamufu, they will be able to go there. When there's emergency anywhere, they are their doorstep. Just the way abroad do it, you just dial a number, emergency, they are there. Highest 3 minutes, they are at your doorstep. This is what we want it to be happening. Just the way it used to happen when our PM was also here, before the Finland called him for so-called questioning. So Biafrans, wake up. So the people on fence, just come down quick before the fences will fall on you. And the ones in high clouds 100, come down also, all of you. That's what our lobby said. Though. Everybody must come down and meet all of us here in BRGIE. And begin to join what others are doing before it's too late. Before it is too late. No. So we will stop here today. And I want to appreciate all of you, Honorable Professor Mr. Snow, and the doctor, and the engineer, and the attorney, Toti Ville, Ariana, and and Doctor Ekuleku One, and the Rage Fury. I salute you, all your, in fact, your rank have all increased here this evening, and we have professor and the native doctor. Shimon, I salute you. And then we have everybody's rank here to this night. By this time, what's the time now from me? 21:54. That's almost 22. Everybody here, your rank have really increased. It has increased. You guys are just amazing. We have doctor, professor, engineer, Student Helen Peters. Before Helen Peters will go and write Biafra for them in exam hall. Oh. She's having exams. Oh. Okay. Oh. And then we have a doctor and engineer Vincent Ayabasana. And then we have Honorable Doctor, Professor, Pastor Emeka Oragu. I told you guys their rank have increased this night. And then we have Doctor, Professor Ekuleku 1, Doctor Eunice, I salute you. Then we have a lot of Ekulekus. So, you know, we have our information minister, the head of the whole Ekulekus, you know. I hope you know what is Ekuleku. If you don't know, thought to tell them. And then we have we have Professor and Doctor Engineer Ben Owabo. And who again? We have another Ekuleku is here. This one is the doctor and the professor and the Ekuleku. Seboneba Obi Chicago on the Kushege. Then we have everybody here. Then we have doctor and I think pastor and another one and the engineer Ata Ejike. We have another professor and the doctor and the Kureku and the Honorable Betty Ford. Guys, you guys are menu. Man. I salute everyone. Please. Oh, yeah, in fact, if you know all the ones they call you, just begin to collect all your rank. Collect it, take it. Ah! Take all of them because you guys are amazing. And I know all the people that hooked up to this space today, they must have learned one or two things and we learned a lot of things today and I'm excited about it. Even me, it's giving me joy. Me also, I learned a lot of things, you know. No matter I'll be in the kitchen, but I'll be listening, you know. I'll be, longing, how do I say it, protruding my neck to see and watch and listen. So you guys are just amazing. I appreciate all of you for being around today. And I say from me to you is bye. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Doctor. Toti, I salute you. Thank you for the support. Rage, salute you. And the Honorable Mr. Snow, I salute all of you. Bye, Dr. Helen, salute you. Bye.